is first, followed by Not Royster. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. What's up? How are you doing? Sup? I'm doing good. Right on. What up, Joey? How you doing? Casman Gaw. How you doing, Ark? R3. Curry Sarai. How you doing, buddy? Jigsaw. What up, man? Yeah, Peepo arrive indeed. We got Rewind and Silent and Rico. How you doing, guys? Good to see you on YouTube, guys. Good to see you. Introduce your friend back there. Okay, yeah, chill. She's mine. All right, she's not just my friend. Okay, let's just be honest for a second. All right. How you doing, Levi's Manifesto? Happy to see you streaming more often on YouTube, Blue. I fucking hate Twitch. Hey, man, I got you. Every day now, I'm trying to multi-stream to every platform. At least Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Those are the 3 platforms that I'm trying to stream to every single day moving forward. Period. Dot. I'm talking to Kick about trying to get drops and stuff. Red Shirty's gonna do something big today. Well, someone's gonna get bloody today. What up, Lethal Guy? How you doing, Royster? I'm gonna switch to YouTube. I'll be back. Okay, sounds good. I've used all my crons for the ball. It didn't progress a bit, bro. Same. That's why I don't take any stock in those rewards, bro. I haven't used my my hammers yet, technically, but I'm gonna use those on the Black Star because I need to get a Black Star offhand. Bulk runs and hammers used, huge, plus 3D DP. Hey, at least you got the 3 DP, homie. Bro, that's a W. We took those. Oh, you could almost hit the average. Like, I'd be surprised if you didn't get 3 DP, you know? Because like 20k crons plus like 7 hammers. That's a lot of attempts, you know? That's a lot. That's like the average for hopefully everybody was able to get their 10 armor. I got Oct main hand. Let's go, bro. I know how hard that is. Now I know how hard that shit's ridiculous. Oct belt and whaling boots with mine. Holy shit. Oh my god. I got nothing. Used all the hammers and crowns. Bradford. No way. Was about to find some Blue Squadron videos to watch for more bed. And even better, I catch you live. Right on, big dog. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let me fill up my water, guys. Hold up. Let me fill up my water. Yo, who's first on Kick? The Wretched Live. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So, now, Blue Squadron community, all of you. Now that things are starting to calm down a bit, the tournament is done. The enhancing stream is done for my birthday. The HEIDEL Ball is done. Now things are going to start to calm down a little bit. So we're going to settle back into a normal routine. Today, we will be doing some BDO, and then we will go to just chatting, and we'll do, well, we might do some BDO reacts. I think Vistanity came out with a new video and a couple other things. We might do some gear advice. But after that, we're going to go to just chatting. and we're gonna look at the other MMO news. We'll react to some stuff in there, and then we might be playing Guild Wars 2. We might be playing Throne and Liberty. We might be playing Albion or something crazy. I don't know. Look at this dude. What up, Valhalla Guardian? How you doing, man? I used my 20k to get tri boots because that's how hard hitting 10% be. Bro, I feel you. I pitied my fucking Hator's boots, man, to try. I pitied him to try. Bro, I feel you on that, bro. It's a nobody else understands the struggle. Everybody else just one taps their tri boots. I feel like nobody else gets it. Please tell me that it's at least coming. And we will see you finish all stories doing world versus world. Yeah, I want to do the full playthrough of Guild Wars 2. That's what I want to do. League. You want me to play League of Legends? Do you want to know the goated League of Legends content I kind of want to do? Is VOD reviews of low elo chatters. I think that shit would smack. Flip notes recap on TNL. The game is dead. Yeah, hate to see a good game. Hate to see it. It's a good game, but there is hope. Yeah, there is. No. The raid just came out in TNL. I kind of want to see how. I messaged my.
You like the screenshot I sent y'all of my gear wheel being 70% one tapped? Thank you for RNG.
Oh, is that you like the screenshot I sent you of my gear wheel being 70% one tapped? Okay, fuck you. Yeah, I completely ignored that. I'm not joking. I saw it this morning when I woke up. I admit I left you on red. Fuck you. I also don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I'm slowly getting back into Guild Wars 2. Saving up for Janther. Yeah, so I'm really enjoying Guild Wars 2. I like Guild Wars 2. And I think that, you know, as both of my normal games calm down, I think it's time to try it. It's got the best, apparently people say it's got the best world versus world in the game. I would like to be the judge of that. As one of the best shot callers across multiple games in the MMO genre, I would like to be the judge of that. Because I love large scale PvP. So we're going to try that. I might be doing, I'd love to see you shot call world versus world. I'm going to try. I got to learn the game though. It's going to require a lot of learning. I'm probably going to stream a lot of my Guild Wars 2. Like, especially on like my off days, like Tuesday, Wednesday, this coming week are gonna be off days. I'm just gonna stream Guild Wars 2 on my Blue Squad Chill channel. I'll make a Blue Squadron. Actually, I'll probably just stream it on like Kick and YouTube. It'll just be streamed normally on Kick and YouTube, but on Twitch it'll be on my Blue Squad Chill Twitch channel. Today we might play it on the main channel because we're gonna be doing the main story and stuff today. But like, I gotta learn Guild Wars 2. I gotta learn how to play the game. I gotta learn the abilities. I got of the classes. I gotta learn how to play my class, how the classes interact with one another, and I'm excited. Is Guild Wars 2 support healer DPS, support tank DPS, or whatever? Support tank DPS. It didn't strike me as that. It is. Okay. Well, wait. What did I choose? If I'm playing the Guardian, what did I choose? Did you use your ball enhancement mats already? I still have my my hammers. I started Guild Wars 2 when I saw your last vids. Didn't think I'd be into it, but I've been hooked. Yeah, dude. Like, that's how I've been. I feel bad because I haven't been able to play it because I've been working my ass off, like 100-hour plus work weeks every week for like the last
Hello,
5
Blue.
weeks.
When do you play old school RuneScape, the #1 MMO at the moment? BDO works hard on staying down.
I'll play old school RuneScape if you guys hit the sub goal during the subathon. That's about the only way I'm gonna play old school RuneScape. And if I like it, I will keep playing it. If I don't like it, I'm gonna immediately stop. I think that is fair. It'll be a sub goal though. I'm still playing Salad Engi. I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. I probably had 100k crons. Truly the best night ever. After plus 20k hours of BDO. Cinema. Bro, at least you got one. At least you one-tapped everything, Orzekia. Who's a necromancer? Hey. Hey. I am not a necromancer, although I would be if that was an option in any of these games. I would totally do it. Salvari Engineer Necro is awesome. In Guild Wars 2,
My boy Blue.
I like the Guardian when I looked at like the choose your class thing. And so like that's the one I chose. And to be honest with you, I've been really happy with it so far. I like the hammer. Come on guys, 70 plus viewers on YouTube and you're not liking the stream so far. Sure. It's fine, bro. It's totally good. Honestly, what I'm working on is try. Wow, I have 70 viewers on YouTube already. Holy fuck. My God, bro, that ramp is crazy. Holy shit, y'all be rolling up. Y'all be rolling up. We got 131 on Twitch, but like, bro, I got like 60,000 followers, 63,000 followers or something on Twitch. Hi, Marias, how you doing? Hey, you guys remember Fake Uniform? You guys remember Fake Uni? I bet most of you guys don't know, don't know what just happened to him. I love a YouTube stream. There it is. Uh-oh. No. Fake Uni is exploding. Fake Uni went down and removed all of his Black Desert Online videos. They're all gone. Every single one. Started from the ground up. Now he's a complete IRL shorts channel. All he does is make shorts all day, and he exploded. He has 138,000 subscribers now. That's up from, he only ever achieved like 50K in BDO and TNL put together. He now has 138,000 in 2 weeks, basically. The guy is literally exploding. He gets millions of views on his shorts. It's absolutely in tens of millions of views. It's literally insane. The guy's an animal. Anyway, all the best to him. That's been great. Blue shorts win. Well, I did talk to him about it, and I was thinking, you know, I bet I could do this. I bet I could fucking eat doing shit like that. I bet I could fucking eat doing shit like that. But you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do shorts and skits for MMO news. You know? So if something dramatic happens in BDO, TNL, Guild Wars 2, WoW, Albion, whatever, Ashes of Never Being Created, whatever. I want to be able to make like short skits, you know, like either short form videos and like skits and shorts and stuff that make fun of whatever the fuck is going on in those games. I think that I would be fucking gaming at that. I think I would be super fucking good at that. And then I could expand that to like gaming news in general. You know what I mean? I think that people would like it. And then I could do reacts to like, I could do like the long form reacts in addition to the short form stuff. Anyway, that's where I think the direction of my content might start heading. Is I want to focus on the comedy. I like being an entertainer and being funny, like a comedian, right? So like, I want to make funny content, but I got to be able to do it for, you know, I want to be able to do it for gaming in general. So I think you branch out to the MMO space first, and then I think you kind of branch out of just kind of try to do everything. We'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens with it. I don't know. I was thinking about it recently after I saw Fake blow up and he explained what he was doing and whatnot. And I looked at his business model for it. I kind of liked it. But it's not, I like live content the most. I like my Twitch content and my like Twitch kick and like live streaming on YouTube and stuff.
Striker 500 just resubscribed for 14 months,
content.
Over a year. Always glad to support. Hey girl.
Oh, Striker, I'll get to you in a second. I want to do IRL streaming. IRL streaming, I think I would be a goat. You guys remember the OTK, like the golf stream? I feel like I killed that shit. I feel like even like the HEIDEL Ball stream last year, I feel like people loved that. I feel like my IRL streams would actually be so good if I could figure it out and like get it set up and running. I think that people would love that kind of stuff. Even if it's just like driving around and like, hey guys, we're gonna drive and shoot at the gun range or something today. I don't fucking know. America, you know. Need a cameraman? No. You just bring a backpack. You have like a backpack. Mouth lady. Yeah. So about Mouth lady. Striker 500. 14 months on the clock. I appreciate you, Queen. I love to see you having success. I know it's frustrating to like stall out at some areas, but believe me, I've been there. You're very talented at this. I think you're great at it. think you're very entertaining. I think there's a reason the BDO community does like you. Your stream yesterday was awesome. For those of you that don't know, hey mods, can we get a shout out for Striker 500? For those of you that don't know, Striker 500 put up a big enhancing stream yesterday. Pitied a deck earring. F's in chat for that. Pitied a deck earring. It was a little rough, but you know what? She got there. She got there. I've thought about streaming, but unsure how to get into it all. Imagine following the life of a Tennessee redneck. On the Mao would stay wild 24/7. I might be going to Tennessee for vacation. One of my best friends lives over there. I was thinking about going to visit him and just spending some time with him. A one-tapped a deck earring? Fuck you, Jinxie, stupid ass. Blue was sore squadron yesterday. Hey, yesterday, you know what I did? I ran 3 more miles. I don't mean to brag, but I'm kind of him. I'm gonna up it to, and to be clear, I need to up it to 4 miles. The 3 miles was too easy. I've been doing 3 miles for a while. I need to kick it up to 4. So next week we're gonna be running, on days that I run, I'm gonna run 4 miles. We're gonna give it a go. I already have a 4-mile loop planned out. We're gonna be gaming. So yeah, the meta is crazy right now. IRL for Twitch, shit's exploding crazy. Yeah, I love IRL streaming. I think it's fucking fun as shit. I just don't have the equipment to do so. You kind of need to have, like, if you're gonna do it seriously, you gotta have a backpack. You gotta have a backpack, and you've got to have like a whole setup. It's expensive, and it's also, I don't care about expensive. I'll spend the money, but it's also extremely difficult, like logistically, and like I don't know if there's enough stuff to do in St. Louis. We'll see. I actually think that St. Louis is a big enough city that I could get shit done. But getting a sponsor for Mecha Break launched on the 2nd of July. Mecha Break? No, I didn't get a sponsor for Mecha Break. Although I got a sponsor offer for a fucking charity wanted to pay me to do like promote their charity. I thought it was kind of weird. Mecha Break. Let me see this. Is there a trailer? Oh, this is that Gundam game. Oh, no, they didn't sponsor me, but I could play it. You guys want to see me play that? That sounds like a Blue Squad chill thing, and then a kick and a YouTube thing. Live in St. Louis? I do. I'm okay with saying that now. Most people know that anyway. I live in Missouri. I live in St. Louis. Yeah. St. Louis is a massive city. It's huge. It's huge. If I lived in a small city, I would be more concerned, but St. Louis is basically like Austin, Texas. Like, it's like, you know, like, it is what it is. Eating out of the pot is crazy. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I moved here. I know where his house is. No, you don't. You have no fucking idea where I live. Good luck. A nuclear bomb could go off on St. Louis and still not hit my house. Okay. 3 of them. That's how big it is. What's in the pot? So I eat rice-a-roni and I add some chicken to it. It's just under 700 calories. If I eat the whole thing. Play Mecha Break, it's more exposure for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to, my big thing is I'm trying to branch out to other games and like really expand my audience. I love BDO more than anyone in the entire world, guys, obviously. But the devs have shown me that if I just stream BDO, I'm not gonna have a job in 5 years, you know, or potentially just might not have a job in 5 years. And nope. And to be clear, I think that I'm capable. As a content creator, I think I have potential for so much more than just BDO, than just Throne of Liberty, and just this stuff. I think that I have potential in me to be a him with a capital H. So I got a lot of plans. First, we have to keep moving out. We got to keep moving out. Got to keep branching out. Although we always keep making content for BDO, our roots are in BDO, and you keep making content for Throne, you keep making content, start making content for Guild Wars 2, you know, you got to keep branching out. you got to keep doing other stuff because otherwise you end up not having a job in 5 years. And I want to do this for 25 years, 30 years, 40 years. Facts like bald Trump. Okay, well, I don't know if I would compare myself to the orange man, but you know what? He's the president, so he must be doing something right. That sounds yummy. How much chicken per box of rice-a-roni? No. The rice-a-roni does not come with chicken. What I do, because I'm like dieting like super hard, I only eat 1,500 calories a day. I kicked it down. I used to eat 2K. Now I eat 1,500. So the box of rice-a-roni is 540 calories that I eat. And that's, I don't prepare it with anything else. It asks for like butter and stuff. I don't do any of that. I just add water to it with the flavor pack. 540 calories. The chicken I put into a crock pot and I add some seasoning and stuff and salt to the crock pot. I let it cook overnight for like 12 hours. And then I pull it out, I put it in a Ziploc bag, and then I add some of the chicken over the course of the week. I just kind of add the chicken to the rice-a-roni boxes as I make them. So it's about 700 or so calories with like a lot of protein. Very high protein, low cal diet. 1,500, oops, you're pushing it hard. Yeah, yesterday was tough. 1,500 calories yesterday with 3 miles was hard. 1,500 calories with 4 miles is gonna be a little rough. I might have to cheat up to 1,600, eat a yogurt or something. But yeah, okay, either way, let's get into it. Let's do it. All right, boys, let's do it. I can see a difference in your arms. Yo, what a G. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, my arms are definitely a lot bigger. My gym, my home gym is kind of crazy. I have a huge workout. It started like a small gym, with some mats, and then I expanded it, and then I expanded it, and then I expanded it. And like, I keep wanting to do more shit. So now I've got like a whole like kickboxing area with like a punching bag. I've got 2 like Olympic bars. I've got obviously a bench. I've got an entire weight rack of free weights, and I've also got I bought like Olympic style weights that are super thin cast iron weights so that they would fit on the end of the I have a cable machine so that they would fit on the cable machine. I have pads so that I can practice my kickboxing and stuff when my friend comes over. Like I said, a punching bag, and I basically matted the whole basement. It's actually so sick. A low calorie diet averages 1,800 with daily exercise is normal. If you do 1,500, just make sure you eat enough carbs so your body has enough energy. Oh, I know. I'm aware. I cheat up to like 1,700 calories if I feel like I will not malnourish myself. I don't want to look gaunt. Okay, I want to look full. I want to look cut. I want to look good. I want to shave off the weight and build muscle. So like, you got to be careful. Gym tour when? You guys are going to see it when I do my subathon. You'll watch me work out. I'll have workout streams during the subathon, because when I do a subathon, guys, I basically we have to enhance a Manos chair to start the day off, guys. That's what we're gonna start the day off today with. I'm gonna make and enhance my Manos chair. I'm basically going to
with the new offhand weapon coming and all the AP it gives just from base over the Kutum, should I prioritize that sovereign over the others?
Honestly, I don't know yet. It will depend on how hard the mats are to make to make it. And if you can make it on day 1. If that's the case, yeah, I'm going to tell people the priority. We'll see. It's definitely a massive it's insane upgrade. Like literally insane upgrade. It's arguably better than the other 2 sovereigns. Like that's how good it is, because you're combining the Nuver and the Kutum, right? It's big. Even if you only get it to pen, that's like 12 AP, bro. That's a fucking stupid amount of goddamn AP. Like, I think that our entire thought process behind gear in BDO is going to change. Anyway, during my subathon, guys, I'm on camera all the time. The idea is I am always on camera with you guys so that you guys can see me. You'll see me working out. You'll see me making food. You'll see me sleeping. You'll see me doing all that stuff. But like when I'm sleeping, what I'll do is I'll make the camera really small, and I'll put on reruns of my best React videos. So people can see like the active chat, and then you'll see like the best of like Blue Squadron like videos will play in the background while I do that. But yeah. Oil stream, no. When's the subathon? You gotta understand, subathons for me are a big deal. I don't just run them. I've only ever run one before, and it was 17 days long. So like, I have to plan ahead to make sure that, number one, I've got the infrastructure, cameras, everything ready to go. Number two, I need to make sure that I have a clear schedule for a lot, like half a month, potentially. Could only be 4 days. Could be less than that. I don't know. But like, usually when I do a subathon, it's subs, bits, and donations. Extend the timer. So it's like a full a-thon. And so I also need to make sure that I kind of include the other platforms too, because I've got, you know, hey, Blue Ping Discord. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you. But yeah, I need to make sure that the subs and stuff on the other platforms actually count to the time too. So like, I don't know exactly how long it's going to be, but I think it's going to be in August. I have a pretty open August, and I think that August is when I need to get it done. I have 2 things to get done to deliver on from the last subathon because it was so big. I need to do science with Blue, which I think I have a pretty good idea for. I might use my BDO for that. I might do alchemy IRL, like event stream for BDO. Or I might do like the ecology of MMOs. You know, like the ecology of MMOs from a biologist standpoint, and like show you what goes into the world building for, you know, building ecosystems in MMOs. I think that would be a pretty cool video too. But either those or whatever, but like either way, Science with Blue needs to happen, and then I have to start a Patreon. The reason I haven't started a Patreon yet is because I want the Patreon to be serious. Like I want it to be like, hey, you get extra stuff for being in the, I appreciate you, you know, like I want to appreciate those people that go that extra mile to support me. So like the Patreon needs to be, which means that I need to work hard just specifically for those people. So the Patreon people are going to get some extra stuff. And I think I've got it planned out now. I think I'm good to go. I could start the Patreon tomorrow if I needed to, but like I wanted to wait until my schedule was a little more opened up. OnlyFans when? No. I said that instead of OnlyFans, we would be doing a Patreon. Craft beer IRL. I could do that, but I don't know if that's legal necessarily on Twitch. BDO 2 needs to happen. It does kind of need to happen, doesn't it? Not really. Honestly, I like BDO 1, but like I wish that it would live up to its potential. Sadly, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's never going to be the game that I think that it could be. But I got to ping Discord real quick. All right. Announcements at Blue Squadron. Oh shit, here we go again. Let me grab these. Copy that. Enter here. Paste this. Ooh, I need the stream link, because every day the stream link for YouTube is different for some reason. I don't really know why, but there we go. God damn it. All right, well, Note didn't update the thumbnail for the YouTube stream, but whatever. It is what it is. We're gonna make like a default thumbnail for the YouTube stream, and then if there's something special going on, it'll have a different thumbnail. Code for mentee. Yo, wait, what? Bro, you can't just hand those out. What are you doing? God damn it, dude. Fuck. What the fuck, man? I still don't have a mentee. I legitimately do not have a mentee. I don't. There's literally no one playing the game. I don't get it. You got it? I don't think I did. I'll check. saw something. Yo, guys, I have a question. I got a sponsorship offer to play Albion Online next month. Like, Albion Online reached out and said, hey, we think you would be a good fit for our game. Do you want to play our game? And I was like, maybe. Maybe. Apparently, it's got a lot of large-scale PvP. Apparently, it's got a large-scale it's got a lot of large-scale PvP. No swipe today? No, I don't think there's gonna be any swiping today. No. We might. In order to get... I doubt it, though. I have to, wait, why do I have... Oh, yeah, because I did the fishing quest. I'm gonna sell these fish real quick, guys. I don't think we're gonna do any pay to win today. It's not really necessary. I just gotta make my menace chair. I've just gotta make my menace chair. Buying or selling, trading at... Oh my God. Yeah, that's such a stupid restriction. Like, I don't even understand that. It's dumb as fuck. Like, it made sense before when trading was in the game. Now, oh my God, don't throw... No. Holy shit. It made sense when trading was in the game. Trading's not in the game anymore. He's in the bubble. What bubble? What are you talking about? Albion is ass. Let's play Lost Ark if you're going to play Albion. Well, Lost Ark isn't offering to sponsor me, though. That's the difference. Play it to doom the fuck out of the game. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? What happened to 792? Yikes. I was 791. I think I miscalculated it. I don't know. I am 80, 91. Yeah, I'm 791. I'm 791. I thought that we might hit 792 with all of the Quran rewards. That was a mistake. But I will be. +6 is 797 on next week's patch. I will literally be 797 gear score on next week's patch. Unironically. Because they said that you're gonna get I'm just gonna get 6 fucking AP. At the ball. They said we were just gonna lock this. Boom, +6. Could be there very soon. You rock. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Either way, I'm thinking about doing the oh, did we get a raid? Holy shit. We did get a raid. Yo, Insta Wolf. Yo, Wolf, you're doing big. You're doing well, buddy. Holy shit. 156 viewers, bro. You're gaming. Yo, grats, man. Yo, could we get a shout out for him if we didn't already? Thanks for the raid, Insta. Appreciate you so much. My raid, like, notifications are not working, so I can see it, though. He is a PvE grind lord legend. He plays LAN. I've seen him PvP a few times, though. It's not exclusively PvE. Not exclusively PvE. Great streamer. Really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. No bad interactions to speak of. He's not a piece of shit like some of the other people, okay? Look, content creators could kind of be like assholes. Yo, guys, how do I make this chair? How do I make this chair? Anyway, I wanted to see what people thought about potentially fishing chair craft. I wanted to see what people thought about maybe me playing Albion. I don't know if I'm going to take it yet. We might take it. We've got the time. All right, so I need sturdy timber square. What the fuck? What the hell's a sturdy timber square? I have a standardized timber square. What the fuck is a sturdy timber square? Oh, you need plywood hardener with standardized timber square times 10. Oh, God. I just buy this stuff. I don't want to go make it. I don't. I can make it all, but I don't want to. Okay, good. Otherwise, I gotta go do alchemy. I don't want to do. Hi, Boo. It's so late for me. Sad. Sorry, buddy. I went live a little later today. Get the managed steer. Yeah, I'm working on it. What up, Nazgul? How you doing, buddy? The only thing about going live on YouTube is that it lets me know when your stream is so I can hop on Twitch. Oh, that's good. Honestly, that it's helping. At least then the notification is working. You know what I mean? Teach us how to make it. I am going to. But apparently this... Well, the plywood hardener is like a reasonable alchemy recipe. How many of these fucking standardized first? Plywood hardener is not hard to make. You just, as long as you have like a worker empire, you usually be okay. I think the limiting reagent for plywood hardener is like for sap or shit. Sturdy timber squares. Oh god, there's none of those on the market. Fuck, dude. How many logs do I have? Do I not have any logs? Oh no, I do. Fuck, dude. Maybe we gotta go chop some trees for a little while, guys. Yeah, there's no way I have enough to do this standardized. I have 140 standardized timber squares. I don't think that that's enough. Maybe I've got enough. Hold on. Let's see it. Hold on. I only need 10 of these things, so... Let's see. 1,000 logs is needed. Well, I think I've got... It's 1,000 logs if you don't have any processing level. Oh, it gives you 2 per make. We're good. We're good. We're huge. Yeah, we're cooking. Should have enough. I think I got 1k logs. Could be wrong. Nah, it'll be fine. Now, I can get 2 per make. I think even with 1 per make, I think it was gonna be fun. Good evening from Germany. Yo, I have a lot of viewers from Germany, which is awesome because I have a massive... Most of my family is German. Like, for some reason, my sister did like a lineage test on our family. We have like only married other German people. We moved over here in like the 1800s to the United States in like the 1800s. But we have only married other German people, basically exclusively, since we moved here, which is insane. St. Louis is a big German city. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We have a lot. Honestly, St. Louis is really diverse. It's known for its... We're known really well for our racism. Maybe it is German. For the ribs, true. We do have ribs. We cooking. Wait, you're for the loo too? Yeah. I don't call it the loo, but yeah. I'm like around. Yeah. I'm in Peoria. That's not too far. That's like what, like 2 hours away or something? Peoria is not too far, technically. That's it's doable. That's a day trip, right? That's like a day trip, bro. The German will always find more Germans. Are you reading YouTube comments? And hi, I'm from Egypt. Yes, of course I'm reading my YouTube stuff. How you doing, buddy? I started hunting, but first of all, Egypt is badass. That's such a cool place to be from. That's so sick. That's so sick. Also, I think your country is kind of crazy sometimes. Some of the stuff I read about the country... Oh no, I just wasted all my standardized timber squares. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Some of the stuff I read about Egypt is some crazy shit, man. There's some crazy shit going on there. Magical shard. I only have 25. So we need to get like 25 more. Magical shard. Need 25 more of these. I'm actually just gonna play the soundtrack for the game. Guys, so the problem is when I play music, Twitch gets really upset. I mean, YouTube gets really upset. YouTube will literally take down the stream if I play copyright music. So I am thinking about playing like the best of game soundtracks so that I don't get in trouble for copyright. So I'm like compiling the best songs from all the game soundtracks, and I'm just gonna start playing that on stream from now on. But I haven't done it yet, so we're just gonna listen to BDO soundtracks. How do I get into life skills? You just start life skilling. My strongest recommendation is to run over to Logia Farm right here next to Velia. Talk to the vendor standing in Logia Farm. They'll sell you Logia for like pennies on the dollar. Make some Tet Logia and just start life skilling. Make Tet Logia full accessories, whatever clothes that you want, and then like, you know, whatever. Just go nuts. Tools, whatever. And then just start. I have guides for all the different life skills that you're probably gonna want to get into, and you take a look at that. If you don't like me, or you want to like look at hunting and stuff, I've got a hunting guide. You can look at Byrog Han. He's really good, great life skiller, phenomenal, good source of information for that. I think I've got everything now. Is it manufacture? Hunting is what I want to do. Oh, hunting is so much fun. I have a really, okay, you're gonna want to watch my hunting guide for that, because I teach you how to like set up your hunting stuff for the first time, and I explain all of that and how to like get all that stuff going. So you just watch my hunting guide. Play Black Desert menu theme. It's truly one of the best themes of all time. Yeah, it's on this playlist. That would be what I would consider the Balanos theme. But yeah, no, it's on this playlist. It's on this playlist. Can someone make energy potions? For those of you that don't know how to make energy potions, it's actually really simple. I wish that there was an easier, more simple way to do this. So if there's a dev watching, hey, could you please do this for us? All you do is you run over to Alustin, and you can do this in any city that Alustin is actually in, which is, I think, he's in Portaferia, he's in Velia, he's in Heidel, and he's in like 3 or 4 more places. They added him to a couple more places. You just click exchange, and then you can just exchange some of your energy for energy potions. That's how you get energy pots. In fact, I'll just... Fuck it, I don't need energy. But I will tell you, it's 200 energy to bottle 50 energy. So, like, it's not very cost efficient, but, like, I'll be honest with you, it's a lot of money. Like, if you wanted to sell it all... I used to sell energy potions. You're basically selling your alt energy on the market. You're monetizing all of these. You see how these are all max energy? That's probably like 400 mil right there. If I wanted to go through and make all that into energy potion. But then I couldn't gather it all. So there's that. Make sure you level up each town before making energy pots. Why would you want to level up each town? It doesn't really matter. That guy's name is North America. Holy shit. That's crazy. Did I make my Manos fishing chair? Are we good? Yeah, okay, we've got it now. Sweet. Yo, does it get more than 100 durability? What the fuck? Let's not waste the fucking 300 stack on the Manos fishing chair. It goes to 200. Okay. What do you guys think? I think I can get it to Tet pretty easily. We'll see how easy Tet is. There we go. What? I failed? Okay. Okay. All right. We take those. That was a joke. I'm being pranked. Okay, that was good. This is a prank. Okay. Okay, just throw a 40 in there. Who gives a shit? Are we kidding? Are we joking? This is a prank. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? What? Huh? Okay, just throw a 60 in there. Fuck it, bro. Like, what the fuck is happening to me? Bro! I'm just trying to get plus 15, man! I'm not putting a 10 stack in there. I figure I might as well just use these. You did already? This is 13, dude. Now it's 14. What's this look like? Just out of curiosity. Okay. That's only 70%. It's 340 fail stacks. Click it. You're a fucking idiot. Okay, we take that. That's a win. Okay. Yep. We take those. What are we doing? We throw it in like a 20. Throw it like a 20. Easy. 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 First try. All right, now let's do it. First try. First try. Okay, there it is. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have any crown stones. Okay, well, what do we do about that? Surely. It's free. You raw tap. I'm not raw tapping that, you fucking ape. Oh, huge. Time to go fishing. You guys are such dicks. No, I'm not. You're so stupid. You guys are fucking morons. You don't need crons, just tap it. Yep. Yes, you do. You cron. Okay, to be clear, guys. You cron Manos every fucking time. You do not fuck with this. You do not fuck with this. It will fuck it, or it will fuck you. Okay, this is like, you want some fuck, bitch? I don't care. It's worth it. Worth it. Okay. I don't care. 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 I don't give a shit. Throw that in there. Surely. Surely this just goes, right? There's like no way that this doesn't just go. There's no way that this doesn't just go, right? I could just click this. I should have Qurans for this. I should have Qurans for this. There's no way. Do I have any outfits? I don't want to waste that outfit. I don't want to do it. What's that? I don't want to waste that either. It's a good box. Oh, God. Your witch has an inventory full of outfits. Shut up! Oh! Cron stones. I have 22 of these. Whoa, we could just take maids. We could take 22 maids. We take 22 maids. I don't care. I have to do this every time. Every time. Come on, bro. You expect somebody that paid to win to be able to get far more efficiency out of this. Jay, fix it. Jesus, I'm like your best customer. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, I have so many maids now. God, I'm so wet. Oh my God, grinding is going to be so much easier. I'm never going to have to use my horse again. I'm never going to have to use my horse. 22 more storage maids is absolutely nuts. Hi, Lucy. I love you. Oh, I need to ask the tournament directors for their PayPals. Minus 6,000 crons. The maids are better. Chat, back me up on this. Maids are always better than cronstones. Maids are forever. Maids never leave you. They're loyal. They're loyal bitches. They're loyal bitches. I have 73 fucking storage baits. I have 73 storage baits. Holy shit. Fucking crazy. Oh God. Oh my God, I have a heart. Maids wear skirts. Math checks out. Fuck you. When I get to customize my maid and I have 62 girlfriends and you guys are looking at me like I'm like the fucking, I am like the Mormon prodigy of the world. You guys are gonna be so fucking jealous. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be like, never mind. I was gonna say Craster in Game of Thrones, but we don't want to be like Craster. We don't know. We don't want to do that. Address the allegations of having a green butthole. I do not have a green butthole. Okay, it's yellow. I don't even understand how you could get that wrong. Oh my God, Lucy, I almost... All right. You should... I'm talking to my... Sorry, guys. I'm talking to my TNL guild about doing the raid. I want to do the TNL raid at some point.
There, white stuff on that shirt, by the way.
No, it's not. No, it's just an arrow in the corner pointing to my fucking huge shoulders. Okay? How you doing, Lexia? How you doing, buddy? All right, so how do you guys think I need to get cronstones? Do I need to just buy them? Do I just buy them? I can buy like 1,000. Let's just buy them. Okay. And then we'll go grind a bunch. Fuck it. And then we'll go swipe time. Okay, real talk. Guys, swiping for my gear, easiest gear progression I've ever had in my life. How do you guys feel? Every time a gear piece comes out, we just pay to win a shitload and we just have it on day one. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'll be honest. We just Sovereign Oct day one, no problem. Crazy, bro. How much money did you spend? I don't know, like $5,400, but now I don't have to spend $5,400 on my gear. I don't have to spend 1,000. He's hooked. That was so much easier. Like, dude, paying to win is just so much easier than fucking playing the game. Like, again, I played the game for 8 years, 45,000 hours. And in 8 hours, I had more net worth in 5,400 USD than I did playing for 8 fucking years. 8 years. It was like 2.2 trillion.
$5,400 just to be a soft cap.
Fuck you for saying that while I'm drinking. I'm not at soft cap, you fucking jackass. All that for a drop of blood. What do you mean a drop of what? Did you have as much fun swiping versus grinding? Well, here's the thing. I'm somebody that swipes and I grind. So like, I get to like it's not like I'm Hercules where I'm like standing in town. I'm only paying to win. No, I want to go out and actually use the fucking gear. You know, I want to go grind Orthekia. I want to go grind. I want to do like C10 Gumiho. I want to do like, I want to do this stuff. It's like, to me, I'm like, oh shit, bro. I get to do the content right away, you know? Like, it just felt really good. It's like, holy shit, now I can go. And you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to ask chat, be like, chat, where do you want me to grind today? And I can just do whatever the chat tells me to. Grams Honglim? No, I don't like Honglim. All right. It just goes. 132 stack is easy. Bro, what's happening? Okay, all right. That's only 10? Do you guys think I should go for pen? It's 474 cron stones an attempt. I don't think that pen is like no. I think if I get another bucket of fucking cron stones, I think if I get another bucket of cron stones, I can dump it, but I think crons are just too valuable. Straight up. Crons are just way too valuable. It's 100 fishing mastery. Who the fuck cares? You know? Do you have to brand this? Can you brand that? Oh, bro, branding it would be giga. Does it work? Fucking care. Oh, it does work. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Holy shit, you can brand it. Yeah, it's very high durability. Yeah, it's 190 durability and it's branded. That's... Dude, I've been griefing myself. Holy shit, I've been using the normal chair.
Alerts are off, Baldy.
Oh, they are off. No, they're on. Oh no, I turned the alerts on stream off. I'm sorry, hold on. They're on now. Apologies.
Otsk just resubscribed for 22 months.
There it is.
Why who 22 months with this retard who only knows how to do fishing content at Kidnap Point?
You're an idiot. Welcome back for 22 months, dumbass. This is why I had the sub notifications off. I turn them on for 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. I get called a retard. I can't believe you would use such offensive language in 2025. SMH my head. Okay, so now we have 2,144 fishing mastery. That's not bad, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And the best part about this is I have it all the time now. I have it literally all the time. Because before, my chair would run out in 100 casts. It would run out every night. I was just burning chairs. And it was only 100 fishing mastery. Now, I have 300 fishing mastery. And it's there all the time, basically, now. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. I should have done that forever ago. I've been griefing myself. I've been hard griefing. So close to 2150. Stop it. Damn, I'm not really that hungry. I'm just gonna put this over here and stuff eat. I only ate... God, that was like... maybe 300 calories. Damn. That feels good. I'm just eating like a lot less food now. Like last night, I was ravenously hungry and I did the really smart thing. I picked up a 100 calorie yogurt and I ate it super slowly and savored every bite. And then I was able to just sleep. Like, dude, I'm getting really good at tricking my body into thinking that I'm eating calories. Hey guys, where do you want me to grind today? Ozempic going hard. Yep. Brand. Yep. Radnor, bro. Branding it was giga. I'm glad I remember to do that. Save yourself thousands of hours. Sounds great. That's what I was saying. You guys want to go to Orzeki again? Trolls? Grassfield? DSR? I can go to Darkseekers. I can go to Jade Forest. Hear me out. Jade Forest is pretty pog. Okay? Elvia Crescents? I could go to Elvia Crescents. See that? Oh, I need to do my Dark Rifts. Let's do my Dark Rifts first. And we could do... Hey, mods, can you run a poll as to where people want to see me grind? We could go to... Oh, Ashtekia 2 would be sick. That would be fun. Oh, I could do boss splits too. I could do boss splits too, but I kind of want to make some money first. We can do boss splits at the end of the day. I kind of want to make money first. So mods, can we put up a poll for people? And And then I'll add votes from YouTube and Kick based on how many people I see vote or like say shit in the chat. But let's put Darkseeker's Retreat. Let's put Pig Cave on there. Let's put Arzekia on there. I saw Dekia Crescents, and I saw the Ash Forest 2. Ash Forest Dekia 2. You do Ash Forest Dekia 2. But throw that on there too. I was thinking maybe we could guys, I'll be honest with you. I was kind of getting into this content. The Gumiho stuff, as fucking annoying as it was, I was actually having fun. I kind of want to do this. So we're going to do this later. I was having fun. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to start getting into this. I'm going to start like really exploring this and trying to figure this out. I liked Gumiho. I know Gumi was hard, but I actually kind of liked it. Pig Cave. Okay, so I see. All right, so YouTube is saying Ash, Pig Cave, or Zekia. And I put myself on the poll. Okay, yeah, chill. Corinne, keep it in your pants. Unless you're... Her music is a bop. I like the music. I will take Dekia Hystria. Okay, Exa, you're gonna get outvoted. There's no way. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm a noob. It's okay. You'll see. That's fine. Then you'll get to see me grind wherever chat wants me to. I'm basically just gonna take the votes from the other chats, and I'm just gonna add them to whatever we get on like the Twitch chat. I have to do my dark rifts, guys, because I have to get those things. I need these Dawn Blackstones. The only way to get Dawn Blackstones is by doing your dark rifts, and Dawn Blackstones are how you get Deck Karazad. You literally cannot enhance unless you have them, so you have to do your dark rifts already. It's like time gated. Is BDO badly optimized or is my PC cooked? I actually think that BDO's optimization is actually pretty good most of the time. You can play it with like a 1060 if you needed to. You'd be on lowest opti, but... Do you have Dekia artifacts? I don't. I don't have any of those. No Dekia artifacts. Yeah, I don't have these or these. Dekia Olins, that requires friends. Excuse me, the sovereign weapons, for example, the main hand. Do I need 2 Black Star main hands? Yes. They must be both main hand Black Stars. You cannot have 1 awakening and 1 main. Alright. Oh wow, Dekia Ash 2. Let's see. YouTube said Ash 2 sounds cool. Ash 2, Dekia Ash 2, and then Ash or Zekia. There's some Arzekia on here. How close was the pull? Ooh, it was actually not close at all. It's Dekia Ash 2, guys. I'm mostly congregated. You get 15 to 30 mats per month, but Dekia Karazad costs like 200 bill on average. Yeah, well, when I need Deck Karazad, I'm gonna have Deck Karazad. That's my new approach to the game. We are going to have enough gear to do whatever fucking content I want to do now. That birthday stream taught me a very important lesson. Fuck it. We're just gonna have the gear now. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do this before. It's literally my job to play Black Desert Online. Why in the fuck would I... What the fuck are we talking about? Become a whale lesson. It just saves me so much time. Oh, another Dawn. Good. It just saves me so much fucking time, bro. Like, you have Doi. Like, maybe you do understand. Like, guys, 1,000 hours? 1,000. 1,000 hours. Fuck that, dude. What the fuck? My time is valuable, man. For $6 an hour? Shit. And honestly, it was a lot less than $6 an hour after the tax write-off. I probably did that for about $4 an hour. This doesn't make sense. Hey, I mean, if it's paid for, I'd do it too. Exactly, bro. Like, I just don't understand. When do we get the free 10 billion? New players get 10 billion silver for, I think, graduating seasonal. That should come with this coming patch with Wukong. Grieving? Griefing. F, not grieving. I'm not like mourning my loss. I do it once every quarter. Well, I was thinking that like when Sovereign Sub-Weapon comes out, I'm just going to have an Oct Sovereign Sub-Weapon. Day one. You know? We're just going to have it. You know? And that doesn't happen. It's not even going to be once a quarter because that kind of shit doesn't come out once a quarter. That shit comes out like... That's it. Like it just comes out, then you're done with it. And we will not get another sub-weapon for like ever. Then when Adania comes out, we'll get the Adania armor, but I can't do it with Adania armor. I can't do it with that because it's time gated. But I can do it with the Sovereign sub-weapon for sure. So I'll do it like one more time this year where like the Sovereign sub-weapon comes out. I have Oct Sovereign sub-weapon in one day and then I can do all the Adania content I want. And that unlocks all of the Adania content. Like that would be big. That's just a
Anonymous
smart
tip
business decision.
$13.37. Sorry, gotta cancel my T3 sub. One of your Discord mod has a tiny cock. Have a good one.
What? Mods, did you ban somebody from the Discord today? What the fuck are we talking about? Okay, well, Lucy, please tell me what the fuck happened to Discord today. I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck. I didn't ban anybody from the Discord. I think I know who that is, but I didn't do it. Okay, well, tell me who you think that is. And what happened? Nobody got banned from the Discord today. Okay, so whatever. I appreciate your T3, buddy. Or I appreciate, honestly, the dono gives me more money than the T3 does. I'd say my Discord is really active. For a streamer Discord, bro, there's people hanging out in voice a lot of the time. All the chats are active. We've got a media channel that is Man of Culture stuff. We've got gear advice going on. Advice for the game.
With her real name, Pussy.
Don't call him a fucking pussy, bro. He doesn't want to get banned from the chat, which he's not going to. I appreciate the buddy. I'm sorry for whatever got you banned, homie, but I do have to stand by my moderators. My mods do a lot for me, and I'm gonna stand by them. So whatever you did, just don't be an idiot, okay? Stop being a fucking idiot. What happens if the mod was trolling? My mods don't troll ban people from the Discord. That's not how it works. In fact, in order to get banned from my Discord, you really have to fuck up. You really got to do something stupid. Or it came directly from me, one of the two. I've only banned somebody from the Blue Squadron Discord probably 3 times. And it's because I just didn't want to sit in voice with them anymore. Have you guys ever been a part of a Discord community where there's like one guy? It's a great community. There's like one guy and you're like, I do not want to be in voice with that guy. You know what I mean? You're like, that fucking guy just ruins it for me. Like, fuck those people. I don't... Oh God, bro. I just ban those people. It's my community. I don't give a fuck. And to be clear, if anybody that I really like is like, yo, I'm having a serious problem with this person, and then I get multiple reports that people are like, yeah, I'm just not joining voice if they're in the voice call, I'm just like, just ban them. I'm a pretty tolerant person overall, but I'll be honest with you, if you're hurting the community growth, I'm not tolerating that. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, it is what it is. That's how I do, bro. I hope Blue bans me. I don't even know how to ban people on YouTube. Honestly, YouTube chat is super tame.
4-second
So is
hero
TikTok.
tipped $100. Sorry, forgot it defaults to anon.
What the fuck? Unban him. Look, I don't want to say that it was like he's paid to winning. Unban him. What did Forsaken Hero get banned for? Is your name Godric in Discord? Let the pay to win free. I'm not, guys. I'm only going to pay to win when there's new content in the game so that you guys can see what the new content looks like. I obviously love to have the gear. Let's be honest, because I'm going to go out and use the shit out of it. So it's W for me. But like also, you know, the new content happens. I have the gear immediately. We're just going to do that. So Sovereign comes out. We're going to have Sovereign on day one. We will have it on day one. I will make sure that we have Sovereign on day one. I don't know what his name is on Discord. Bro, just reach out to me on Discord. Tell me what happened. I'll figure it out. You're not a problem child.
Check my DM.
Was that him? I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. You already have everything you need for the Sovereign offhand. I need another pin Black Star. Oh, he just got timed out. You got timed out in Discord and you gave me $113? Time him out again. Time him out again. Holy shit. Nobody has been banned. Okay, yeah, so you didn't even get banned. You just got timed out. No, seriously. Okay, all right. You just got timed out. Nobody's been banned. Yo, I don't mind people having hot takes on the game. It's okay. Everybody needs to have like the ability to voice their opinions, especially even if you disagree with me and my opinions. It's okay. It's fine, but you need to be respectful about it. Just like I am respectful of other people's opinions. Like if you come in, like it's just like you guys know. When somebody comes in and is disrespectful in Twitch chat or says something stupid or calls me a name or something and then tells me I'm like a retard, what do? I pull them up and I have a discussion with them. And if they continue to be disrespectful or they really piss me off, then I ban them. For the most part, I'm pretty conscientious of people. I try to be very reasonable. Dude, I've gotten crazy good Don Blackstone. The vid with Rapalessi is pretty good watch, actually. Wait, which one? Oh, you mean the one that the interview we did? Yeah, I thought it was really good. You guys think I should collab with him more? I was thinking about bringing him on the Old Moon podcast. Don't tell anybody though. Jay Kuhn's leaving, and so I was thinking about getting a new podcast lineup. And I was thinking that Rapalis might be a good choice for that lineup. It would mean that the Old Moon podcast has to happen and like during EU time, but it would work. The video on the ball was a nice exchange. Yeah, because see, Rapalis had a different perspective.
I called you a retard, pull me up.
You're an idiot. I'm not pulling you up. The only pulling up you want me to do is with a Echidna. And in fairness, I am going to pull up on that bitch. And down. And then up again. And then back down. And I'm going to do that at least 6 more times. Anyway, I was thinking that the new Old Moon podcast, I don't know if Blonde wants to keep doing it. He didn't give me a straight answer. If Blonde wants to keep doing it, obviously I keep Blonde because I like Blonde. But if Blonde doesn't want to keep going with it, I was thinking that Rapalis would be a good sub in. And then if we go EU with it, I could do Biceptimus Prime. I think Bicep would have a really good really good take on the game. He's level-headed. He's very positive about the game pretty much all the time. And I'm like the ultimate doomer fucking, fuckhead, basically. At least that's what some people think I am. Obviously, I love the game more than anyone else does. It's not even a question. It's not even up for debate. I got another Don Blackstone. I'm huge, bro. These Dark Earths have been giga. But I was thinking like D-Jules? D-Jules doesn't play the game anymore, as far as I'm aware. I love D-Jules, and I would totally have him on, but he doesn't play the game. But D-Jules is a doomer. He's like an ultimate doomer. I don't want to make the podcast super negative.
Or get Hugh Hotbar. Oh, many podcasts.
Oh, many podcasts. Hugh, I don't think wants to be on the podcast. Hugh didn't want to come to the... you guys remember when I used to have the United Nations podcast for BDO? The devs would watch that podcast live. I loved that thing. The UN podcast, I invited Hugh. Hugh didn't want to come. So I doubt that Hugh wants to come to like the Old Moon podcast. Ellie fucking hates me. I don't know if you're I don't know if you're up to date necessarily on what the fuck is going on with that situation, but Ellie fucking hates me. Please don't give PvE bobbers. Get Miss Raven. Miss Raven would be solid, but what the fuck? I mean, Ellie thinks I'm just like a sexist pig. That's what Ellie thinks. Ellie thinks that like Ellie, to give you the TLDR, Ellie did not like at all that I called Jinae out for AFK drop streaming. She felt that I only really called her out or gave her a hard time because she was a woman. And she also, again, she thinks that I was like disingenuous in some way with me getting fired from my teaching job because someone in the Black Desert community like basically contacted the students that I work and then I got, you know, I got fired from my teaching job. And she thinks that I've been somehow disingenuous with that situation. She thinks that I'm sexist. It is what it is. If you're a pig, she's fat. No. We're not calling her names. Okay, I like Ellie. I want to be clear. This is Ellie's perception. I'm going to type. I'm just going to get rid of that. That is Ellie's perception of me. I like Ellie. I do. Okay. And I try to be as respectful as I can. I've never really felt like I've said anything bad about Ellie or mistreated her in any way. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just telling you what her perception of me is so that you understand. I love Ellie and I like her content, but she has a very dim perception of me. That's sad because I do not feel that I am in any way sexist. I could see how somebody that doesn't watch my content and doesn't understand the situation might come to that conclusion. Because if you didn't understand the conclusion, maybe you do think that like maybe I was just being sexist towards Jinae. The truth of the matter is that if you watch my content, you understand I would have done that to anyone. If you think that I wouldn't have called Choice out for doing the same thing, if Choice AFK drop stream, do you think I wouldn't be riding him like a fucking horse? Are you kidding me? I would do that to anybody. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man. Doesn't bother me. It's just the way that it is, right? It is what it is. You didn't get sacked. He was given a promotion. Yeah, again, yeah. Like I don't care that I like. Ultimately, at the time, it was a super big deal. Me getting fired from my teaching job, that was a big deal. People tried to fuck my life over. Guys, I'm way happier now. I don't fucking care. I am so much happier today talking to my chats than I am than I was as a teacher. It's not even remotely close. I win in this situation. They did me a favor, okay? I didn't know it at the time, but they did me a favor. It's fine. I hope that the people, whoever tried to cancel me, I hope they're having great lives. Whoever it ended up being, I hope they're having a great life. Because I am. You know? Fuck it. I don't give a shit. People like her always throw on the sexist cards when they feel criticized. Well, no, okay, let's just chill. It's not like people like Ellie. Okay, like, again, I like Ellie. I have a very positive representation of Ellie. I've been watching her for many years. She has a dim... Ellie and I used to have a great relationship. Like, she used to really like me. And she would hang out and chat and stuff. I like Ellie. I do. But, again, after the whole Jinae thing, she did not like that I brought Choice into the situation. She didn't like that I criticized Jinae. She didn't like that... And again, maybe it was that
at
Choice was brought into the whole thing. But
off just
again,
resubscribed for 4 months.
If you understood the situation, you understood that it was unavoidable. Bringing Choice into it was completely unavoidable. He was in the middle of everything. And Jinae was clearly using him as leverage. Like, hey, no one will say anything about me AFK drop streaming because I'm dating Choice and they don't want to burn their bridge with Choice. That was super fucking obvious what she was doing. Obviously, she was doing that. And the only person that had the balls to say anything about it was me. Okay? And I understand that, like, it's really easy to be like, oh my god, it was inappropriate to bring the relationship into it. It was right in the middle of everything. She made sure of it. Like, obviously. What are we fucking talking about? So, anyway, that's why Ellie doesn't like me. It's okay. I like Ellie. It is what it is. I did not like again, it sucks that she has that perception of me, but not everyone in life is going to like you. You know? It is what it is. You don't see me talking about it very often. In fact, this is the only time I've ever even brought it up. Somebody was like, "Yo, you could have Ellie on the Old Moon podcast." I'd love to, but I'll be honest with you, Ellie has no interest in making consistent content for BDO. She kind of just does her own thing, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. She can just do what she wants. Do you guys think I should do Ash Forest on my DK or the Megu? I think I should probably do it on the DK first. Scholar? Ooh, Scholar would be fun. Let's go get buffed up. we'll do the DK first, and then we'll transition over to the Megu once I get a feel for the spot. Okay. Let me get comfortable at the spot and then do the Megu. Do it on Shy. No. I've failed so many times. 70% failing on 2 valid rings. I'm sorry, man. It's brutal. But you will get it. I promise. Sorry for the Ellie comment earlier. I didn't know that. Dude, it's fine. Again, I don't have any ill will toward Ellie. She has a different opinion of me, but it's fine. Like people are gonna say what they're gonna say in this industry. You guys gotta understand. As a content creator, you cannot let the hate get to you. It'll eat you alive. You guys, I get enough hate on a regular basis. Y'all motherfuckers don't even understand. That's half the battle. This job is not like super physically demanding. It's mentally demanding. You got to be able to handle people that fucking just hate you. And do they hate you unfairly? Of course you're going to think they hate you unfairly. Do I think that it's fair that Ellie thinks all these things about me? No, but I'm never going to be able to change your mind, and not everyone's going to like you. You just got to keep living your life. You know what I mean? You just got to let it go. It is what it is. You just move on. It is what it is. Hey bro, saw your video about playing Guild Wars 2. You checked it's a player online on Steam, but the thing is very few people play it on Steam. Most people play on the launcher. Yeah. I play on the launcher too. The daily players, at least 2. Just want to let you know there's a good amount of player base. No, we're going to be probably playing it today, man. We're probably going to be playing it today, man. So like, we're going to do a full Guild Wars 2 playthrough. Now that the tournament is over and the ball is done and I've done my enhancing for BDO, we're probably going to be playing that towards the end of the day today. If I have time. If not today, tomorrow. And I know I normally don't stream on Monday, but we're going to do the Valhalla like guild dungeon tomorrow. And they wanted to sponsor me to do it again. So I said, okay, let's do it. So we're going to do the Valhalla. We're going to do BDO tomorrow. We'll play some Valhalla tomorrow. And then we might finish with some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. So we'll have a sponsor tomorrow, which is great because sponsors keep the bills paid. All DLCs on sale for Guild Wars 2 right now. I'll probably buy them all. I plan on doing like a full playthrough for that game, like straight up. Let me get off my. Do you have a guide video for Awakening DK? I want to get my add-ons. Yeah, I do. I have like the Bible for Awakening DK. I wrote it. Love your content. Keep going. Thanks, Titan. Of course I will. Of course I will. I'm just going to branch my content out to other stuff. Dark Knight Guide video. Should be... This is Lua's, but this is a Suck DK guide. This is his Awakening, but this is only a PvE guide. This is 2 minutes. He's just going to teach you a combo and stuff. This is the full DK guide. This is like everything, except she's faster. Lua is phenomenal, by the way. If you want to use Lua's PvE combo, you should. This is a great guide. I'm going to link my guide.
Thanks for the content and love you and your content.
The in-depth
I also really
stuff.
Appreciated your input on HEIDEL Ball. Felt the same way from a lot that was announced. Thanks for comment, man. Keep it up.
This is a great person. You should sub to this person. This is the best DK that plays the game currently, in my opinion. At least for PvE. Yeah, Lua fucks. So like everything he says, do that. But then obviously he doesn't have much. It's only like a 4-minute guide or whatever. It's like, you know, obviously he's not going to cover everything. The full description of the skills and everything else and the combos and whatnot. That's what my guide kind of covers. My guide's like much longer. Lua, my king. He's a goat. He's really good. That's why again I try to link people whenever somebody asks me if it's like, hey, do you have like a recommendation for some like hey how do I play Guardian? I'm like, okay, well here's the Guardian content creators. Here's like the here's the striker guy. You need a striker guide. I got that. I know everybody. Okay, if there's somebody in the BDO space, I typically know who they are. All right, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was buffing. We gotta go buff. We have to buff. Where is the town? It's over here. I normally don't take the well to Ulakita. I just ride over here. What up, Adex? How you doing, man? You just pinged me, but how you doing, man? Ellie's issue wasn't so much the streaming blue. Brother, you handled very poorly and publicly. I think you messed up pretty big. You warned him once low-key.
Well, to be honest, I do not agree with a lot of things that say on stream, but you are one of the real ones, and this is your biggest strat.
Yeah. No,
I know it might be worthless, but I will follow your streams whatever game you play.
Right on, big dog. Love to hear that. No, I don't think that I mishandled anything in that situation. I stand by literally every word of what I said and how I did everything. I think that Choice wanted it handled publicly. That's why he came on and that's why he made the comments that he made to initiate everything. I want to be clear. I had moved on from the whole fucking situation. Choice wanted it handled publicly. That's why he made a bunch of comments on snide fucking comments on stream, which triggered the fuck out of me. So then I started talking about it. Then he wanted to come in for a public interview. It was him that wanted to do the public interview. Okay, so I pulled him in and we talked about it. Why the fuck do you think that all happened? That wasn't me. That was fucking Choice pushing that whole fucking thing. And you know why? Because they knew, both of them knew, that no one would say anything about her AFK drop streaming because no one wanted to burn the bridge with Choice. No one would be willing to burn the bridge with Choice. But what they didn't realize was, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a goddamn fuck. I'm about equality. If you are AFK drop streaming in the category, I don't give a fuck if you're Biseptimus Prime. I don't give a shit if you're male, female, Christian, Muslim, Jewish, fucking trans. I don't fucking care. I treat you the same regardless. Okay? It was unavoidable. They pushed the entire situation. It was them that pushed it into the fucking limelight. I don't give a fuck. They were the bad actors for the whole thing. I called it out. You can say that, oh God, you did it. Oh, it was too harsh. You handled it unprofessionally. Oh, it wasn't good. That's all a feelings argument. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You are fucking over thousands of other content, hundreds of other content creators. I don't fucking care. Anyway. Tone policing. I don't fucking... I've been completely desensitized. I'm a very patient person. I try to be reasonable, but fuck, man. I tell you what, society has made me kind of jaded dealing with people's feelings. I'm tired of it. You don't get to play victim with me after you do some fucking heinous shit to everyone around you. You treat everyone else like shit, you get treated like shit. That's how it works. Just wanted to say thank you for all the new player guides, Blue. No problem, Cody. I'll keep them coming. You have any questions, let me know, man. I got you. If not for your guides, I'd legit be clueless in this game. Yeah, I try. And I try to keep them up to date. That's what I like about my guides, is I can kind of pump them out. You know, I just do them live. It's like if something changes, I just change it. No big deal. I just go update the guide real quick and then we put out a new one. I don't have to spend hours editing or anything. I just do it live and then Note cuts it up, throws it on YouTube, done. Then the guides constantly stay up to date and everybody's happy. I hate ads, then sub. Yeah, you can sub. There's a lot of different platforms you can choose from. Like...
Ramsicle3 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Ramsicle, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At Echo Off, thanks for the 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Anyway, again, I don't hate Choice. I don't even hate Gina. I think she's kind of a freak, but you know what? It is what it is. I don't... Kind of weird, but okay. It is what it is. I don't hate Choice. I don't hate Gina. I don't hate Ellie. And you'll notice, I don't make any content about them anymore. Do you see me making some fucking hate videos about them or talking about it unless somebody in chat brings it up? Nope. Don't care. Just don't give a shit. I like Ellie. I like Choice. I think Choice makes some phenomenal content for the game. I think Janae makes some good content too. But like, it is what it is. They can try to cancel me all they fucking want. I think it just makes them look even worse. The truth. It's cancel culture shit. I don't know, man. I think that they were trying to drag me down and then they just got dumpstered. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't know what they expected from me. Oh, freaks. I don't know about freaks, but like, I'm kind of a freak too, let's be honest. I'm not a normal person. If I was a normal person, you guys wouldn't be entertained. Normal people are boring. Freaks are... You watch the freaks, you know what I mean? Where is Fake Uni now? Oh, you guys want to see Fake Uni? Fake is on the arc of his life. Fake is basically done streaming on Twitch. He's deleted all of his BDO videos. He's deleted basically every single BDO video. They're all gone. He's only got one video live on his channel, and that was a sponsor. He does only IRL shorts now. He gets fucking millions of fucking views on these shorts. He's gotten almost, what, 90,000 subscribers in the last, like, 2.5 weeks on YouTube. He only got, like, 50 on BDO in, like, 7 years of doing it. It's literally insane. The guy is absolutely out of his mind. He's Giga Chad. Absolute Giga Chad. Tens of millions of views on those. It's so sick. I'm so happy for him. About Frosty? I love So Frosty. He used to be my favorite video content creator. He doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't make any content at all. It's horrible. But neither does a lot of old content creators. A lot of people have moved on from BDO. They don't care anymore. Is there a content creator from Maywa? Yeah, he's in the chat right now. There he is right there. This is your guy.
Clobe Roland Surfer just resubscribed for 9 months.
This is your man. Right here. This guy will answer every single question that you have about this class. He will tell you everything you need to know.
Resubscribed for 2 months.
Pinks, you play
Huge.
Naraka? Pinks. Pinks, we gotta play Naraka. You gotta friend me. We gotta play Naraka together, homie. Plus I'm way better than you at Naraka. I'm way better than you. It's not even a question. But we can duo or we do threes with Swaggy. Anyway, this guy's really good. He plays Succession Maywa. He does know a lot about Awakening too, though. He's the guy that I go to for everything. Neptune's also does it, but he's a lot more toxic. So, Pinks is usually the guy that I recommend people to do. I love Neptune's. I do, but I thought Frosty was getting a return eventually. I hope so. Did they actually quit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Frosty basically quit the game. For all intents and purposes. I do not. This one sucks. No problem, Penguin. I'm using your guides for the 0 to 650 for the mentor-mentee thing. How long do you think it will take? If you're going 0 to 650, I'd say it takes you 2 weeks. Honestly, with the ball rewards, it's going to take you a lot less time. With the ball rewards, probably a week. If you use like the 7 hammers and stuff, use the 7 hammers from the ball plus all the Kron stones, you basically can pity a black star. Even if you fail the black star, you can pity it out basically for free. And so you have 3 pen black stars off the rip. And then all the other stuff that you get, you know, in addition to it. I think that you just have so much AP, you're just blasting through the early game like so quickly. Where is the where are the I used to grind here all the time. Maybe they're over here. I think they're over here. Yeah, they're right here. Yeah, there's one right there. That's the one I normally do. And then there's one over there too. Oh no! I don't have comma damage equipped. Fucking penis. I gotta have comma damage. You can't grind here without comma damage. I'm griefing. Let's go to town real quick. I'm gonna get some comma damage. Mentor account goes hard. I need a mentee. If anybody is a mentee that's gonna get 650 gear score for the end of the event, hit me up. I got you. I'll be your mentor. Who is that? Yo, Kurowashi. Is that like Wakayashi? Yo, Kuro, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Kurowashi 94. Let me click on this guy. Let me see this guy. Who is this? Oh, he's a throne streamer. He's still alive. Yo! My man! TNL, homie? Yo, the question is, how is the new raid? You threw me your viewers, and then... buddy, you're still live. We can still see... There you go. Okay, he turned it up. All right, we're good. I hope the raid was good, buddy. Thanks for the raid, man. Kuro means black eagle in Japanese. Oh, really? Holy fuck, I'm not a weeb, so I don't know that. Blue, why didn't fix PvP? I don't know. It's because I'm not in charge. If they put me in charge of BDO, I'd have this shit fixed in a few weeks, guys. I would have this shit. It would be transparency. It would be like going from Joe Biden to Donald Trump. You would go from no transparency at all to so much transparency you're actually sick of looking at my fucking face. You're actually sick of hearing about it all the time. Like, oh my god, not this bald fucking loser again. Stop talking about the game. That's how much it's... I don't know if you'd be tired of winning, though. Anything new or cool in the past 3-4 months? What, for BDO? No. No, I'm just gonna be honest. There's not really. But the ball happened yesterday, so that was cool. Or 2 days ago. So that was cool. The ball was great. You should go watch the ball. And you get a bunch of rewards for that. So you should come play for that reason. Yes. That's the reason. Yes. The ball rewards are great. No,
We haven't seen Jay in some time. Is it the auto pen for PA now as well?
True. The auto pen for PA is great. The auto pen. God damn it, bro. Holy shit. My god. Hey, Blue, can I leak a Reddit thread for Chrono? There's some PvP data mine. Yeah, you can. Go take a look at it. I'll take a look at it later. What did I write here for? Oh, yeah. I need to get my... I need comma damage. Let's look at... repair. That's what I need to do. Okay, so we have all-out attack on right now. So we're going to unequip all-out attack. And we're going to unequip the comma stuff. Where's my comma damage? Here it is. Take that out. And then buy a bunch of these things. We need 8 of those. And we... I can't right-click this? What the... Okay. Well, I guess I have to extract, huh?
It's finally time for some good freaking content.
Is that...
Yippee.
Is that Audrey? It is Audrey. How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much, man. Old ball codes expires in a few hours. Another 10k crons there. That's actually true, YouTube. Guys, if you're a player that didn't actually get the old Calpheon ball codes, you need to use them right now. The old Calpheon ball codes plus the new ball codes, you're looking at 30k crons or some shit and like a crazy amount of outfits. What am I doing? There we go. I have to be really careful about this, guys. Sorry. I fucked this up. It's like a lot of time. I waste so much effort. Okay. Now I want to infuse. And we want to put in what? Fallens? The iridescent and the other fallen. There we go. Now we have common damage in the Kabuas. And then... I actually want to do it again. Should have... We'll put all out attack in here. Just, I don't like the lights. There we go. And we'll put common damage on. And we will... Honestly... Pause. I have to lock in. Edit presets. Common damage. Get rid of those. And then put this in. That. This. No. Oh, you have to put them away. Or why is it... God, this is so fucking ridiculous. Fuck! What the fuck is this menu, man? Okay, now put the okay, and then put this in the put this in the okay, there it is. Okay, save. Jesus. Fucking Christ, bro. Okay, now remove this. Then put these away. Then put this in here. There we go. And then put this in. There we go. And then save that. Okay. Okay, then equip the combat damage. All right, now we're good. We're fine now. We got there. That was... Honestly, they need to fix that UI. It's too buggy. It's too buggy. Oh, no, you got this. What game is this? This is Black Desert. This is Black Desert Online. Quality of life, by the way. Hey, it is. ERM. Wait, victory to the ERM guild. Ever prosper, ERM. Wait, ERM be shameless? Who the fuck is ERM? What alliance is that? Or what guild is that? Hey, I'm thinking about trying BDO for the first time. Would you recommend it? I've heard it's pretty tough for new players and hard to catch up. What do you think? Yeah. It's really easy for new players right now. Mainly because you can redeem the old Caltheon ball codes and the new HEIDEL ball codes. As long as you start the next, like, 5 hours, you can redeem the old Caltheon ball codes and the new HEIDEL ball codes. You'll have enough Cron stones to basically giga push your gear. It'll be insane. They give you enough catch-up mechanics nowadays that you will speedrun everything. Yeah, 30k crons is a lot. That's 90 billion. That's a lot of silver, guys. Like, that's insane. And then you do the main quest line, you do the Magnus and all that. Also, they're making journals way easier now, too. You'll be able to catch up. New players can pass me. Well, they used to be able to pass me in about 4 months. Less than 3 months. Now, it would probably take 6 months to get to my gear score. But I'm in the top, like, 1% gear score right now. Like, this gear is, like, top 1% of the fucking, like, this is insane. But, like, that would take 6 months of hard grinding. But, like, if you want to catch up to the normal players, it's only going to take you a couple months, probably. And the game is a tremendous amount of fun. It's the best sandbox MMO on the market, and it's got the best combat on the market. Who has the new codes? Well, guys, just link them to Garmoth, right? Just give him the Garmoth link. Yeah, these. Yeah, here's all of the codes you need right here. Okay? You need to just put all of these in. What you do is you get, if you're a new player and you don't understand how to do this, all you do is you get into your account. Okay? So you're in here. You hit escape. All right? There's a adventurer support down here at the very bottom under F11. And then there's a redeem coupon code. Click that. And then you can just copy paste all of these codes in one at a time. Okay? You just copy paste those in one at a time and redeem them. Then they'll just be in your mail, so you can hit B's and boy. Or just access your mail from the menu in the bottom right. And they'll be in your mail. You just collect everything. That's the best way to do it. This is a link to Garmoth. That's the website I was just looking. It's on the main page. You got to do it like soon, because all the codes are going to expire. And by the way, the game is free right now, so don't worry about it. You don't have to spend any money to get any of that stuff. The game is free right now. Do you advise me to start Ninja Suck? Zero knowledge on the game. Yeah, because if you think that Ninja Succession it looks really cool, you should play Ninja Succession. It's whatever you think looks really cool, that's what you should play. Ninja Suck is a hard class, but it's very rewarding. Super rewarding. One of the highest skill ceilings in the game. Really, really fun class to play. The upgrades are 50% off. On best combat in the world, but dead PvP, sadly. Node Wars. Yeah, true, brother. True, brother. When's the new journal update coming? Soon. So, new players, my advice is don't do your adventure logs. I know that's going to be a huge sacrifice for you, but don't do your adventure logs. You're like, what are those? Don't worry about it. Do not do your adventure logs. No matter what happens, do not do them. When somebody tells you to do your journals, don't do them. You can do Igor Bartali's. That is it. Igor Bartali's is all you need to do. That is literally it. Yeah, Essek had the right idea, yeah. Baldy locks camera. Oh, yeah, true. My bad. Thank you. It's definitely overwhelming at the same time. I don't know about 90% of my items. Well, BDO can be overwhelming, but I think that's part of the draw of the game. And if you get overwhelmed at all, you just need to watch one of my videos. Okay? You have a question about something in the game, you watch one of my videos. You have a question that one of my videos doesn't answer, somehow Look, people bitch that my guides are too long. Here's the thing. My guides are thorough. Every fucking question you have about that game system is answered in the fucking guide. And if you have another question, you can come catch me live, or you just join my Discord and ask. We will answer it for you. The Blue Squadron community will answer the question for you. We've got you. If it's not me directly, it will be one of the people that plays one of the people in my community that plays the game. Oh, your camera. My camera's fine now. Camera's fine now. Oh wow, Kick's doing really well. I'll be honest with you. Kick's been kind of cooking. I only have like 170 followers or something on Kick, with like 30 or 40 viewers. Like we've been averaging like 50 or 60 viewers a stream. That's fucking crazy ratio, bro. That's an insane ratio. How do I grow hair again? That's not a question about the game. I don't know. I broke. I need a vid on how to rush 650 gear score. Should I make a video about how to rush 650 gear score, guys? It would be kind of a view grab. I could like do like it'd be like a short. It would be like a very short gear guide. It would be like kind of like the gear guide, but like specifically for right now. Like, hey guys, here's what you do with your ball rewards. Here's how you rush to 650 gear score fucking immediately. You know what I mean? I could do that today.
Do
like,
it.
That's actually probably a really good idea. I'll be honest. I think a lot of players would really like that. Like, oh, thank God. You know, because I have my gear guide, yeah, but it doesn't really tell you what to do with all the ball rewards. Did you craft the Manos fishing chair? I did. Manos. Fish. There it is. See? It's done. We made it. It's finally done. It's branded too. Is it a free trial though? Is it not? No. It's free. The game is free right now. The game literally is just free. Let me check. I think that event just started. If I go to events, or maybe if I just go to shop, bundles, or is it package? Shop, maybe it's package. Yeah, see, it's free. It's just a game pass. You just download it. The game is literally free. You can pay, and honestly, Conqueror's Edition is giga worth. This shit is value. Get the master tile? I want the mentor title so bad, guys. I want the mentor title
Blue
so bad.
Squadron, and here is my gear and leveling guide sponsored by American Express.
Stop. Not everybody has Amex. I've said it many times. Okay, game knowledge is priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Not everybody has American Express or wants to pay for that. We're all poor. Okay. I quit around when Show Nation quit. I have this gear. I feel hopeless. What do you mean you feel hopeless? Homie, you're 777 gear score? You have full Wailing Fallen God with deck accessories on. I feel hopeless, he says. He's got Oct Sovereign. Honestly, you are hopeless because you got the 777 gear score and you don't have Kabua artifacts because you're fucking an idiot. Holy fuck, you're dumb. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro, just keep decking your Karazad, homie. Honestly, the thing you need to do right now, you prep for the Sovereign. When does the Sovereign offhand come out? Because that shit's gonna be crazy gear score. Insane.
If Amano's fishing chair and clothes are not pen, we are not done.
Stop. I don't have enough money. Silver, I mean. All right, I've never done this with actual gear score, guys. So this is the first. Okay, I've done a lot of Dekia Ash too, but I was way below the gear score requirement to do this spot. Now I should be way over gear score caps for this spot. Like way over. Oh, I need more comma drafts. Hold on. I do think that moving forward, guys, I'm basically just going to, if a new upgrade comes out in the game and I can pay to win for it, I'm just going to do it. I think that that's the solution because it helps me. Like, then I have the gear score. I can show you guys what the new content looks like, and I don't have to worry about it. Then I get to do all the new stuff. I've never been able to do all the new content before. I've never been able to do that before. And it feels kind of good to be able to do that. I think I should use a perfume here. I think perfume is kind of required here. Hercules Way? No, Hercules doesn't actually play the game. I play the game. It's like, this is somebody who... Yeah, do I pay... Am I going to start paying to win? Absolutely. But I also play the fucking shit out of the game. I'm just... It's a strong business idea to do this. 285%. Let's just go ahead and pop a 20%. And then we're at 300. Okay. Evasion is actually better at Ash Forest, Dekia, so hopefully I don't get fucking turboed. Believe it or not, evasion is definitely a lot better here. I kind of want to listen to like maybe I want to listen to something a little bit more high octane, but doesn't get me DMCA in trouble. So why don't we just this?
Tomorrow is a hope, never a promise.
Okay. Where's my lantern? Your inventory is giving me an aneurysm. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, I need to have... Oh, I gotta get knockdown resist on, guys. Wow, I killed these so much faster. What the fuck? I blast this shit. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me... There's a high fall player. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pull the mobs over here. I don't want him to die. I don't want him to die. I'm so sorry. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta get knockdown resist on. Knockdown bound. Knockdown bound. Knockdown bound. 100% KD resist. You gotta have that here. You cannot afford to get knocked over. Yo, Grim! Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you got some fun today. I'm really sorry that I didn't get to join your stream, man. Or like during your events the other day for the ball. I just had so much to do. Are we gonna have 3 Garmoth hearts? We are. We are. I think I might sell one of mine. Because you only need 1 for the Sovereign Offhand. Unless you need another one for some reason. Did they say you needed another one for the Sovereign Offhand or no? I have 2. Main hand? Well, I have 2 of them. Oh, you need 1 for the main hand. Oh. Okay, well then I'll just put it on the main hand. What the fuck? Wait, when did it... Oh, is that what he was trying to tell us? Oh! Okay, and that's what's going to give us the 7 AP? Wait, no. Garmoth's Heart will add 3 AP now. Is that what he said? 3 AP and 50 accuracy. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if it's 3 sheet AP or not. I wonder if it's 3 sheet AP. It's got to be, right? Yeah, it's 3 sheet. Yeah, okay, so I'll just put it on my main hand. Easy. Yeah, I've already got the other 2. Wait, I can't. Bro, do you guys see my DK's preset always resets itself? Every time I swap to my DK, you see there's nothing on my hotbar on the right side of your screen. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It resets itself every single time I swap to my Dark Knight. No matter what. It's so cancer. Okay, I just have to go over here and fix that. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, I don't... This is so fucking annoying. This is so fucking annoying. Up. Here. Go. Okay. Buffs are you using, Blue? I can't even do Dekia Ash 1, 326, 423 Awakening. Guardian, I get 2 tapped. I'm just running standard buffs. I just have Wailing Fallen God on, that's all. See, the thing is, Guardian, you're going to take a lot more damage than the DK. The DK, you see, I'm just avoiding all the damage. I just iframe it all. I just get behind him. That's how DK works. You understand I'm a lot squishier. I'm actually a lot squishier than you. But the difference is I'm just not letting them hit me. Guardian has to be able to tank some damage. You use your Cleansing Flame and all that stuff. Like, you got to be able to tank some damage. And so, like, you need a decent amount of DP. DK, just don't get hit. If you get hit, you're going to get fucking blasted. Here's the playlist right here if you want to see it. I'm back on the game. Made an Awakening Drac after 3-year break on my Tamer. Yo, Awakening Drac's gonna be a lot of fun for you. I kind of wanted to try Tamer again. I just don't like the stigma that's attached to Tamer. Tamer's such a fun class, though. Tamer's a fun class. No problem, GC. I got you. You need to grind a lot or pay to win. I like to grind a lot, but there's no way I can keep up with it with what I like to do. You understand that most of my time is spent doing gear advice, reacts, podcasts, patch note rundowns, and just generally making crazy content for this game. You know what I mean? Like, I make a lot of content. I don't have time to sit there for like 10 hours a day. I could do 10 hours and not play the game at all, right? Well, I still want to be able to keep up in gear, and when I want to grind, I want to grind. Humor Deemer. I am a... Yep. Okay, yep. You can call me both those things. You could also say that I'm the most passionate BDO player in the world, which is also true. Okay, so my understanding is that when the... I've never really been able to successfully kill the fucking Volcrus when it spawns. I think it just spawned, didn't it? I mean the Gyrus. There's a big Gyrus that spawns here, guys. Oh, this is the... Yeah, here's the Gyrus. This guy. No, I killed this guy last time. There's a big... It's the other thing. It's the little... the shadow thing. I was never able to kill that thing. I killed it a couple times, but... Surroundings are turning red. Basically, the mechanic here, guys, the only mechanic here is to just kill the shit. If you can just kill the shit, you'll be fine. Just kill the shit. And don't die. There are mechanics here, like kill this, but it's all just kill the shit, Oh, yeah, see, I take damage. If I get hit, I take damage. I'd be tankier with evasion here, though, for sure. Evasion's much better here. It's always been better at Ash. Even base and normal Dekia Ash are better with evasion. Hear me out. I know you could give a shit about the story. Do you ever feel like there's a ton of content opportunities doing the questline lore series? I thought about it. I thought about doing a short series for it. And also, and this is going to make you guys a little excited, but there's a project that I have initiated. It has left research and development phase. I don't want to do like the lore for the game. I want to make cinematic trailers for like fan fiction for the game. So I found a video producer that is capable of, like a team that is capable of doing this. I write the story. They bring it to life in video form, basically. I'm writing the fan fiction, and then they're bringing it to life in like a cinematic trailer. You know what I mean? Kind of like I wish that we had like trailers kind of like Blizzard makes for their game. And of course, Prolovis isn't going to do that. But I can do that, though. Like League, yes, just like League. Yes, just like League. But obviously, it's not going to have like the same production value. But like, yeah. Yeah, it'd be sick. Yeah, I think it would be some of the coolest content in the game. I think that shit would be fun as fuck. Turn this down a little bit. Yeah. There is a lot of opportunity for lore shit. I've thought about doing like shorts for BDO lore. I think that somebody would listen to a 1 to 3 minute short about BDO lore. But I'll be honest with you, there's very few people that are interested enough in BDO lore that they're going to sit there and watch a 26-minute video about me explaining how the lore works for the game. However, they will watch a cinematic trailer for it. Fuck yeah, they will. They'll be like, let's go, that's Dark Knight. Oh my God, that's Ranger. Oh my God, that's my lawn, baby. Get it. You know what I mean? Like that, like people would love that shit. People are attracted to their characters. Okay. People care. They're attached to their characters. The better way to say it. People really do care about their characters. They care a lot. And I think that seeing them in a trailer or seeing their class expressed in a trailer, like pumping ass, I think that people will really like it. Verdict, is he on board? Verdict and I have never had the best relationship. Verdict, I like Verdict, but I think that he's burned the bridge too many fucking times for me to help him anymore. If you know, you know. He's burned the bridge with not me, but pretty much all of the content creators in the BDO space in a couple different ways. If you know, you know. But I'll be honest with you, he took away one of the aspects of the community that people love so much. Like one of the creators in the community just no longer makes content for the most part anymore. And that pissed a lot of people off. And even if he didn't do that, he basically insinuated that he did. And that was all that really mattered. And then also, he's had very poor interactions with me. He's gotten like really mad that first he'll like ask me to react to his video. Then he'll get really upset that I fucking reacted to his video. It's like, dude, like the first time I reacted to one of his videos, he called me a fucking Twitch ape. And I was like, and then I messaged him. I was like, dude, I'll take the video down. If you, I felt like I was being very reasonable. And then like he tried to pretend like it was all cool and everything. And then it happened again another time. Like he freaked out and then tried to accuse me of doing some stuff. And then I pulled up all the receipts on him. He tried to publicly accuse me of doing some stuff that I didn't do. He did it to himself. And then I pulled up all the fucking receipts on stream and made a video about it. And then he waved the white flag and said, okay, I'm done. I said, okay. Then like 3 months later, Verdict came back to me and was like, hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you please react to my videos? And I'm like, no, I won't. Thank you though. Like bro, you don't get to fucking ask me for fucking help after trying to slander me, bro. What the fuck are we talking about? Blue Lore Sunday. I'll be honest, guys. There's a lot of creators in the video space. Y'all don't know shit. These are roaches. These people are fucking... Some of the people in the video space are fucking roaches. I just... Like, holy shit. Thanks to their ball coverage, I got my last few beaches of Fallen God to try. Yo, that's huge, man. Try Fallen God is so fucking big, dude. You feel so much tankier. It's so much easier to grind. It makes your grind experience so much better, man. Huge grass, man. Blue Lore Sundays. Maybe we could try something like that. Look, and again, I just want to point out, I like Verdict. Whether or not he canceled the other content creator is irrelevant to me. He has shown me enough times that he will be disingenuous with me. And just like, he asks for reacts and then immediately fucks me on it. That's the reason I won't react or collaborate with him anymore. Like, no. You don't get to burn the bridge and then do that. That's fucking crazy. I don't slander him. I don't talk about him. I don't say anything. But like, yeah, I've got kind of a dim perception of him. Ace Alpha is goated. Ace? How do I say this? I reacted to one of... Are you stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Ace? I reacted to one of Ace Alpha's videos on stream, and she was in the chat, like, watching it. And she got massively upset that at one point the audience had insinuated that she in any way was popular as a result of her good looks. And I said, Ace, come on now. Obviously, your good looks contribute to your overall success as a content creator. It's not the only reason you're successful, but like, let's be honest. Let's just call a spade here for a second. And she got really fucking upset and said, no, I'm where I'm at because, you know, I worked really hard for it and my looks have nothing to do with it. It's like, yeah, that's why you link your fucking Instagram in every at the top of every video. Even to this day, Ace Alpha, like her videos, go look at the comments section for Ace Alpha's videos. It's just people talking about her boobs. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. I like Ace's content. I do. I think she makes actually quality content. I think she is a quality content creator. She's good at editing. I think she makes valuable content. But I think trying to say that you're not an attractive person or that looks has nothing to do with your success, I think is just disingenuous. I don't know. It's just weird. Anyway, I like Ace. She asked me after that video, after the react I did to one of her videos, she said, please don't react to any more of my videos. I didn't like how that I was treated. And I said, okay, sounds good. So I have never reacted to another Ace Alpha video on stream again. Because I'm respectful. I didn't mean anything bad by it. I wasn't trying to fucking like get on her case or anything. But like, she didn't like that. But okay, no problem. Anytime a content creator doesn't want me to react to their content, I don't. No problem. But I love Ace. I watch all of her videos. I give them likes every single time. She makes good content. Quality creator. Quality creator. 100%. Should go like drop the sub on her. Although she only puts that video like once every 2 months. But yeah. React to these nuts. Okay, buddy. Did Blue ever get confirmation on which community creator got him suspended a couple months back? Yeah, I did. Jine witch hunted me. They admitted as such on stream. Choice admitted it. And to be clear, when I put in the appeal for Twitch, I showed evidence that Jine had been witch hunting me and Twitch approved the appeal. That guaranteed it right there. I was like, yo, she had been witch hunting me. She's been witch hunting me for weeks. Here's all the receipts. Here's all of the evidence. And then they were like, oh yeah, okay. So, okay. Like that's all the evidence I needed there. And then Choice confirmed it on stream too. They literally just straight up broke TOS to get me banned. And then they didn't get banned. And then I didn't get unbanned in a proper timely manner, even though the appeal went through. It was the most ridiculous fucking ban I've ever seen. Like Twitch, I got the appeal approved on like day 2 of the ban and should have been unbanned right there. Nope. I literally sat for 5 days waiting for them to unban me. Then 2 weeks after I had already been unbanned, Twitch DMs me and goes, hey, we're unbanning your account. Sorry about that. And I was like, dude, I've been unbanned for 2 weeks. They're like, oh, okay, well then that's good then. What the fuck, bro? They're just fucking idiots. This is why I stream on multiple platforms now, by the way. Kick and YouTube, those streams exist because Twitch is a bunch of fucking morons with how they suspend people. Do you think it's possible the devs will show some mercy for people who fell into Goddard? Oh, yeah. No. Goddard should be... You should be able to transfer the Goddard. Almost guaranteed. I know they didn't say it at the ball, but they probably just forgot to. I guarantee you'll be able to trade in Goddard. You'll be fine. There's no way that they don't allow you to do that. Is Carl a good reference for Musa? Absolutely. Carl's an absolute goat. Carl's a legend. You're allowed to swap back and forth with Black Star to Goddard. Yeah, see, there you go. I think it's just looks, though, is it? Oh, no, I guess it just does traded, doesn't it? Any Lanha references? I don't know what Lanha is. Do you still plan on making an Awakening Megu guide? 100 million %, yes. I want to do some more PvP on Awakening Megu before I do that, though. What up, Abraxos? How you doing, man? Hey, should I have Agris on here? I don't think so. I forget. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. But you can use Agris here, but it's not very good. And since I grind so much now, I don't really want to use my Agris. Does Alpha even post any more vids? She does from time to time. They're quite good. Again, she's one of our better content creators. No question. There's a reason she has a lot of success. And it's not just because of her looks either. All I'm saying is that her looks definitely contribute, as they do for anyone. By Septimus Prime, his looks help too, right? Being an attractive person helps you. There's no shame in admitting that. Obviously. That's like obvious. Like, I don't understand why it was even such a big deal. I don't feel that Ace over-sexualizes herself in any way. I think it just helps her. Like, bald helps 100%. I think that you guys watch me not because I'm attractive, but because I'm brutally honest and I'm very entertaining. Because when you guys need a voice to speak for you as a community with some reach as a platform, I'm the only guy you've got. That's it, bro. That's all there is. Still cap trash and ash though. Yeah, I don't know how much trash I'm going to be getting per hour here. We'll see. What game do you play more, BDO or Throne of Liberty? I definitely play a lot more BDO than I play Throne because there's not as much to do in Throne. You can finish your dailies and stuff in Throne in like 15 or 20 minutes, right? It's just not like it's just, and then there's nothing to do because it's all capped, right? It's like there's just not as much to do in Throne. BDO has an infinite gameplay loop, so inevitably I end up playing BDO a lot more. But Throne has a better end game in my opinion. Throne's end game is much more entertaining and fun because again the PvP systems are great. And then the raid just came out, which I'm really looking forward to. I'm trying to set one up with the guild right now. Like I was talking to my guild before I went live today, and they said that they could probably put together a group for me, but apparently the raid day is Saturday, so I missed it because, you know, the ball was going on or whatever. Like, fuck. I think the TNL raid would be pretty cool to do. I claim my crowns. Now what? Now, well, if you're a new player, don't spend the crowns until you tell me to spend the crown. Until deck Tuvala is the first crown stones that you're going to be using. When you go to deck your Tuvala, like Hex, Sept, deck, whatever. I think it's like Ox, Nuve deck. That's when you want to use your first crown stones as a new player. The rest of their cron stones, what do you do as a new player? What cron stones are you using as a new player? Where are you putting them toward? Not your pens. You get those through guaranteed. Don't do that. What are they doing? Karazad? I guess you just use them on the Karazad when you get them, right? Just hold them until you get the Karazad. That makes sense. Well, they give you a free pen Blackstar main and awakening weapon. Well, there you go. Well, honestly, you got enough crons from the ball that you could pity another Blackstar. So that's probably what you should do with the rest of your crons, to be honest. That's what I would do. I would take the main hand and the awakening as the 2 free pen Blackstars that they give you from the Y menu in the deck Tuvala. And then I would take the 7 Jace hammers and the other, like the 7 Jace hammers from the ball and all the crons. And I would literally just fucking pity a Blackstar, like the offhand. And then I would have triple pen Blackstar. That's what I would do. Off docket for the workers. Is work speed more important than movement speed? No, work speed is for like don't get confused. Work speed is primarily for like workshops. Move speed helps you with the node itself. So don't
Aries Leon is just resubscribed for 13 months.
Work speed applies.
Blue squad, same shirt.
On work on nodes or say factories? Just the factories as far as I'm aware. There is a workload on nodes, but I don't think it's affected by work speed. It's only affected by move speed. Realistically, Sovereign Offhand before anything else now, right? I don't know yet. It'll depend on how hard Sovereign Offhand is to get for people. I think that you actually might be right. I think that I'm gonna have to change the entire gear guide and like call the other ones outdated when Sovereign Offhand comes out. I think that new players, I'm gonna tell them to take 2 fucking Black Stars. 2 of the fucking Black Stars I'm probably gonna tell them to take are both offhands, which is fucking crazy, right? And then they just take the Sovereign because they're getting so much fucking AP out of it, you know what I mean?
SMNRNDM tipped $6.90. When I quit around 2022 is because I thought at the time PvP and BDO sucked. I came back, because somehow this game's pull you in. I was hoping for fixing the PvP scene at the ball, and somehow not fixing PvP is still second worst to that time gating bullshit.
Bro! Endgame time gate, bro. What is that? Yeah, thanks for the donut, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, I completely agree. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, bro. I don't know. I just want to say, everybody else said the ball. You remember, every other content creator said the ball was like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. I said it was a 2. Everyone remember that in 2 months. You just remember that, okay? Because I'm telling you right now, okay, 7 is wild. I told you. Every other creator said it was a 7 or an 8 out of 10 minimum. Minimum. No one cares about PvP? Well, it's not just PvP. Even for PvEers are upset. Life skillers are upset. Group PvEers are upset. Of course PvPers are upset. PvPers are always upset. Let's not even look at the PvP aspect of the game. Look at the rest of the fucking ball. If you're a group PvEer, you didn't get anything. If you're a life skiller, you actually went backwards. You can't mouse to move gather anymore. If you're a boat content player, the blue battlefield is probably not super exciting for you. You're going to try it, but you know already that that shit's bugged as fuck. So hopefully they fix that. Could be good, but who knows? We'll give that a 5 out of 10 at best. I would say it's closer to a 3 out of 10 as a boat person myself. But like if you're a solo PvEer and you're an endgame solo PvEer, you're excited, but also they time graded all of your shit behind one weekly thing. All of the new content you can do is all time gated. And so you're upset too. You're fucking pissed off too, but at least the content looks cool. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, the ball was kind of a 2 out of 10 overall, in my opinion. Depending on who you are, like I guess at best, if you were a solo endgame PvEer, you could maybe say it was a 7, maybe. And that's being generous, right? But it's still time gated. And I don't think that people like time gated content. I hate time gated content. I fucking hate that shit. I think it's never worked in MMOs. It's never worked and it never will because we as players were degenerates. We're non-grass touching virgins and we just want to fucking sit here and progress. Why the fuck are we being punished for loving the game? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? No, you like time-gated content? Blue Run, you like time-gated content? Is that what you're saying? Oh, the virgin part. Oh, you've had sex before? You haven't had sex before. That's ridiculous. If you did, he had a penis. Sex with the homies doesn't count. Homosexual does not count. What about the maid storage outfit? That's the part we're most excited for. The AI girlfriend maid is sick, bro. I actually love that. I'm actually so looking forward to making content off that shit. Oh my god, it could be so good. It could be so fucking good. Although, I'll be honest with you, I wish I could just AI girlfriend my DK. Why in the fuck would I use the maid? Can I please just use my main character? Can I just use my character and talk to her like she's my girlfriend? And have her respond to me and love me. That would be fucking sick. I'm not it would be shameless. I would you guys have any idea how much I would fucking go in on that? I would make the best content in the game for that shit. Holy fuck. It would be so good. How long until the maid gets racist? True. I hate those assassins. Those sand. That shit would be that shit. Bro, that shit would be so fucking crazy, bro. I can totally see my DK going fucking in, bro.
Since the launch.
That shit would be insane.
Get PvP changes if they will be done with all the UI combat changes. You have to have good base to build upon.
True. Well, felt like fixing all the systems that are fucked up since launch. I think that they did fix a decent amount of systems. The problem is there's nothing to use those systems on, right? You can remove resistances from PvP, but if there's no PvP systems, then who the fuck cares? Right? We wanted resistances removed from PvP years ago when PvP was actually doing well. Like now there's no PvP anymore. So like, is it good that they're removing it? Yes, of course that's a good thing. But also, how many of us actually actively participate in PvP anymore? We don't. So it's like, okay, yeah, it got removed, but okay, sounds good. People are saying this is like my AI girlfriend being racist as fuck isn't a turn on. Okay, that's, I don't know. I don't think it would turn me on. I just think it would be really funny. I think that if my DK said something like crazy racist, it would be insanely good content. It would be literally insane, bro. Holy shit. Like, oh my god. Because I've already seen AI get kind of racist. I'll be honest with you. Is it crazy everyone's more hyped about Savior than Wukong? It's because she's a woman. Was that sexist? I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Let's be real for a second. I'm more excited about Savior than Wukong 2. I'm going to play the shit out of Savior. Female clown.
Wukong who?
How is that sexist? You'd be surprised with this community. And because of her 2 hands. Wait, what? Hold up. What's the Savior? A new character? No, the Savior is the character they teased at the ball. Savior is the character they teased at the ball. We'll be getting Savior in December with the Calpheon ball. Usually we get like 2 classes a year. Last year it was Dosa and Deadeye. Savior looks really cool. The double-handed greatsword. Wait, did I not get the buff? Did I not kill it fast enough? What the fuck? Maybe I did. I don't know. It said the message. The fuck? It didn't do the red thing that it normally does. How much do you make an hour here? I think the GW2 probably makes a couple bill an hour. I would say like on the low end. I've never done it with my new gear though. My low end gear, doing it with low end, I was making like 1.5. But with this gear, I'm definitely probably pulling down 2. Over 2. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how far over 2 I'm going to be, but it'll depend on how many demos you get, to be honest. I like the idea of Savior. Looking forward to her playstyle. I am too. I think she looks kind of like a paladin or like a cleric, you know? And I love paladin cleric characters. Here for the artifacts? Sure. No, I'm here because chat told me they wanted to watch me grind here today. I don't really care where I grind. I do have my preferences, but I'll be honest with you, GW2 Ash is great, mainly because I still haven't gotten my fucking merchant ring from this godforsaken shithole. Everybody said, oh, this ring piece is free. 50 hours, Blue. 50 hours. 50 hours, Blue, it'll be fine. 250 hours in. 250 hours in, I still don't have a fucking merchant ring for this shithole of a place. Blue just likes to grind on his DK. I love grinding on my DK. In and out of game. Just 20 minutes more. In and out, no big deal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what people tell me at Ash. They're like, yeah, I got it in my first like 20 minutes. What the fuck? Convince the DK it's Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. Feed it at Uncle Ruckus quotes. I'm not intentionally going to try to make my Dark Knight racist. I'm not going to do that. If it happens naturally, that's different. Don't talk to me about treasure pieces. The map trolled me for over 6 years. Yeah, dude, you should exclamation point Elton. Took me 4 years to get my compass piece or my Elton piece. 4 years. Over 2K hours. Absolutely fucking cooked. And to be clear, chat was watching the day that I got it. They didn't even say anything. I was answering a question in chat. There were 200 people watching at the time. No one said a word. Chat was willing to let me go grind another 4 fucking years. Not even joking. Chat was literally willing to let me go another 4 fucking years. Somebody in-game whispered me. Okay, can we please move the... There we go. Damn it, my mods are not approving any messages. It's driving me nuts. Fun fact, there's a racist NPC in Glitch, but I won't tell you who. What the fuck? What the fuck? Carbon copy of Fate Saber. Really? I've never played Fate. Or whatever game that is. I don't know, look pretty unique to me. I mean, you could say that Valkyrie's a carbon copy of, well, any paladin ever. There's no racist NPCs except towards otters. There's some people in Calpheon that really hate poor people, but that's not racist. That's just like normal life. Are Cap Node Wars completely dead? Completely? No, but they're pretty fucking dead. There's only about 8 guilds on the entire... From T1 to uncapped. There's probably about 10 guilds on the whole Node War scene. The whole thing. Everyone. T1's is pretty dead. Like actual PvP guilds that aren't just trying to snipe for rewards. You get more EXP from grinding alone. Yes. When you go into a party, I think you get 65% EXP. I'm pretty sure that's the figure. It used to be lower if you went party of 3 and higher. I think they changed it though to be 65% for everything. I could be wrong about that. It is lower in a party though. Solution: stop trying to play this solo player game with other people. You gonna try out Guild Wars 2? Yep. I was gonna try it today. I don't know if we're gonna have time today. I'm gonna do a full playthrough though. When I say I'm gonna try Guild Wars 2, I mean we're gonna be playing it basically every day of the week. When I start playing it, I'm basically gonna do BDO, TNL, React stuff, like my standard stuff, and at the end of basically every stream, I'm gonna be playing Guild Wars 2 until I finish my Guild Wars 2 playthrough. That's my plan. Every day. Until I've gotten my fill of it. Base and all the DLC. Well, as much of it, I don't know what the DLC actually offers me. I want to do world versus world content. And I also want to do some raids. So whatever I have to do raids. Yo, another raid. Holy shit. Cap Gomez with the raid. Thank you so much, man. Yo, we're here at Dickie Ash having a good time. What'd you get up to today, Cap? What'd you get up to today? You had a good stream. 189 viewers is insane. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, good luck on the ring. I just stopped to say that I agree with your 2 out of 10 rating. PA showed us that the whales are the target audience. Yep. The rest of us are content. Yeah, exactly. Based take. Based fucking take. Like, I don't know. It is what it is. I wouldn't say whales necessarily, but I think that, like, they just... I don't know. I think they just miss. Like, everything was not a nail on the head. Except for the quality of life changes. Those were good. But, like, as far as the new content goes, they didn't nail any of it. There was always something wrong. It's just rough. It just kind of ruined it for everybody. Anyway. World versus World is fun when you get into fights. Boring when there's downtime. It's nice to have PvP playground though. Yeah, I want to try World versus World. And I think I have the first DLC for Guild Wars. Do you guys think that I should play through all the DLCs? How long does that take? I don't even know how the fuck long that takes. The devs literally said gear equals skill. Yeah, that was a really bad statement to make. They said that there's a certain amount of skill that goes into playing your class because because if you have gear, it shows that you have skill. And that was a horrendously stupid comment. Like, that was egregiously. That was the dumbest thing they probably said at the ball. That was literally... That's why they call it... Again, that's why I call it the MasterCard tournament. That was the dumbest thing I've heard them say in a long time. I would say the next dumbest thing. Do you guys remember at the dev note when they literally said, we feel that we've made too much group content lately? Like plenty of group content. So we're going to go back to making solo content. You guys remember that? That was fucking crazy. That was an insane statement. That was a wild fucking statement, guys. Like, that was insane. I don't even understand. I don't get it. I just don't understand. And I feel like I was the only person that called that shit. I was like, bro, like, wait, what? Everybody else is too afraid to criticize the game. I think they're afraid to lose viewers. Fortunately, my viewers are retarded and don't believe. Not because I'm retarded. You watch people that you relate to. Because we're all fucking retarded, we don't really care. Thank God, guys. It was stupid. It was dumb. Damn, bro, I'm kind of pumping these mobs. I'm really pumping these mobs. Like, I am absolutely turboing this shit. Later to your last summon. Appreciate you, buddy. 5-head retard gang, let's go. Yes, sir.
NC can make a raid, but PA can't hee.
So fucking true, brother. I know people like to criticize TNL, but that raid, I've heard some really good things about the raid. I've also heard that it's bugged in some areas, but it's not like super bad. But I think that people have loved doing the raid. I talked to my guild today about doing it. We're gonna put together a special party so that I can do it this week before Saturday. Is this Dekia 1 or 2? This is Dekia 2. 5 bosses per week for group content. I should start doing that. I need to get a group together to do that and reassembled. I mean, reconstructed here. I should start doing that content. But I don't know if anybody in the guild has the gear required to do it. I've got the gear. I don't know if anybody else has the gear required to do it, bro. You gotta be kind of geared. They killed this spot just to push people to the grind party and feed people. Oh, this game is BDO. Well, the only group grind zone that we have now is Dekia Olins, which is literally just Dekia. It's Dekia 2 Olins, which is really just Dekia 1 Olins, but tankier, which is really just Olins, but a lantern spot, which is shitty. It's just shitty Olins. Like they got original Olins right, and then they just removed all the mechanics from it. Like, it's just dumb as fuck. It's just so shitty. Like, there's no group content in the game at all. It's just your guild boss splits every week. That's it. That's all you do. They fixed small scale PvP in TNL. Every NCSoft MMO is the same issue. First CC wins. TNL first CC definitely does not always win. Small scale PvP in TNL does not feel very good. Well, it depends what you mean by small scale. Do you consider 12v12 small scale? Because that's like some of the most fun PvP you're going to have in TNL. People like that. But if you go much lower than that, you go to like 6v6, that shit's not fun. Arenas, for example, are not fun at all. I don't like arenas. Most people don't like arenas. No, that's mid-scale. Small scale's under 5 or 6. Yeah, so if you consider small scale PvP under 5 or 6 people, it's small scale PvP is not it. Mainly because it makes you focus. Small scale PvP makes you focus on mechanical gameplay, and it really highlights like gameplay in a game. For example, small scale PvP in BDO is S tier. Like 3v3 PvP in BDO, really fun. Why? Because the gameplay in BDO, like the combat, is incredibly good. In TNL, the combat is it's not that great, right? So it does better with scale, right? You want to focus more on your positioning. You want to focus on more like rotating your skills and like making sure that you're casting things at the correct time and positioning correctly. You want it to be more about positioning than you do about the actual skills you're using. Enough with this instance trash. Instance stuff is fine. Like raids and dungeons can be instance. I think that's totally fine. Grind zones being instance was not great. Again, they could have just banned the people harassing people. Like literally, I just don't understand. They went to such great lengths to fucking punish the entire player base for the sins of like fucking 15 people. I've never understood why. I have never understood why. Just fucking ban them. I just don't understand. One-sided decks didn't need to be removed. It's just if somebody's harassing a player, you just ban them. It's literally not that hard. Like, I don't understand. Just do your fucking job. They're clearly exploiting the system and breaking TOS. Why in the fuck is it even up for debate? Why did I just eat my... 4 out of 10 for the HEIDEL ball. Will never deliver all the clicks. Well, you could give it a 4. I could see how you could give it a 4 out of 10, especially if you're including like the rewards. I don't include the rewards. There's no guarantee you're gonna get anything with the rewards. I don't fucking care about the rewards. I've never included rewards in my assessment for a ball. At least I try not to. The T10 was kind of crazy. Me as well. I've never harassed other players, but defending my guild for fun was... Yeah, exactly, bro. Yes. Like, I used to grind, not for myself, but if somebody else in my guild was getting... Like got killed on a grind zone, they're like, hey, I need help with this grind zone. I would go help them. I would roll up with the boys. Right? And that's not harassment. They're not being harassed on the grind zone. They just need help, so you roll up with the boys. If it's targeted harassment, like people are hunting you server to server, just trying to prevent you from playing the game, yeah, just ban those people. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody likes that shit. Nobody likes players that do that shit. Like, nobody cares. Node PvP was amazing. Node wars were my favorite part of the whole game. And they took it away from me. That's why I've gotten... That's why my feedback for the game is unadulterated. I don't give a fuck. If they make good changes to the game, I've stopped pulling my punches for the game altogether. After they took away what I loved the most about the game, I just stopped pulling my punches. I just started saying, okay, well, you make a bad change. Now I'm going to fucking hammer you for it. You make a good change, I'll reward you for it. Like a dog. Like a fucking dog. And the best part is that there's not very many YouTubers left for BDO. So, they have to listen to Baldy. They gotta sit there and watch Baldy absolutely scathingly review their fucking HEIDEL ball. They have no choice. They gotta listen, bro. And it's funny because the rest of the community appreciates the honesty. That's what people like about it so much. I'm just honest. If I give it a good review, that means it was good. It's literally just that simple. So I'm not being paid to say otherwise. Bring back guild decks. I mean, that okay. One-sided guild decks are never coming back to the game. I talked to the devs about it at the HEIDEL ball last year. Guys, it's not happening. I tried. I sat and had like a 30-minute conversation with them about it. I tried. The way that they see it, they do not care. They wholeheartedly believe that all one-sided decks are evil. Like, straight everything about one-sided decks is evil and has corrupted their game. And that if they could do it again, they would have just acted sooner. The only fucking regret these people have about removing one-sided decks is that they didn't do it sooner. Not joking. Okay? They don't fucking care. And to be clear, one-sided decks are not even the reason that PvP is doing poorly. I actually think the PvP in the game could be brought back in a huge way, even without one-sided decks. If they fixed Node Wars and brought a bunch of Node War scenes to the game, the community would handle it. If there were a lot of Node War guilds and we were all able to talk to each other like in a Discord or something, and a guild was refusing to accept a deck, we would literally just dumpster fuck that fucking guild into the ground. We would not include them in fights. We would zerg them off of everything. We would fucking, as a community, we would just fuck them until they actually stopped being pussies and accepted the decks. It's literally just solved by... It's literally just... We could solve that problem with the community. It's literally not even that big of a deal. Yes, one-sided decks being removed was not a necessary change for the game. And yeah, it did damage. But like, the community could solve it if the community was still playing. The bigger problem is that there's not enough guild members. There's not enough guilds now to enforce that. So in other words, if the scene tried to alienate 1 or even 2 guilds from team fights in the game right now, they literally wouldn't be able to have fights anymore. So guilds can just do what they want. What that means is guilds don't have to accept decks. They can just be pussies. All that doesn't matter because the scene can't do anything about it. The community can't punish them. There's no punishing. Like, again, the solution is to fix node work. One-sided decks will fix itself because the community will fix it. You think that I wouldn't turbo somebody? If somebody was shit-talking my guild, if I brought the PvP Academy back and people were legitimately refusing the deck on the PvP Academy, you think I wouldn't turbo fuck their ass? I'll solve that problem. Again, the community will solve it. The community would solve the problem. But as it is right now, you can't punish people. You can't do it because you need every single guild is absolutely quintessential. If they lose even 1 guild from the PvP scene right now, they don't get fights anymore. It's literally just that simple. They can't even afford to lose 1 or 2 guilds at this point. That's how fragile the PvP scene is. Otherwise, nobody gets to fight at all ever for any reason. Like right now, they can barely set up fights each week. Barely. And it's the same guilds and the same teams every time. Family-wide red was so bad. That was really rough. I don't really understand where that change came from. Do you know the change that I really thought was good? The change that I felt needed to come to the game and was really good was the when you die to mob, when somebody hits you and then you die to mobs, you don't lose crystals anymore. I thought that was like an amazing change. I love that change. Because then people couldn't feed people to mobs anymore. I liked that change. That was a good change. But the family-wide karma did not need to be a thing. We also didn't need to punish people as hard for karma. You can still on Arsha? Not anymore, though. They changed it on Arsha, I think, too, right? Was the worst griefing being fed to mobs? I hated that. Yeah, bro. Like, it was just used to, like, just be super toxic to people. You know what I mean? Like, it was just only used for toxicity. Not good. It was not good PvP. It wasn't fun PvP. It was just, I'm gonna be toxic. Fuck you. That should have been done from the start. Of course it should have. I shouldn't be punished because somebody came in and flagged on me. Like, the fuck? Yeah, stuff like that. Family-wide red was thought really weird. Red players were never an issue. No, but again, I've talked with Perlibus about red players. They do not like red players. Again, it's just nothing but regret. They do not like red players. They've never liked red players. They do not. They don't like that play style. I think that they could do it again, they would not even have open world PvP in their game. Like, maybe they would have open world PvP, but it would be completely different. And to be clear, I've been telling them forever, they could just rework open world PvP and still fix it. Like, if the karma system isn't working, just change it. Why the fuck can't we just change it? Then just change how it works if you don't like it. Stop trying to nerf the system into the fucking ground and what we like about the system. If you don't like it, you can change the system and maybe we can make something else work. Right now, there is no open world PvP right now. The only open world PvP that exists right now is every once in a while, I'll have someone try to stream snipe me. Like we had that, what, like 3 days ago? I had somebody stream sniping me. Whatever. I said, hey man, you're the reason we lost a lot of our PvP in the game. Thank you. Fucking asshole. Again, not cool. You just don't do it. I'm not going to report him. I'm not trying to get him banned. I'm not trying to call him out. I didn't even use his name. Because it's part of the game. And I understand because I've been playing the game a long time. I don't care. I'm just going to swap servers, whatever. However, when the devs see, particularly Korean streamers, being griefed by people, that's what got us fucked. That's what fucked over everything. When the devs saw Korean streamers getting stream sniped on stream and the whole PvP scene circle jerking about it, they just said, okay, fuck you. And all of those changes were a direct result of that. And again, all you got to do is ban these people for like a day. If somebody is stream sniping somebody or abusing TOS or just harassing a player at all, just ban them for a day. And if they do it again, ban them for 3 days. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. It's literally not that big. The system doesn't need to be changed. You don't need to go hard. Nobody deserves a permaban. If somebody is harassing another player, like legitimately, just temporarily ban them. Who fucking cares? Like, what the fuck? Like an LOL. Yeah, League was a perfect example of this. Although I don't like League. League's ban system is so easily exploitable. Do you have any idea the amount of rage baiting I do in League of Legends when I play it? I desperately, please call me the F word. Please say it. Please call me an N word. Come on, say the N word. Say the N word, because then I can get you banned. Like, straight up. Like, I'm literally, I just like rage bait people. If somebody's pissing me off in game, I will legitimately try. I'm gonna be super nice to them, but like, I will do things that will troll them. I will literally do things that will troll them in order to get them fucking heated. And then they'll say something stupid. Boom, 2 weeks, easy. Boom, see you in 2 weeks, pussy. Do you know my favorite thing to see when I log into League of Legends? Your recent report of an unsportsmanlike player has been capitalized on. Nice. I reported the entire enemy team for winning. Not joking. I do that. When I lose in League, I report the entire enemy team for winning. And then they get banned. I don't even know what they said or did. No idea. Never said anything to me the whole game. Don't care. Blue's low-key toxic? Well, see, that should show you how broken the League of Legends report system is. Like, because you can just, it's everything is botted, right? So like, if they've said anything that's remotely inflammatory, you know what I mean? They just get banned. They just get chat restricted and banned. Like, it's fucking crazy. So I never say anything. I don't say anything. In order to be toxic, I use pings, and I just don't gank their lane or something. I'm a juggler. I just use pings. Easy enough. Super easy. It's a joke. I never say anything. I don't say anything in game. Unless somebody recognizes me and they're like, oh my god, Blue, I hate your content. I'm like, thank you for supporting me. If you soft int my game, I never soft int games. I still try to win the game. The things that I will do, if Jhin is being really toxic to me late game, if the AD carry is being really toxic to me late game, I will pretend I'm gonna take his red buff. I won't actually take it from him, but I'll pretend. You know what I mean? Like, and to be clear, late game, now you can't even take his red buff. So that's kind of a bad example. I can't even steal a red buff from him anymore because it gives the entire team red. Like in the mid game, we go into the mid game and there's like that only one other person can get the buff thing. I'll literally tell my duo partner to come get red buff. Or, who is not the AD carry, or I will literally just pretend to offer it to somebody else and then they'll run over and get it. Sometimes I use their anger to direct them. Like if the AD carry is being super fucking toxic, it's usually the AD carry, let's be honest. If the AD carry is being really toxic and being a little shitbag, I will just, like they're deliberately being a piece of shit, but I want to still win the game. You just use the fact that they're basically a 5-year-old and they're easily manipulated to your advantage. Okay? So what you do is you say, hey, Victor, go get red buff. And then you know what Jin's gonna do? You know what Vayne's gonna do? They're gonna walk over and get the red buff. You're like, good. I wanted you to have red buff anyway, dumbass. Holy shit. Again, you just manipulate the fuck out of them. Because 80 carries, I swear to God, especially in like Platinum League, Platinum is the worst. Platinum's the worst. People will just, if they don't get fed, they'll make sure that you lose the game. Plat carries, or Plat players, their biggest downfall is the fact that they don't understand how to get carried. If they fall behind in a game, they just literally just make the game unwinnable for the rest of their team. That's why they're stuck in Plat. Because they have egos. They're fucking idiots. I'm so glad I know nothing about what's being said. Based and true, brother. Always go for the win in some way. I never deliberately try to lose League of Legends games. If there's one thing I hate in League of Legends, it's losing. I fucking hate losing in League of Legends. Mainly because the only redeeming thing about League is winning. And to be clear, when I get to the victory screen, it's not, yes, we won. It's, oh, thank God we didn't fucking lose, man. Oh, it's like a sigh of relief. Fuck that game. But also, it's really good. Run it down, man. T1 style. Tyler 1 is my favorite League of Legends content creator. Has been for many years. He's number 1 or number 2 on my favorite content creators of all time. Especially his more recent content has been excellent. I watch almost every single one of his videos. Whether it was World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, League, everything he plays. I love everything about that guy. I love the fact that he's a dad. I think the fact that he's a dad is like a squad goal for me, you know what I mean? His relationship with his wife, Michaela, is peak. That's what I want someday. GW2 Ash worth it? I don't know. I'll tell you after I finish this hour. Wait, did we finish the hour? Where's my tempo? Guys, how long have we been here? Guys, what's going on? Guys, how long have I been here? T1 character development over time has been huge. Oh, I hated him when he first started. I didn't like how toxic he was. But he's learned how to harness that toxicity. Just like I did. I used to be really toxic too. He's my first streamer on Twitch. Yep. Good guy. How much trash did we get? 10,600. Is that good? Is 10.6 good at Ash? I feel like you have to get like the same trash loot no matter what here. The mobs spawn, you know, got a timer. Reserved for the full hour? Yeah. I stopped a few times, so I probably could have gotten like 12k. That's terrible. I did stop a few times. Remember, I stopped to like do my add-ons. I stopped to put the stuff on my bar. I stopped to talk to chat for a second. I stopped to pull up a video. I stopped to get somebody to play. Like, I did stop a few times. It's like maybe I could pull 13. But what's the average here? What do people get? It says 14k, so 13. Because if Garmoth says 14k, the average is actually like 13. Because people cheat on Garmoth. Sounds about right. Like when you're streaming, you have a debuff. You have to read chat, interact with chat and stuff. You're way less efficient while you're streaming than when you're not streaming. I make way better trash loot, especially at places like Tungrad Ruins. Holy shit, it's like night and day. It's literally insane. The D2 blue, yes. But this is GW2 Ash. I mean, yeah, this is GW2 Ash, if that's what you mean. I haven't played this game since TNL launch. Is this GW2 Ash? Yeah, this is GW2 Ash. And to be clear, this is way easier than the last time I did it. This is a joke. I'm actually just turbo fucking these mobs. Didn't it just say that one of the... Oh, there's the Gyrus. Excuses. I don't really care about trash per hour. You gotta understand that people get so hung up on getting trash per hour in this game that they lose the plot. Do you know how much your trash per hour matters in this game? It doesn't. 98% of the time, it has nothing to do with your progress. Do you know what does matter? Whether or not you're having fun grinding. If you are grinding on a class, I don't give a fuck if it's the least efficient class in the entire game. Least efficient class in spec in the entire fucking game. If you're having fun with that class, you will grind for way more hours and have way more fun doing it than anyone else. Okay? And you will make more money. You will inevitably make more money. Silver per day, guys. Silver per day. Silver per hour is some loser cuck's fucking definition of being efficient. It's silver per day. How many hours? If you get the best trash in the world at Dekia Ash, but you only grind 1 hour a day, you're never gonna fucking go anywhere, right? It's just the way. It's just the way that it is. You gotta be willing to do it. Awakening DK is not a good grinder. It's not. But you know what? I have way more fucking fun than everybody else does. I love this class. Awakening Megu too. In fact, I could go play Awakening. You guys want to watch me do an hour on Awegu? I can do Awegu here. I said I was gonna do another. I just accidentally popped my tip buff, but I can do Awegu now. I love Awegu. Let's do Awegu. And you can see just how little I give a fuck. Right? I got buffs running and everything on my DK. Don't fucking care. That's how it should be. That's how you should approach grinding. Am I having fun? Yes. Keep grinding. Are you not having fun? Okay, swap characters or do something else. That's how it always should be. Okay, so let's go over here. Hopefully she's buffed up. Do you host BDO guild tourneys in TNL like you do, or like you did in TNL? There's no way to do large-scale PvP guild tourneys in Black Desert Online. There's no war games lobbies, but part of the reason I was so good at running the production for TNL is because I've run some of the best tournaments that BDO has ever seen. And I know that's like pretentious to say, but if you look at like the Blue Squadron Open from last year, it was like, dude, like that was the last tournament Divios ever participated in as far as I'm aware. He doesn't even do PA tournaments anymore. He doesn't care. But that tournament, he loved that tournament. You know why? Because I banned Shy. Because I can do things that Perlibus can't. I can do things that the company can't do. And then I just put up thousands of dollars for the prize pool. And everybody loves it. Fucking awesome. We got the perfume. Best message, sure. Temple Prawn. Alright. I need the Dekia 2 lantern. Lantern. So I quit video last time. I played a lot of class jealous. It was S+, but it wasn't fun for me. Yep. That's literally the reason that people quit. I'm going to refresh all this because people, again, you got to have fun. It's just, you have got to be having fun. Like, bro, so many people, oh, it wasn't efficient trash per hour, so I can't do it. Those people never stick with the game. Those people just never make it. Those people just never make it. I guess I didn't need that because I already had the GM buff, but whatever. Now the rest of the guild has it. Okay. Do I have everything? Am I good? I'm good. Oh no, I need the comma artifacts. Here we go. My AP against comma mobs. It's only 1056.
Drain just resubscribed for 3 months. My Uncle Bobby was a ninja suck main, grinding 2 hours super efficiently. He climbed all the way to the top of Garmouth Trash Loot leaderboard. Now he plays Guardian on a controller in between visits to the arthritis doctor. Don't be Bobby.
Don't be Bobby is right. Don't be Bobby. Is this Dekia 2? Yeah, here we go. So how much do you need for Dekia 2? Oh, 1,300 restricted? Holy shit. I'm only like 1150. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, fuck it. 1,300 isn't even obtainable, I don't think. I don't even think you can get to 1,300. I don't even think that's possible. Where is, where's the lantern at? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. That's the second one, right? Yeah. Popped the wrong one, son of a bitch. There we go. Oh my god, bro. You take so much more damage on the Megu. I swear to god. You take so much more damage on the Megu. Wait. Oh, I don't have the... Wait. What's going on? Like... Wait, why did I just get knocked over? Wait, what? Do I not have crystals equipped? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. That means that I'm using the wrong skill presets too. Oh. Can't reset during a cooldown period. Fuck. Dude, no wonder I don't have... Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoops. Oh, that would be the reason that I wasn't grinding as fast. All right, hold on. All right, so we have this equipped now, right? We're good. And then... got our artifacts. We have our skill presets that we're going to swap over in a minute and a half. I guess I could do that in a minute and a half when that comes off. Hold on. This Wusa? No, this is Awakening Megu. Whoa! Chill. Chill. Oh my god. I kill the mobs so much faster now. Bro, the crystals are a little bit of a diff. Crystals are a little bit of a diff, guys. Yeah, just a little better. Minus 3 billion an hour. I only did a couple minutes before I noticed. I was like, what the hell? Okay, hold on, my shit's almost off cooldown. Hi, I decided to check this game out because the surge in viewers made me appear on my front page. What do you think of the late game raids? Do I tell him? Do I tell him? There are no late game raids in BDO. There are no late game raids in BDO. How's the PvP? So we have AOS going right now. AOS is great when you get it every 3 months. It's great. It's great. Okay, you're not playing. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. You're not playing this game for PvP. You're not playing this game for PvP, and you're not playing this game for raids. Okay. You're playing this game because it's an open world sandbox MMO and you can do anything you want. There's a lot of full systems in the game that are really fun to do. And the constant progression in the game keeps you engaged and having a good time. Also, the immensely good combat that the game has is insane. Like the combat that the game actually has is like absolutely nuts. It's the best in genre. It's not even close. We do have dungeons you can do with people. There are no raids. We have one dungeon, to be clear. One. We have one dungeon. Game wants to try the game. Decided to ask the Doomer streamer on the platform. I'm not a Doomer streamer. Would you guys rather I lied to him? Would you guys genuinely rather that I fucking lied to him? No. Part of the reason y'all watch me is because I'm honest with people, okay? I'm just gonna give it to you straight. I'm just giving it to... like, party boss blitz is fun. Yeah, the party boss blitz is a tremendous amount of fun. It is. And that will give you, like, that dungeon itch. That should scratch that dungeon itch. Because there's, like, bosses with giga mechanics that all 5 people have to do and execute perfectly in order to do. So they feel good. You're back in BDO? Yep. BDO PvP. Blue is the BDO PvP master. Ironically, that is actually true. I know you're kind of memeing right now, but let's be honest. And when it comes to all of the systems in BDO, you're not going to find somebody that has better mastery of all of the systems. There are other content creators that
BDO is running as long as no one turns off the knob ventilator that is
Oh my
hooked up to
God.
HEIDEL.
Shut the fuck up. I actually do have extensive knowledge of all the PvP systems in the game. I do. Especially large scale PvP and group PvP of any kind. Small scale, large scale, and open world PvP. That kind of shit. And also even 3v3 stuff. Who shoutcasted every single fucking tournament basically for the last like 5 years. Or not 5 years, but 3 years. Right? You know why I shoutcast the tournaments? Because I know a lot about the classes. I know what I'm doing. So this is a lot spookier on Awegu. You notice on the DK, I didn't even get low, bro. On the DK, I was like, oh, this is a joke. I'm not taking any damage. Just iframe everything. Forehead. The Awegu, not so much. Is Awegu hard? It's hard to pick up and play initially, but I'm gonna make a guide for it to make it a lot easier. It's only hard because the tool tips and stuff do not explain how the passives work properly and stuff. So I'm gonna make a guide for it so that it makes it easier for everybody to pick up and play. The class, once you grasp it and understand it, it's not very hard. But you have to, you gotta understand the class. If you don't understand the class, you're gonna get absolutely blasted. It's gonna feel like shit. I have to lock in a lot more on Megu, bro. I gotta pay attention. When does this guide come out? I'll probably make it this coming week. It'll probably be out by the end of the week. End of this coming week. I'm gonna do it live. You understand, my guides are done live, and then they're edited in post, and they're cut up. All of my guides are basically everything you need to know about that particular thing in the game. It's a one-stop shop. You can bookmark it and come back to it. You don't have to watch the whole thing all at once, but like you just kind of go to where you need because it's always time-stamped. Go to where you need, get your question answered, and then good. There's a reason that my guides have like millions of views on YouTube collectively. It's because they're the one-stop shop, bro. That's where you go. There are other guides that are only 8 minutes long for classes and stuff. Problem is they don't answer all your questions. They don't got what you fucking need. This shit's gonna have everything you need. Do you plan to do a new version of the Old Moon podcast? Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I was thinking about people that I wanted to bring on for the podcast since Jay is leaving, and I think Blonde is probably going to depart as well, but I'm not sure. I was thinking about Rapolis. I haven't asked him yet, though. It would have to, the time of the podcast, like the time that it happens, would have to change, though, if I use Rapolis. Did you pay Jay to leave? No, Jay just decided that. I think that Jay is like low-key trying to move on from BDO. I think that he likes BDO and he's okay with making content for it, but his passion for the game has severely declined. And I think that he wants to try other stuff. That's my thoughts. But like, I think he plans to keep making BDO content, but I think that like, you know, a lot of content creators don't make content for the game anymore. It is what it is. Where'd he go? Did I kill it? Oh. What's the difference between your reconstructed and reassembled guild? Nothing. We all talk in alliance chat. It's all one guild, one alliance. That's how it's treated. The thing is, I'm on reconstructed side because I had to build this guild shell. So you have to understand, guild shells in Black Desert are extremely difficult to build. Like you have to work really hard to get all of the guild points you need and all of like the guild buffs and stuff. And so All these lovely people in Reconstructed are over here. They helped me build this guild shell. This is it. Reassembled does their guild bosses every week. Reconstructed, I don't think does guild boss. I don't do guild bosses. I know that I don't do guild bosses, but like, I think that if somebody in Reconstructed wanted to run guild bosses, they could. But like, we basically all do guild missions together and stuff. Reassembled, they've got all the guild points. They've got all the guild points they could ever need. They've got everything. They're good to go. And that's certainly the bigger side. They have 100 people on that side. Or they have 90 people on that side. And then we have 60 on our side. 150 total, because that's the maximum you can have in a community. So you have slaves and Reconstructed. Got it. No, I've done a lot in Reconstructed. You got to understand, I've to be clear, they do help me. And especially during the Throne of Liberty tournament, yeah, they carried me. But like, the majority of the guild points I obtained. I did countless sailing missions for weeks before anyone joined the guild to help me. And then these wonderful people joined to help me, and we all do guild missions together. I would not say that they are slaves, and they are paid well too. Because I give them all payouts based on how many guild missions they do per week. Really, just like any other guild. Right. Yeah, so like we're just building the shell. So now we've got, what, 592 points? I think you need like 750 to have all the guild skills, so we're getting close. We have all the important ones for like PvE buffs and stuff. We don't have any of the Node War stuff yet, though. Do you know how good it makes me feel when somebody comes in and does exclamation point gear and I've got top 1% gear on? Holy shit, my dick is massive. Can I switch Reconstructed to Reassembled? Yes. You can go back and forth. Doesn't matter. You absolutely can. Reassembled is definitely more chill. Reconstructed, I really like to have people actively helping with guild missions because we need to build the shell. But like, if you're just chilling and you don't want like requirements and stuff, yeah, bro, this is the community for you. You want an active community that doesn't actually require anything from you, but still has all the buffs, and an active community that you can chill out with and voice and stuff. This is definitely where you want to be. Like, you ain't gonna get a better version. Kill missions make grinding less awful sometimes. Yeah, we like to pop them on our show when I'm not streaming. Sometimes they'll pop them when I'm like streaming right now. They haven't popped one right now, but oh god. Is it worth it to make a new account and get the mentor rewards? No. Fuck no. You have to get the 650 gear score, bro. You can just grind. I'm gonna be honest. It's 6,000 Kron cents, bro. You just grind. Like, it would be great if you're a new player and you want to do the mentor program. I do not have a mentee yet. You can DM me on Discord. Join my Discord. DM me on Discord. I'll give you all my codes. I need codes from a mentee that's actually gonna hit 650. I want the mentor title. Would be sick. I do, look, in fairness, I do counsel a lot of people on this game. Chill out, bro. You ever feel like you're like sitting on a casting couch with these mobs sometimes? Jesus. The danger of open world PvP was really exited in 2019. Yeah, I mean, open world PvP definitely calmed down somewhere around 2020. Although I'll be honest with you, I think seasonal really boosted open world PvP back in the day. I do. This game is on methane. What do you mean it's on meth? Well, we're on copium, that's for sure. We're definitely on copium in here. But name a community for an MMO that isn't riding on copium. Next patch after the main story, you get 10 billion. With average luck, you can get 650 gear score with 30k crons and 10 billion standing in Velia. Bullshit. You have to do... No, you can't. Because you have to do the whole main story and the Magnus and all that other stuff. Like, dude, don't tell me that you... No. No, you cannot. You got to do the guaranteed pens. You got to do... Like, there's shit you got to do. You got to do Igor Bartali's at least. Like, it's going to take at least a week. At least a week. And that's if you're grinding hard. 2 weeks for a normal player, probably. Well, on Copenhagen, that's why we're waiting on Chronos. Stop it. True. True. I do think that Chronos is going to be a phenomenal game. I know that a lot of people were dooming on it. It's a closed beta. It's unpolished. Of course it's going to have its issues. But, like, again, that was only, like, the first, like, 20 levels of the game or whatever. And I was thoroughly enjoying that game. It was so much fun. I was having a great time with that fucking game. Figured out the path of reaching 650 without an adventure log. Yeah, you can do that. Hard, but you can do it. Didn't they say they're giving us a free season ticket? Yeah, they said that. But I think we're getting it with Wukong release on next patch. This coming patch. Patch note rundown gonna go kind of crazy. Maybe I should do like the 650 run tomorrow. Like maybe I should make the video about how to get the 650 gear score as a new player with the ball rewards tomorrow. And then just throw it up on the channel like right away. But his dispensed. Sometimes he just disappears. He literally just appeared. What the fuck? Sometimes the Gyrus here just disappears for no reason. I don't... Like, he disappears in, like, 5 seconds. Like, I was pumping. I class buffed and everything. I was pumping that thing. That's the second time that I've tried to kill it. It happened on my DK once, too. I class buffed to kill it, and then it just went away. I think maybe if you class buff, it's bugged. If you class buff, it just goes away. I think it actually is bugged. Because it only happens when I class buff. It just immediately goes away. Please do. For real, as a new player, it would help a lot. Yeah, okay. I can do it. It'll take me like... Honestly, I could go do it right now. Let me finish this hour. I'll explain it. How long have I been grinding for? I don't even know how long I've been grinding for. Yeah, I'll do it right after this hour. I'll just bang it out real quick for you guys. No big deal. I got some time today. And then we're going to do some reacts. I want to cover some of the drama that's going on in the BDO space, the TNL space. Maybe I want to watch some Guild Wars 2 videos, Chrono Odyssey updates, that kind of stuff. I have not done my variety content. I really want to do my variety content. I've not gotten to do variety content in a while. Like I spent like last week was all BDO all the time. Mainly because I felt like I hadn't been able to make BDO content for a month. So I was like, okay, we got to go in. We got to get in on this. Hey, is your BDO gear guide still valid? Yes, it is. As long as you're using the up-to-date one. I always bring it up to date every single time the gear path changes. So rest assured, if you're looking at the most up-to-date one, that's definitely the one you need to use. However, I'm about to make a new one. 0 to 650. I'm going to explain with the ball rewards. How to get 650 gear score with the ball rewards. Right after I finish this hour. I can do it right now if people want me to. I can just stop grinding. No, wait, there was a maintenance last night? There was not maintenance last night for BDO. I made it all the way through the night. Maybe you're not on NA though. Which server do you play on? This is NA. I have an EU account and an SEA account though. My SEA account is my Iron Man account. I think that guy is swapping over to reassembled. If you need a guild, if you're a new player and you need a guild, you can just apply to reconstructed or reassembled. We'll just invite you. Just make sure that you join the Discord and then ask for the guild role so that you can like see the guild chats and stuff. This is Awakening Megu. Last hour I was playing Awakening DK. What top 5 classes in terms of gameplay fun? You should watch my... Guys, if you're a new player, ! Choose class. My Choose Your Class Guide series is the best that there ever will be for the game. That's one of those series I'm most proud of, and there's a reason it's got millions of views. It teaches you how to choose your class. And to be clear, there is no class that's necessarily always going to be the top 5. My answer for my top 5 is going to be different than your answer. What you need to do is it's a playlist. So what you need to do is click on the playlist.
69 just resubscribed for 15 months. When is Dehia Trees coming?
In a year from now. We'll see. Probably in the next like 4 months, I would imagine. That being said, you need to click on the playlist. Whatever class like looks cool to you, like the theming wise, watch the video for it. It's only 2 or 3 minutes. You don't need to watch them all. Watch the video for that class and see if the gameplay looks good. I show you Succession and Awakening in the video, and I explain how hard the class is, what the APM requirement is, what the skill floor on the class is. Skill floor is how hard is the class to pick up and play for the first time. Skill ceiling is how hard is the class to master overall at like the highest possible level, right? I have every single class in the game is on there. Is on that playlist. There's a reason that playlist has as many views as it does. I'll make the Wukong one when Wukong is officially released. And I understand how the class works. For me, it's the style of the class. Yeah, so if you want my top 5, to answer that guy's question, my top 5 is Awakening Dark Knight, or just Dark Knight in general, then followed by Megu, followed by Mystic, 2, 3. What else do I love? I love Scholar, 4, and probably Deadeye would be 5. Witch? Witch? Okay, Witch instead of Deadeye. True. Honestly, I would put Witch in for Scholar. Witch goes in for Scholar. Witch would be number 4. Scholar is number 5. Forgot about Witch. Deadeye comes in as a close 6th.
Flapjack 556 just resubscribed for 6 months. Hey Blue, been a while, how's Deborah?
Deborah's great. The religious counseling is going amazing. But the amount of times I goon per week is now down to 36. Really cutting back. Awakening Dosa at Honglim. Well, Awakening Dosa is a really good class. Really good class. Very fun. I'm surprised at how mobile Scholar is. She's overwhelmingly mobile. It is insane how mobile that class is. And the movement feels really good. I love the movement on that class. I have a Corsair and people say don't play. That's because those people are... You gotta understand that there's a decent amount of the Black Desert community that is fucking retarded. Okay? Corsair is... You gotta bear with us sometimes. Corsair is a phenomenal class. Do not let them tell you any differently. Awakening and Succession, Corsair, are overwhelmingly fun. I have played them both. They're great. They're great. They require a certain... If you love that pirate thematic and how she's moving around, like her movement's really smooth, I don't like her movement. But that's because I'm used to like Megu. I'm used to DK. I'm used to Mystic, right? And she feels different than that. If you love that stuff and you love that style, there's no better feeling like it. Play the Corsair. It's really good. And she's solid. She got a bunch of buffs in PvE, so she's fine. People are just fucking idiots. People are going to doom on everything, no matter what you pick, guys. You could pick Megu, and some Succession Megu in the Discord be like, don't play it, it's a dead class. They ruined it. Like, I'm not joking. Same thing for DK, same thing for Sork, same thing for... Like, people are jaded. People are jaded. People complain all the time with this game. People just get so fucking upset. The only community that will not absolutely berate you about how their class is bad is typically scholars.
I find it weird PA only showed the world map for Adania. They didn't even show how one of the grind spot looks like.
True. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, because they're not developed yet. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. It's weird that they didn't show any of that. I agree, though. PvP is dead. Play what's fun. Yep. Pretty much. I love being a Zerk. Everyone calls me ugly. That's because you are. But don't take that personally, okay? They're just spitting facts at you. Not everyone is beautiful. You can be beautiful on the inside. That's what ugly people say. What merchant ring pieces do you have? I have exactly one. I have the pad, or I have the crypt piece. I have done 250 hours of Ash Forest. Don't have the piece. I have done close to 180 hours of Olins, probably like 170 hours of Olins. Don't have that, obviously. I've done 70 or so hours of Upper Sakraya. Don't have that piece. I've not done very much paddocks. So I'm not going to complain about that. But yeah, I've not... But you understand who you're talking to here. It took me 4 years to get my compass. Okay, the Elton piece took me 4 years by itself. You can do exclamation point Elton and see the moment that I got it years ago. It was crazy. Or the moment that I realized I got it. I didn't even see it drop. I was answering a question in chat. At least in Asia, people have been trying to keep PvP alive. Our guild jumps on any chance they get of making a guild fight happen. Well, yeah, that's because Asia's racist, though. It's different for you guys. We don't have... In North America, racism is like this taboo thing. We're not allowed to like be racist to each other. So like, you know, we don't hate each other quite as much. Yep, I got my Elton piece of history. It took 3,000 hours. Yes, brother. Ah, I feel you, homie. I feel you, homie. Whoa, shit. Penis, penis, penis. I looked over at chat for 2 seconds. Oh my God. Penis, 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 penis. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? Okay, we're just going to chill for a sec.
Antisocial _ Albeer just resubscribed for 11 months. Hi Blue. Almost 1 year. How is the gear feeling?
Oh yeah. Amazing. You see how quickly I'm clearing this? Bro, this is so much easier. I don't feel really pressured. Yeah, I get low every once in a while in the Megu, but I'll be honest with you, the DK, I could just turn the UI off and grind on the DK. I could probably do it on the Megu too, but it would be a little bit stressy. It would be a little bit sussy. Yeah, see, if I don't class buff during the Gyrus, I kill him every time. If you class buff during that, he immediately disappears. Like, you hit him like once or twice and he disappears. That clip is crazy when you poured water on your head. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Yes, that was a while ago. But you understand, that's how rewarding it was to get a compass piece back then. That's how hard that piece was to get. I got more excited about that compass piece than usual people do about their firstborn children. Okay? All right? Like, it is what it is. Look, men only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. When will you have children? Well, hopefully in the next 4 years. assuming I can find a girl in the next year and a half and then date her for a year to make sure that she's not clinically insane. So when you're 50, fuck you. Guardian Awakening is the best class in the game. Hey, yeah. Hey, man, I respect that hustle. It's not. But you know what? I respect your opinion. Lude will have a kid when the AI maid comes out. No, but you'll probably see me RPing with it in Velia.
Random just resubscribed for 4 months.
It would be so funny if you had to type in RP chat to talk to your maid or whatever so that other people could see it. Holy shit. I wish you could just talk to your character. I would rather just talk to my DK, I'll be honest. I'd rather just talk to my DK. I've got some things to say. Wish they ask your maid to do a lap dance. I'm not joking. When that feature comes out for the game, guys,
but she doesn't have to talk to you though.
That was hurtful. Do I do that kind of thing to you? Fuck you. Fuck you. When that shit comes out, I'm gonna make the best content this game's ever seen. The questions I'm gonna be asking that thing are crazy. Shameless questions, guys. Shameless questions. Haven't played in a few years. Is Ash Force any good to grind money-wise? I would say it's not like it's not like a top 5 grind zone. It's probably like it's definitely a top 10 grind zone though. GW2 is pretty good. But I'll be honest with you, I've been kind of getting shafted, guys. I've been here for like 2 hours or so now, 2.5 hours. I haven't gotten a single thing. I've gotten some fragments and stuff, but I have not gotten any Dekia accessories. I mean, I haven't gotten any Debo accessories. Imagine, though, it get mad at you for ignoring you like a real woman. That would be awesome. But also not awesome. No, I want it to be kind of like my dog. Yeah, no. If I lock my Dark Knight in the trunk for 3 hours, I want her to be happy to see me when I open the trunk. Just use the maid for practice run IRL. I'm way ahead of you. I'm already way ahead of you. That's why I said it's gonna be the best content you guys have ever seen. This shit's gonna go crazy. That shit's gonna go fucking insane. No animals were hurt in the creation of this stream. I would never hurt my dog. I would have hurt someone else's dog though if they hurt my dog. If you think that I wouldn't shoot another dog because they hurt Basil, you have the wrong guy. Yeah. If the neighbor's dog came over the fence and physically assaulted Basil, I would shoot it. And I would sleep like a baby. It would. But on the whole, I love dogs. I would never harm a dog, ever. Unless it harmed Basil. That is it. I love dogs. Dogs are amazing. The only charity streams I would ever do are for like dogs and maybe cats. I don't like cats as much though. What up, Catastrophe? Good to see you, buddy. I'm doing great. Maybe not as great as Fake Unity is today, but he's doing great too. All right, guys, you guys ready to do the 650 guide? I don't know how long I've been grinding for. I think I got like 3 more minutes on this hour or so. I gotta repair my gear anyway. All right, let's finish this 3 minutes. Dude, this guy, bro, this barn ass is just smoking me in the back the whole time. What the fuck? $650 gear score guide. Let's go, mom. I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna teach you how to get to 650 gear score as fast as possible. With the ball rewards. Does it involve my wallet? No. It'll be a free to play 650 run. You're crazy? If so. If so, what? Free to play 850 gear score? Did I mishear that? No, 650. Okay, so do you guys want my 850 gear score guide, free to play guide? My guide for 850 gear score is to not have a job, not have a girlfriend, completely ignore your family, and try to limit the amount of friends in your life to under 2. And preferably they would also be BDO players so that they can help you do Dekia Olins. Already 90% there. Yeah, and then just grind for 2 years. Friends, what's that? See, you're already almost there. How long does it take to get into a guild? Wait, to get into the guild? I made an alt. It's been like 5 years. So I decided to come at it as a new player. You just apply and I'll accept you. I'll accept everybody in a second. Hold on. If you've applied to Reconstruct it, I'll invite you in a second. All right, I'm just going to turn the lantern off. All right, yeah, that was only like we did a little bit on the DK, and then we did so we did like 2 hours or so. I don't know, a little less than 2 hours probably. Oh no, I made 14k last hour, guys. For sure, I made 14k last hour on the DK. Yeah, 100% I made 14. I forgot I put some into the storage. I'm just gonna keep the buffs running on my Megu, I think. Is gear score equal to AP plus DP? Does awakening score matter? It's your highest AP plus your DP. Whatever your highest AP is. Any F1 fans in the chat? That's a dank meme right there. That's a that's a dank fucking meme right there. That's what that is. Fuck, both of my characters have fucking buffs running on them. I love F1. It's a sport I follow most frequently. All right, guys, we're gonna do a 0 to 650 here guide real quick. Where's my phone? Shit, bro. Spokans, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. 3 million crons.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Said. 마표가 네 손은데.
That's insane. That's fucking crazy. 3 million cronstones. 3 million. Oh my god. Put that in perspective. 500,000 crons, handling it super cheaply, was $5,400. Realistically, you're going to spend $7,000 for that kind of cronstones, but I was smart about it. Let's say you were really smart. $5,500 for 500,000 crons. That means you need to do that 6 times in order to get 3 million cronstones. That's fucking 30,000.
Wait, that was a 800 stack.
Yeah. That was almost 30,000 US dollars. That's what that guy clicked. Got that for. $30,000. And if he pities it, it's 100 grand. Easily 100 grand. That's crazy. Yeah, and it was an 800 stack. What you eating? This is rice-a-roni and I add chicken to it. All right, guys. Let's make this 0 to 650 guide real quick. Let me sell my trash loot real quick. Rice-a-roni? Yeah, it's just rice in a box with a flavor packet. Like 500 calories, but nothing. All right. You're a new player. This is going to be really important information for you. So listen up. Do this. All right. Yeah, let me go get my phone real quick so I can make sure that my parents... I want to make sure there's no like family emergency or anything going on before I do this. Two seconds. Let me get my phone. I swear it was down here. All right. Here we go. All right, 0 to 650. In the best way, in the most efficient way possible for a new player. Wait, that wasn't it. Oh, this is a warrior. I don't want to be a warrior. What class? DK? We're gonna do DK. We'll do Megu. Megu's more common. We'll do Megu. Sage? Fuck you. I've had sex before. I can't do that. There we go. All right. If anybody ruins my YouTube intro, I swear to God, I will scalp you in RuneScape. What's wrong with Sage? It's broken as fuck right now. Everybody hates Sage. Centaurs. No, stop it. Give it to 800 stack is absolutely wild. It is. It absolutely is. It's crazy. All right. This will be for every class in the game, though. Okay. All right. Just so we're clear, the ball gave us 20.
Say do Ascension class because Wukong is coming out, no?
It's just not going to matter. Ascension is it's not going to matter. I could do Scholar. What the fuck is Ascension? It means instead of having Succession and Awakening, you only have one spec that you can choose from, and you use both weapons. All right. Also, we're not trying to encourage shies to play this game. Let's just be honest. Just be honest with ourselves for a minute. Hello, YouTube? No, it's not the intro. Hold on. I'm gonna do the intro. You don't say hi YouTube until I do the intro. All right. And here we go. All right, what is up, guys? I'm going to show you how to go from 0 to 650 gear score in this guide as quickly and efficiently as possible, using the rewards you get from the HEIDEL Ball and everything else in the game at your disposal to basically hit this gear score marker so you can take advantage of the mentor-mentee event as efficiently as possible. Even if you're a veteran player, you decided you wanted to do this, you wanted to make a new account and try to do this for the mentor-mentee thing, that's great and everything, but I will tell you that you can just make more money grinding. So that's... All right, now, okay, new players. How do we do this? All right, how do we do this? Step 1, okay? You're going to go through the main story. You just need to do the main storyline. You're going to end up with this stuff called Naru gear, okay? You just want to click it. It's going to give you something called a beginner Blackstone. The beginner Blackstones look like this. These things, okay? The main story just gives these to you. That's what you use to enhance the Naru. It kind of just shows you how to enhance the first few times. Should introduce you to the enhancing systems. Just click them up. Don't use fail stacks. Just click them. No big deal. You want to use all of your Naru armor. No big deal. Do not enhance your Naru accessories. Don't do that. That's stupid. Stupid people do that. But basically you go Naru here, and this will help you get through the main story without any difficulty, okay? Look at that. Look at that. Holy moly. I don't think there's a Naru Awakening. Yeah, I was going to say. There's Tuvala, though. Now, keep in mind, I'm doing this for a Megu. But this will work just as well for every class in the game. Okay? And I'll be explaining each class in the game and where things are going to differ here and there over the course of this very quick guide. Now, if you want the full gear guide for how to like gear yourself out in 2025, that'll be in the link to the description. This is specifically how to get to 650 with the HEIDEL Ball rewards as quickly as possible. Okay, so like this guide is not like how to get to 800, 0 to 800 gear score. It's not going to cover the mid game. It's not going to cover any of that stuff. It's basically you're just and you're assuming that you have the HEIDEL Ball rewards in here. Okay. Okay, so look at that. We're already almost halfway there. 292 gear score, and you've only done the main story. As you're doing the main storyline, you should hit level 56. Just kind of doing the main story, no big deal. You're going to run through Ancient Stone Chamber is the one that you want to choose. Then you're going to go through Medaya. Then you're going to go through, Valencia, Kama Sylvia, Odalita, all of that stuff. Kama and Odie are not required. I think you'll hit 56 in Medaya, if memory serves. But don't do it. Play the game yourself. Wait. Don't play the game. Save yourself. You're an idiot. You're a moron. Anyway, as you come to the end of the Medaya questline, you're going to get some accessories. Okay? And you can just put on whatever accessories you happen to get on your way from in like doing the main story, just throw those on. No big deal. Just wear whatever. Okay. But when you get to the end of Medaya and your character hits level 56, you'll be able to do your Awakening questline or your Ascendant questline. If you're a Scholar, if you're an Archer, if you're a Wukong, you have something called like an Ascendancy. Essentially what that means is that you're going to use both weapons. You're going to use both weapons. Let me get my pen out real quick. Sorry, guys. There it is. All right. You're going to use both your main hand and Awakening. If you don't know what the main hand and Awakening are, again, I recommend watching my Choose Your Class Guide series. I kind of explain it in there, but very briefly, if you don't want to watch those videos, do it very briefly. Succession and Awakening offer you two different ways to play the same class. Okay, so if you play a Succession and Awakening class, like Megu, that has a Succession and Awakening and it's not an Ascendancy class, you will primarily use, for Succession, you'll primarily use your main hand, and for Awakening, you will primarily use your Awakening weapon. For Ascendancy, you end up using both. You're going to need both. If you're an Archer, you want to focus on using your Awakening weapon and enhancing that first. If you're a Scholar, you want to focus on the main hand weapon first. If you are a Wukong, I'm not sure. I would just choose Awakening. Honestly, I would just choose the main hand. If you're Wukong, just choose whatever the main hand is. It's safe. And then do the Awakening secondary. Okay? Awakening secondary. You also will always have an offhand, but that's going to be not your highest priority right now. Okay, I know Sovereign offhand is going to come out eventually here. And if you're watching this and Sovereign has been released, I've very likely updated my gear guide, and you can look at that. The rewards are going to be different for that anyway, so the guide for that will be different. Now, okay, so as you kind of finish the Medaya questline, you'll be able to pen all your Naru gear. You'll have enough beginner Blackstones at that point. And once you hit level 56, you're going to transition over to something called Tuvala. This is the seasonal stuff. This is the seasonal gear. This is why you choose a seasonal character. You must choose a seasonal character. If you started and you chose non-seasonal, okay, that was kind of dumb, but also it's totally fine. Just make another character and do seasonal on that character. You don't have to delete your previous character. Having multiple characters is a good thing in this game. Now, you're going to transition over to Pry Tuvala, which is equivalent to your Naru. You're just going to open your menu and it should prompt you to do this. It takes like 2 seconds. Takes like 2 seconds. Once you hit Pry Naru, it should prompt you immediately to transition this to Tuvala. You can do that. Just do that. That's fine. You want to get off the Naru as quickly as possible. Okay? And you want to get like enhancing on your seasonal. All right. Now you're going to start picking up seasonal accessories. All right. Once you finish the season pass, it's going to give you a free pen ring. W. It's also going to give you a Tuvala earring. For hitting like level 61, I think. It's like level 60 and 61. Give you like a ring and an earring respectively. Really, really easy. We can't see the gear score. Oh, thank you. There you go. There you go. All right, so you're going to start filling in your Tuvala. And after you finish the main story and you start filling in your Tuvala, if you're trying to speed run level 60 as quickly as possible, 650 gear score as quickly as possible, you just need to start grinding. Okay, you finish out that main story. We're going to talk about the Magnus questline and things like that. But assuming you've done basically the Magnus and all of those things, you're basically just going to speed run grinding. Okay, and just pick your favorite grind zone and start grinding now. And as you grind, you will very quickly, you should be able to get to full pen Tuvala. Just like this. You'll be able to get to full pen Tuvala accessories in no time flat. In probably under 3 or 4 hours grinding, you can get to full pen Tuvala on your gear. Okay. I would say maximum it's going to take you is like 5 hours of grinding. And having on a seasonal server with, drops and buffs and everything, you're going to have like all of this done. It will be a piece of cake. All right. What about pets? Well, the game's going to give you 5 pets. Okay. The game is going to give you... That's actually a good point. Assuming you're a free-to-play player, you hit O as an Octagon or Octagussie. Okay, you go to suggested. There are pet quests in here. I don't know where the hell they are. There are pet quests in here. I think I've already done them. There we go. Pets and loyal companions. So you can get pets for free. Okay, do those. The game will also give you multiple free pets as login rewards and stuff. Okay. I do recommend getting T3 pets if you've got just a little bit of money to spend on the game. T3 pets are worth it. T4 pets are generally not worth it for a new player. Not like you just. I'm not going to get into it. Just don't play it. It's fine. Now, for alchemy stones, when you start the game, you're probably going to end up having this Takro Spirit Stone. That's probably the first alchemy stone that you will equip. That's a great stone. You can use it to get to level 60 and 61, whatever. Just go ahead and use it when you're grinding. No big deal. Okay. But once you're ready to kind of upgrade this stone, you're going to do what's called the Ulukita questline. You hit O, you click on the main, and then there should be Ulukita, the Exalted Land. This is going to take you a few hours to do, but I assure you, the questline is actually pretty good, pretty solid if you want to follow along. If you want to speed run it, it's only going to take you a couple hours. Maybe less than that, honestly. But if you speed run it, it's like way faster. But if you want to listen to it, it's a good questline. It's going to give you an 8 horsepower stone at the end. The interesting thing about this alchemy stone is it has 1 sheet AP on it. And it is a super, super good alchemy stone for a new player. It's BIS for new players. And you get it for just doing your main story. Okay? That's really, really good. All right? So you kind of do those. Okay, now you've got your Aetors right here. You've probably got some basic artifacts on at this point that are like AP against monsters. We'll just throw that in here because you've talked to your Black Spirit. No big deal. You're like, well, what lightstones should I bid in here? The combat ones. You just put 4 combats in here. No big deal. This is going to give you more combat EXP right at the start. So if you're trying to speedrun level 60 and 61 and 62, because you get extra rewards for that in game, you get 400% combat EXP for the lightstone equip effect, and then you get 25% for each. I think it's just 400% overall, just by having 4 of these combats in here. You're like, well, where do I get those? You just go to the marketplace, type in combat. And it should be, yeah, it's right here. They're 5 million if it's a 20 mil. So it's a joke. You should just throw those in there. No big deal. Just get yourself more EXP as you go. Oh, here's this belt. I forgot the belt. My bad. Boom. Boom. Okay, so you've completed seasonal. Believe it or not, this gear wheel is going to happen really quick. This is going to happen fast. You're going to be done with this within a couple days, probably. You're going to finish the main story. You're going to start grinding, and you're going to find you're already done. Okay? And to be clear, to make your Tuvala easier, a cheat code you can use, you're going to end up with a lot more beginner blackstones than you actually have. Beginner. You're going to end up with a lot more beginner blackstones than you have to use on your character. You can pen a bunch of Naru gear. You're not limited to pen only 1 Naru gear. You can pen a bunch of Naru gear and just transition that to Pry Tuvala every time. It just gives you free durability on your Tuvala. So if your Tuvala runs out of durability as you're enhancing it, no big deal. Just just pen another Naru and then just go again. Easy peasy. Or you can gas it up with the stones that you get in game. No big deal. But that's just like a little cheat code if you didn't want to grind as much. Okay, so now you've finished this. Most players can reach this very quickly within a day or 2. Okay, so we're at 551 gear score. Sadly for you, the next 100 gear score is the hard part. Okay, so I am assuming that you have put in all of the ball codes. Okay, Garmoth should have the ball codes available for you. Or you can join my Discord. We'll give them to you too. All right, you're gonna get 20,000 Kron stones for putting in the Calpheon ball codes. You're also gonna get 7 hammers, which are extremely important. We'll talk about those later. 20,000 Kron stones is like 60 billion silver in-game currency. Okay, it's really good. Also, the previous Calpheon ball codes expire in the next 24 hours. If you did not put in the previous ball codes, you can do that right now. By the time this video is released, I'm sure that they'll be expired. But if you happen to be watching this live, you can put those in and get those crowns too. But I'm just going to assume that you have the 20k that you get from these. Okay, we're just, for the purposes of this guide, I am assuming that you have 20,000 liquid Quran stones. Okay, and that you have 7 Jace hammers. All right, because you're gonna get them through login rewards too. All right, so this is the big thing that's going to push you really far ahead. Where do you go from here? Well, we're still on the same track we were before. If you hit Y in game, you open your Y menu. There is a black star that you get for hitting level 61, I believe. You just hit level 61. You can pick up a black star of your choice. I don't know if I can see mine anymore. Yeah, I can't see mine anymore. But you can pick up a black star of your choice from the Y menu. Easy peasy. You're wondering which black star I should choose. go back to this earlier. If you're playing an Awakening class and you're playing the Awakening spec on that class, pick the Awakening Blackstar. If you're playing a Succession class, pick the Succession quest line. The completion tab. Okay, yeah. I'll demonstrate it real quick. Complete. Where is it? It's gonna look like Note will cut all this out in post. It's okay. Where in the frickety frack on a cracker is that? Maybe I went by it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Level 61, select your Blackstar. You can choose a main hand, an Awakening, and a sub-weapon. As of current patch, you do not want to pick the sub-weapon. That might change once Sovereign has come out. So if the Sovereign sub-weapon is out, you're watching this video in August of 2025 or beyond, and the Sovereign sub-weapon is released, you're going to want to look at my upgraded gear guide. Plus, you're probably not going to have all these crons and stuff to work with anyway. But you're either going to be choosing the main hand or Awakening weapon from this. Okay? Make sure you pick the right one. If you pick the wrong one, it'll be okay. Just don't pick the offhand. If you do pick the offhand, it's still going to be okay. That's the Tet. Okay, well, either way, that's the Tet one. Well, the Awakening one is the same thing, but it's pen, okay? No one cares. Yeah, no one fucking cares. It's the Awakening one, the pen one is the same thing. Do you really need me to explain that? Chat, do I really need to go fucking through and find the pen one because people are so fucking dented that they can't figure this the fuck out? It's the same exact fucking thing, but it says pen instead of fucking Tet. Holy fucking autism. Holy fuck. Fuck it, I don't care. If you can't figure that out, go play Maple Story. No one fucking cares. If you can't figure it out, just go play a different fucking game. Alright. Now, you're gonna select your free pen Blackstar from the Y menu for hitting level 61. Alright? You get 6 hammers plus 1 Sovereign hammer. No, they said 7 Jace hammers. Maybe you only get 6 hammers? Is that true? Do you only get 6 hammers? Plus the Sovereign? So you get 6. Okay, so it's 6 Jace hammers. And then it's 1 Charizard hammer. Alright. Our hammers are from login rewards. Yep. You're gonna get them from codes and login rewards. Anyway, okay. So, let's say that you're an Awakening class. You're gonna pick the Awakening Blackstar. It's literally just that simple. Boom. Look at that. Done. Alright. If you're a Succession class, you're gonna pick the Succession class, or the Succession one, or the main hand one. Okay. If you are an Ascension class, if you're an Archer, pick Awakening. If you are everything else, you pick Succession. That includes Wukong. You're just gonna pick this one. Okay. Fortunately for you, if you fuck this up, it's okay. By the way, if you're a Shy, you're picking main hand. If you're a Shy, it's main hand. Mainly because you don't really have an option. But if you mess this up, it's okay because they're gonna let you get another pen Blackstar essentially for free. Okay. After you graduate seasonal, you can talk to Fugar, who you will be very familiar with because he's got most of your seasonal quests as it is. Okay. Talk to Fugar in any major city. All right. He's got 2 quests for you. You can get a pen Blackstar from him, and you can get a Tet Charizard from him, which is an end game accessory. All right. So you're gonna pick the other one. Whichever one you didn't get from the Y menu, you're gonna pick the other one. Okay. Not the sub weapon. You picked Awakening, you're gonna get the Succession or the main hand. If you pick the main hand, you're gonna get the Awakening one. Okay. What he's gonna do is he's gonna give you a quest that allows you to enhance your Tuvala up to deck. It's gonna sound kind of weird. You're gonna go from pen to deck. Once your Tuvala is deck, you can exchange it for a free pen Blackstar. Okay. Boom. All right. I actually think the exchange is where you get to choose. So it doesn't really matter which weapon you enhance. You can just exchange it for whichever one you want, if I remember correctly. So when you choose the quest, it's not that big of a deal. When you complete the quest, that's when you actually have to choose the Black Star, okay? So you're going to deck your Tuvala. This is going to take Kron Stones. I think the average Kron Stones it takes to deck your Tuvala, I think is 6,000. Is that correct, chat? I think it's like 6,000 Kron Stones. We'll say that you hit the average, okay? We'll say that you hit the average. All right. So now you should have 14,000 Kron Stones still available to you. All right. And you still have your hammers too. All right. You're going to use those to get your other pen Black Star. Boom. There you go. All right. Now you should have double pen Black Star. Well, Blue, what do I do about this weapon slot? I'm glad you asked. In your Y menu, there will be a yet another quest that allows you to choose a Tet Black Star. Okay. There's one for pen Black Star. There's one for Tet Black Star. Okay, we already went through pen Black Star. The Tet one, you pick the sub weapon. You pick the sub weapon every time for the Tet, okay? Because it's going to give you, boom. This is equivalent to a pen Kutum. Look how much gear score. Holy moly. We are gaming right now. 264 AP. All right. 264 AP, and we're cooking. And we're cooking. Now, let's see, 574. You're going to do something called the Magnus questline. If you have not done it already, you're going to do the Magnus, guys. Okay, the Magnus is a main story questline that allows you to use universal storage so you can pull things across all your storages. Super useful. Most importantly, to a new player, though, it's going to give you a free pin at the end of that questline of your choosing. Okay, you can choose any one of the pins. I'm going to be honest with you. They changed Dim Tree and Red Nose recently. My previous guides always told you to choose the Red Nose. In this case, it's actually not what you want to do anymore. In order to hit 650 as efficiently as possible, you need to take the Beggs gloves. Okay. If you're going DR. If you're going evasion, you're going to take Lever's gloves. Well, how do I know if I'm going DR or evasion? What is up, guys? Welcome to 2025. Shut up. There you go. There you go. Dark Knight should go damage reduction, in my opinion. Okay, Dark Knight should be DR. Okay. What about Wukong? Wukong is very likely going to be a DR class until I say otherwise. I would just assume DR. And if you don't know, I'll be honest with you guys. If you're back and forth about what to choose, if you're like, man, I don't know if I want to trust me, whatever, pick damage reduction. If you really don't want to trust me on this list, and I stand by this list every single time. I stand by this list every time. But if you have any doubt whatsoever, pick DR. All right? Pick DR. Megu is an evasion class. I'm going to demonstrate with evasion. But if you're a DR class, you're going to pick Beggs. All right? You're going to pick Beggs. If you're playing Wukong is evasion. Oh, Wukong is evasion heavy. Oh, is that the case? Okay, so you're going to pick evasion if you're Wukong. And I want to be clear. There's going to be a lot of people in the community, guys, that doubt me on this list right here. Okay? Please understand that even at the HEIDEL Ball that we just watched, they said that they were nerfing DR. You as a new player, it's expensive for you to roll back and forth from DR to evasion. Don't fucking listen to these fucking idiots. Just trust my list. Trust the list. Okay? Wukong is evidently an evasion class. I'm just trusting chat on that one. I've not gotten to play it yet, though. Dark Knight I would build damage reduction on. Just for 100 different reasons. But DK Succession can play evasion if they want. But yeah. Okay. Now you should know whether or not you're going DR or evasion. Because I am a Megu, I am going to go evasion. Okay, because Megu is an evasion class. All right? But again, pick the whatever class you are, just pick what it is. Just look at the list. Just look at the list. All right. Just follow the passives in your class. Exactly. Do not listen to this brain dead. There are people in the community. You must go DR. No, you have to go DR. Those are deranged. They have derangement syndrome. Straight up. These people are fucking crazy. Okay. All right. So we're a Megu, so we're going to go evasion. But I'm glad we discussed that very briefly. All right. We're 580. All right. That's the Magnus pen. There is also Jatina's. From the moment that you start the game, guys, as a new player, there are things called... There's this woman called Jatina. I'm gonna introduce her to you right now. You're gonna be pretty familiar with this woman as a new player. This is a scholar, for those wondering. Here's Jatina right here. And she's not just in Velia. On the map, she's right up here. Right there. Okay. She's not just in Velia, she's in every major city. You can look for her with the NPC finder and type in Jatina. And whatever town you're in, you just path to her. Okay, easy peasy. Talk to Jatina. She's got a lot of different quests for you. Okay, she will have more than I have because I've done a lot of mine. All right, but most importantly, she's going to have weeklies for you that are somewhere. Is it imperfect beings? Yeah. This quest right here is extremely important. You need to start doing this. Okay, it costs you, I think, 2 latent boss auras. How do we get latent boss auras? You just do your dark rifts. Okay, your dark rifts will spawn on the map. I just did all my dark rifts, so sadly I don't have them available. But like, there's this little icon at the bottom. If I minimize the chat box and I click on the bottom of the screen right here, you can see there's this icon, this little boss icon down here. You can click this, and it'll show you which dark rifts are up. You can see them spinning on the map when you open the world map too. You just want to kill those. You can kill those in Naru gear. You can literally kill them in Naru gear. You can also go to world bosses. That's right, chat. Thank you, chat. Yeah, you can also go to world bosses. Those will drop them too. But as long as you do your dark rifts, they'll drop a bunch of them. Okay. So then you come up to her. You exchange 2 of your latent auras. That's like 1 boss rift. Okay. You exchange 2 of them. You're gonna get 155 of these stones. These are really important. They're going to help you do Jatina's guaranteed pen system so that you don't have to pay a lot of money to get your pen armors. Okay. She is going to be how... So when I say you're going to do your Jatina pens, I'm not going to go through the guide for how to do all the Jatina pen stuff. There's guides online for that. But just follow her quest line, craft the Jatina pens. The first Jatina pen that you're going to craft is probably the chess piece. I recommend crafting the dim tree because it is the same amount of conference as the red nose in order to conference it to C10 now. They changed that in a recent patch, interestingly enough. So I'm going to recommend that you take the red nose because it gives you more flat HP. Okay, that's your first Jatina pen. You're going to do 2 Jatina pens. 2 Jatina pens. Okay, the first one is going to cost you, I think, like 4 billion in overall silver. It's a joke. Piece of cake. In fact, you should probably get the mats for this. Just by doing events and logging in and just playing the game, you're going to have the money for this. In fact, you're also going to get 10 billion silver based on what they said at the ball. I actually forgot to say that. You're going to get 10 billion. Where is my pen, bro? Okay, you're going to get 10 billion. All right, for a login reward as well. Or for like graduating seasonal or whatever the hell. Okay, what is this? Why do you keep linking it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what the dark rifts look like. Yeah, you can just auto path to them. You can do them in Naru gear. It'll be fine. Thank you, chat. Didn't they add 1 free pen armor via seasonal graduation? That event ended. It is no longer going on. As far as I'm aware. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. All right. All right. 10 million billion. No, it's not 10... No, it's 10 billion, not 10 million billion. All right. So you should have 10 bill. Oh, fuck. Fuck you guys. I'm American. Fuck you. Note, cut it out in post or you're fired. I swear to God, note, if you don't cut that out in post, on God is my witness. Note, I'm talking to you. I know you can hear me in post right now. You better fucking cut that shit out. Okay. All right, so you're gonna get 10 billion silver just for like graduating seasonal and logging in. Shut up, chat. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. As far as YouTube is concerned, nothing happened. You understand? All right. Alright. Okay. So you get 10 billion silver. They give you that for, I think, graduating seasonal nowadays. So you're just going to have that. You're going to be able to use this 10 billion silver to start doing your free pen, armors and accessories. Okay? Or your armors and whatnot. Oh, and by the way, we're going to go ahead and say, wait, is it 6,000 per quest line? Or is it 6,000 for both Deck Tuvala quest lines, guys? Does it take you 6,000 crowns to get the Deck Tuvala and like the both Deck Tuvalas? Or does it take you 12,000 crowns to do that? I think it's both. 6,000 for both. Took me 8k for both. Let's say that it costs 10. Let's say that, you know what? Let's say that it costs 12 billion. All right, so say it takes 12k crowns for both Deck Tuvala quest lines. Oh, the neck is 0 crowns? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's just guaranteed. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so, you know, I'm crazy. It's only 6k average. Yeah, I'm crazy. You can cut that out. No, cut that out of post 2. All right. The other, I forgot to say, the other Deck Tuvala that you're going to get, you're going to deck your necklace. But Blue, what about my ring? No, you're going to deck the necklace and you're going to like it. Okay? You're going to deck the necklace and you're going to turn that into a Karazad necklace. It's going to give you a Tet Karazad necklace. Okay? And it's guaranteed no Kron stones. No Kron stones. All right? So the weapon should take you about 6k. This is going to take you no Kron stones. You're going to use some of your 10 billion on your first armor piece. You're going to use the rest of the 10 billion probably on your second armor piece. You should have 1 or 2 billion left. Should be like 8 bill for the second one. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it should be basically all of the 10 billion silver and then some of the money that you grinded to that point and like doing login rewards. That 10 billion is going to get wiped out. I'm just going to do this. So we're going to say that you've lost the 10 billion at this point, making your guaranteed pens, the 2 guaranteed pens here. It might take you a little over 10 bill, but you should have that money laying around. You should be fine as a new player. Okay, so now we're 597. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now at this point, you will also have things called pen capotias. And after you graduate seasonal, you'll be able to wear them. You should get 1 pen capotia for just graduating seasonal. You're probably just going to choose your the belt, honestly. I'd just choose the belt. Okay. 1 pen capotia for graduating seasonal from the season graduation rewards. The other pen capotia you're going to get, if you're AFK fishing every night, you're going to get something called coelacanths. Okay. These plump little fish. These plump coelacanths. Okay. You're going to get these by AFK fishing. You can just do that in Velia. No big deal. You trade these in for Dreamy Crystal of Balance. You can take a Tri-Capotia and make it pen with 21 of these things. You'll notice you can exchange this 3 times. So 75 coelacanths is going to give you another pen Capotia. Or Blue, where do I get the Tri-Capotia from? If you open your Y menu, you will have a reward for Tri-Capotia. At right around the time that you're graduating seasonal, you should have a reward for a Tri-Capotia that you're getting. That's my level 64 reward. But it'll give you your choice of a Tri-Capotia. I'm not sure where it is. Let's see. Let's find it. There it is. Yeah, so it's just going to give you this at some point. It might just give it to you right away. Just pick the ring or the earring. Doesn't matter. I'd probably pick the ring because it gives more AP in most cases. But it's going to give you a Tri-Capotia. And the idea is that you're going to use these coelacanths that you get from just AFK fishing. You're going to make it pen. Guaranteed. 100%. Okay? All done. If you hit level 62, you will get another pen Capotia. And I don't even know... 62 is the ring? Okay. You hit level 62, you should get a pen Capotia ring. Another one, which means you can take the earring too. I don't give a fuck. But you are going to be wearing some capoches at this point. Okay? We're very quickly going to replace them. But my point in saying all of this is that you're going to be wearing some pen capoches. I understand that. Okay? The pen capoches are kind of irrelevant. We're going to be off of them quickly. All right? You should have at least 3 based on like login rewards, various rewards from seasonal, and just other shit that they're going to give you in the game. But if you don't have 3, don't fucking worry about it, because you're going to be past capoches in like no time flat anyway. It doesn't really matter. Okay? Because at this point, you're going to start taking those little Coffrus eggs that you keep getting. There's a quest line. You're going to go back to Fugar again. Fugar has a quest line that has you grind for, what, 3,000 Kron stones? Or Coffrus stones? Or is it 6,000 Coffrus stones? Is it 10,000? How many Coffrus can you grind for? I don't think I've done mine. It's 3K? It's 3K. All right. So you're going to get 3,000 Coffrus stones for doing the Fugar questline. It's going to have you go grind the infinite potion spots, which I recommend that you go grind anyway. If you want the guide for the infinite potion, I have that too. You can look at it. It'll probably be linked in the video description as well. If you want to see like where to grind for that and whatnot. But yeah, like what the rotations are and stuff for each of the spots. Easy peasy. If not, just go to the grind zone and start grinding. You'll pick up 3,000 Coffrus stones for this. 3,000 Coffrus stones should allow you to C4 at least all of this. How many Coffrus is this to get C4? All right, Note's gonna have to cut all this. I'm gonna have to figure out how many Coffrus stones does it require? How many Coffrus per level? Yeah. Coffrus chart. This is old. What's this? So pen boss armor. This is. Oh, here we go. Total. Okay. So it's about 1,000 to get to C4. I was right. Holy fuck, I'm literally bang on. I'm a god. Holy shit. I was literally bang on. So with the 3,000 Coffrus that you get from that, you're going to be able to C4 all 3 of your armor pieces. I know what you're thinking. You still have Pen Tuvala shoes. You're going to leave the shoes. Don't even worry about the shoes. Okay, we're not going to look at those. In fact, there probably won't be required to even hit 650 gear score at this point. Now, next thing you're going to do, since you're 618 gear score, we're going to click over at the journals tab. Fortunately for you, at the HEIDEL Ball, they did announce that you don't have to do any of these anymore. The only journal that they're going to require you to do, and I expect it to be patched in very soon, they're going to combine all of the rewards for these journals into the Igor Bartali adventure log. Okay? All you need to do is Igor Bartali's. Boom. That's going to be a crazy amount of rewards. Okay? Just do Igor's. You don't need to do anything else. In fact, I encourage you not to, because they're kind of a waste of time. Because they're not going to give you any rewards soon. They're going to patch it in soon. I just finished all mine. F's in chat for that guy. Says it on the gear planner. Does it say it on here? It does not. Anyway. Okay, so we're 624. We're really close at this point. We're really close. And this is where you're going to have to start grinding kind of hard in order to get your next gear score. All right, you're 284, 341. At this point, you're able to grind for over 1 billion silver an hour in most cases. All right, and I'll be honest with you, you can reach this in no time. This is 2 weeks or so. 2 weeks or so. I'll be honest with you, this concentrated boss aura thing that I told you, this quest line, that's a weekly quest. You'll literally have enough of those concentrated auras. You can trade those. I think you can just trade those in. Yeah, for boss crystals. So all of those latent auras that you get from your dark rifts, do the weekly once, and then just trade all the rest of them in for concentrated boss crystals that you need to get your guaranteed pens. All right. Piece of cake. And you can go to world bosses if you need more latent auras. All right. So just go to world bosses, get latent auras, win game. All right. So get these. This is all obtainable within probably a week of playing the game. You're 624 already. The next 26 gear score or so is going to cost you another week of time or so. All right. So what I'm going to tell you to do, this is going to take a second. Fortunately for you, you still have 6 J's hammers. You could get really lucky. You could get really lucky. But you need to tap this with your 6 J's hammers. Okay, this offhand Black Star, this Tet right here, you won't, but you could. They're going to give you a 300 stack at the ball. You could get lucky. I don't recommend using a 300 stack on this item. Okay, I do. If you do want to use it because you're trying to speed run, that's fine. But usually a pen Black Star is a 200 to a 250 stack. Those are good stacks to use, right? If it goes pen, that's awesome. You just got a ton of gear score. I'm going to assume that you are unlucky and you didn't get shit out of this. Okay, I'm going to assume that all 6 of those attempts fail miserably. All right, and that you just lose those for free. All right. Fortunately for you, you still have 14,000 Cron Stones. I would not use those Cron Stones on the Black Star if you're trying to get to 650 for the event. All right. I would use those Cron Stones on the next thing that I'm going to tell you to do, which is to get Karazad. All right. You're going to click on your various accessories here. I recommend doing the belt. Okay. You're going to have to transition to a Karazad belt. I'd say it's about 3 to 4 billion silver to craft a base Karazad. It's not that bad. It's like a few hours of grinding, sure, but like again, you have a lot of login reward stuff that you're gonna have a lot of silver laying around. So your first couple of Karazads shouldn't be that bad. It used to be 5 billion silver each to craft them, but the Essence of Dawn required is actually a lot easier to get now. You're gonna start needing this stuff, okay? Actually, wait a minute. Never mind. Everybody has already figured it out. Never mind. Damn. This used to be super cheap. I got them for super cheap and they were sitting on the market. Sadly, all of the new players have figured it out and they all need Essence of Dawn. Fortunately for you, I'm going to teach you how to get this stuff, okay? There are things in the game called Wand Crystals. Okay, these Wand AP, Wand Black Spirit Rage, Wand Accuracy, Wand Damage Reduction, and Wand Evasion. All of these can be melted in your processing menu, 1 for 1 for Essence of Dawn. Okay, so you can just melt them into Essence of Dawn. They're going to cost the same amount of money, but you can pre-order these on the marketplace. Okay, and these orders will fill. And you can see how many less orders there are for this. And you will get these quickly. You will get these quickly. If you put orders down on all of these, you're going to be getting a lot of Essence of Dawn every day. You don't need orders on all of them. But if you're going to put orders on only one of them, put it on the Evasion one in most cases, because nobody needs the Wand Evasion ones except for Essence of Dawn. Okay, so there's less of a demand for this one. Okay. But you can melt these down 1 for 1 with the for Essence of Dawn, and that's what you're going to need to do, what I'm going to tell you next. Okay? Essence of Dawn is obtainable. Okay? You just have to grind for it. You just have to grind and get money. So, the moment that you get a base Karazad, you should be able to get it to try without even running out of durability. Okay? Like, I'm just going to assume that you can get these to Tet immediately. They are a piece of cake to hit to Tet. Not very much Essence of Dawn, not very much Cron Stones. In fact, you shouldn't be using Cron Stones on these until they hit try. Once you're try, you can use Cron Stones to hit them to Tet. Okay? And we're going to say that it took maybe 1,000 Cron Stones to get a Tet Karazad belt. Okay? In fact, we're going to say 1,000 Cron Stones for each of your Karazad accessories. Okay? Give us a new full gearing guide for new players. What the fuck do you think I'm doing right now? Is my time a joke to you? Is my effort a joke? I don't even know what the fuck are you watching? Are you? I don't. What is happening right now? I don't like. What do you think I'm doing? Okay. Anyway, I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. All right. All right. So from this point, I'll be honest. You don't need much AP. What you need to do is you need to get to Hong Lim base. We are trying to get you to Hong Lim base. You have enough AP at this point to get to Hong Lim, okay? To grind Hong Lim, but you don't have the DP. We need DP. Never mind the fact that you're going to be a slave once you reach Honglim base, but fuck it. Don't tell them about that. Okay. By the way, when you pen your boots, if you're evasion, you're going Muskins. If you're DR, you're going Uragons. Just as a total side note. We're going to assume that you can conference your way all the way up to probably C9 here. C6 here. C6 here. All right. So now, everything should at least be C6 before you make your first dead god. And to be clear, the conference required for this is only going to take you a few hours of grinding. This is a piece of cake. DP is a joke. Getting conference is kind of a joke. I'll be honest with you right now, conference is kind of expensive. Mainly because people are stupid. People are stupid and bought them out. But by the time you're getting to this point, the conference will have come down. You can see all these orders down here. These fill. You can put down orders on conference at low prices and get them to fill easily. Instantly, almost. So like, it's going to be a little more expensive to do it during the event, but it is what it is. Okay. In EU, we're sold out. They'll fill immediately. You put orders, even if it's sold out, you can just put orders on it, sell immediately. Either way, the conference required to get to C6 are kind of a joke. Just grind for a few hours. That's all it's going to be. C9 is going to be a little harder. Okay, in fact, you need to get this all the way to C10. Okay, the gloves are what you're going to do first. And I hate to say it, but you're going to have to do the Land of the Morning Light questline. It sucks, but you're going to have to do it. Okay, Land of the Morning Light questline is going to give you a lot of the flame that you need. If you don't want to do the questline, you can choose not to do it. And just buy this on the marketplace. You can just buy this flame on the marketplace. Why are we buying a flame? You need to have conference level 10 and the flame for that piece of equipment in order to turn it into the end game dead god armor. Okay. So conference level 10. There are 4 different flames in the game for the 4 different armor pieces. Okay, the first flame looks like this. This is what the gloves one looks like. The flame of Hongik, or whatever it's called. 600 mil. Okay. But if you just do the main story, if you just do the Land of the Morning Light storyline, you should get Ember. You should get a bunch of these Embers of Hongik. You'll need 100 of these, or 500 of these, to craft the flame. You only need 500 of these to craft the flame. How the fuck do you get the other flame? Don't you just have to do world bosses or something? Defeat certain bosses in Land of the Morning Light. You have to do the quest to get the Dawns. Oh, true. Yeah, so you're going to have to do Land of the Morning Light questline to even get your Dawn gloves anyway. So you have to do the questline. There's literally no way around it. But the shrine. Oh, Black Shrine. That's right. All right, Note. So you're going to cut all this mumbo jumbo shit and we're going to make it as short as possible. Once you're C10 on this, you need to get a flame. Okay, there are 4 flames for the 4 different armor pieces in the game. The flame of Hong Kik, it looks kind of like this, is what you need for this particular flame. For the gloves. Okay, you see the other, this is the boots one, that's the helmet one, that's the chest one. Don't care about those right now. This is the one that you need first. And you can buy it for 600 mil, but you still have to do the main story in order to get the gloves anyway. So do the main story. It's going to give you a bunch of embers. And then you have to do some Black Shrine to get the rest of the embers you need. And I recommend doing these pretty quickly. You can just do Calamity 1 if you want to. This is really easy to do. Okay, just click Manage Aura and then put whatever your orbs... Put all your orbs on whatever fucking... You see how there's a red... If you're doing Golden Pig, he's got a red icon next to him. That's the Sun Aura. Just put all your orbs on the Sun Aura if you're doing Golden Pig. If you're doing one with the Moon, put it on the Moon Aura. If you're doing one with the Mount Earth, then put it on the Earth Aura. It's just that simple. Okay? Alright, you're only going to have a few of these orbs at the start, but the more you do this content, the more orbs they'll give you. So I recommend just do your Calamity 1, knock it out, get the loot. It'll give you a bunch of embers, and you should have the embers that you need in like a week or whatever. Right? And then, yeah, the first time you do it, you get a bunch of extra boxes too. So like, again, all you got to do is do your Black Shrine boxes like one... Just do them for the week 1 time. Just do it like 5 Calamity 1 bosses and be done. All right? It'll be a piece of cake. A week, LOL. No, seriously. is you get the first time rewards and you get the weekly rewards for it, and you have the embers from the main story, which I don't know how many embers the main story gives you anymore. It's a lot though, but that should give you enough embers to get it. You ain't getting 500 in a week. Okay, well, let's assume that that's true. Let's assume that you can't get 500 in a week. Then all you need to do is type in flame on the marketplace and buy the flame off the market. Okay, if you can't figure out how to do this, if you can't figure out how to do the calamity shit, and you can't pull your head out of your ass or do like all this stuff, just buy this. Okay, 600 mil. No one fucking cares. Moving on. I'm done explaining this to the retards in my chat. All right. So once you do that, you're gonna do the Dawn quest line, and you're gonna get duo here. All right. You're gonna turn in your C10 gloves via a quest line. You can look up the quest line online. I don't care. It's gonna give you base Dawns. You should be able to get them to duo relatively easily. Remember, guys, duo is free. Duo is free. Okay. Piece of cake. You should at least be able to get it to pry. Yeah. Okay. And pry is like 60 to 100 fail stacks. Duo is like 100 to 170 fail stacks. But you're gonna have fail stacks from the ball. Just use those. Okay. It could be a little expensive, but you're gonna put these in duo. You'll notice you're 643 now. You're very, very close. You're very, very close. In order to get the final gear score that you need 7 gear score at this point. 7. How am I getting 7 gear score? You're just gonna do this. Boom, boom, done. Honestly, you don't even need to do that. You just need to get this to C10. Oops. There it is. Oh, no, you're not quite there yet. I'm looking at the wrong number. Boom, boom. I'm looking at 367. No, so you're now, okay, so you're going to do this again for the Fallen God armor. You're just going to buy the flame off the marketplace. Don't even bother. Don't bother going to grind, okay, for the flame. Like, oh, but I have to go to Turos. No, you don't. Just buy the flame off the marketplace. Nobody cares. It's like 1 or 2 bill. No big deal. Okay. Get the armor, the chest piece to C10. Trade it in for Fallen God. Get the Fallen God to duo. All right. At this point, you can do a Hong Lim base, and you can grind for Essence of Dawn yourself. Okay. You can also just pre-order Essence of Dawn with wands on the marketplace. Yeah, it's 1 billion silver to get that. It's a joke. 600 mil for this one. It's like a bill for that one. It's a joke. All right. Okay. At this point, you need 7 gear score. All right. The only thing you're going to do for this is acquire AP. And again, I think that you might already be there. Yeah, you're here. You're done. If your Black Star hit pen with the 6J's hammer, you're done right now. Okay. Actually, wait, it was only 650, right? You're done. That's it. 650. I thought it was 660. I'm on a roll, bro. We're past 650. I just kept going. I'm fucking retarded. Anyway. Yeah, so you just need to hit this to pry, and you're there. Done. Done. Okay, so you're gonna get the flame for the gloves. Get the gloves to duo. You're gonna get the C10 on your armor piece, and you're gonna hit the armor piece to pry, and you're done. That's it. And to be clear, you should have already been there. You might not even need to do that. If you got... I don't know if you did any more of the... You might not even need to do that if you did any more of these journals, which I don't recommend that you do. Oh, look, it's Blue's current gear wheel. Dova, you haven't been here in a few weeks? Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. This is too much gear score. PA only counts highest spec plus DP. I want to be clear. If at any point... Look, I am comfortably hitting this. I want to be clear. I'm hitting this for pre-awakening, and I'm hitting it for awakening. Okay? And on any class in the game, I want to overshoot 650 a little bit so that everybody can get it no matter what happens to their gear. Let's say they accidentally took the Pen Black Star offhand, for example. Fuck. Right? Well, they're going to need a little bit more from the guide. Right? They're going to just need a little bit more gear score from the guide in order to get there. And If they do this, they can just get to boom. There it is. Right? There it is. But you're right. They should have a little bit. They should have 650. At this point, guys, you should have 650 gear score no matter what happens. And to be clear, you have 14,000 extra Cron Stones. All right? You should use those Cron Stones on enhancing your Charizard. All right? You should push this to pen at least. That's 2 gear score right there. All right? I would say that pen is probably going to cost you 5 clicks at 1,000 a click. You're probably going to have 9,000 left. All right, that's 2 guaranteed gear score. Wait, 9,000. There we go. 9,000 crons. Again, you can use all of your J's hammers on your offhand and then use the remainder of your Cron Stones on your offhand. That's like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8. That's almost 9 attempts. That's almost 9 attempts. If the Black Star happens to go, you're hitting 650 way sooner. You're still going to use this guide. It's still going to be like, you just won't have to do as much. Okay? You should just, and leave this at C6. Yeah, you can see, you didn't even have to do this. You just got the gloves and you were done. Right? Like, you just didn't matter. You could have gotten the gloves to duo and it's just over. Right? But you're going to use the rest. You want to make sure that you get at least this Charizard to pen. And honestly, I would pen the belt too. It's better to use the Cron Stones on the Charizard than it is to use it on the offhand, in my opinion. Especially the necklace. And you always enhance the necklace first because it's worth 2 AP at every level. Pen Black Star's 3650 attack. I know, that's why I said it's 8 attempts total. I said it's 6 from the hammers plus 2 from this. That's like 8 attempts. Plus, if they get extra crons from somewhere, from an event or something, they could have 9, right? If they have extra Cron Stones, they can keep doing it. Remember, a Black Star pities at 15 attempts. I want to be really clear, guys. You're going to get a lot of Cron Stones, more than 20,000. The game is going to throw Cron Stones at you early on. The 20,000 is just for the ball. There's going to be other events going on. You're going to get outfits that you can break down for Cron Stones. You're going to get all kinds of stuff that you can break down for Cron Stones. If you want to just pity out your Black Star, you can do that. If you want to pity out your offhand Black Star, you can do that. And I encourage you to. Okay? Either way, this is the fastest way to hit 650 gear score. Okay? And this is comfortable 650. Most players are going to hit 650 before they hit the end of the video. Guaranteed. That's why I overshot all of it. So that if a player got unlucky as possible, right? They had to pity. Let's say they had to pity their deck Tuvala. Well, that sucks. That means most of their Cron Stones are going to be gone. That's why I left 14,000 Cron Stones available. This is the least lucky, most work that you are going to have to do to hit 650. Okay? In the game. Assuming that the Black Star, like, you don't get the Black Star, you don't have any extra Cron Stones, this is the most cost-efficient way to do this. Okay? Most cost-efficient way to do this. You can see, you could get this to C10, and then just go trade it in for the Fallen God. And again, the Fallen God just hits that to pry. It takes 2 seconds. You shouldn't even, you literally shouldn't even have to gas it up. You just hit it to pry, and boom, you're 650. This should be the furthest you have to go here. What about these quests? No. Don't do any of this shit. This is all journals. I told you before, this is all journals. Do not do adventure logs except for Bartali's. That is a waste of fucking time. Those are all going to get included with Bartali. Yes. And all of that shit. They said all of the adventure log, all of the rewards from all of these things, they're all just going to be included for Bartali. Those aren't journals, but quests. Well, they count as adventure logs, though. You understand the game counts those as adventure logs. So if I go to my adventure log bookshelf, I don't even know where the fuck that is. There it is. Oh. Storybook, Morning Bosses, Storybook, The Eyes of Adventure, Storybook Hong Wei. This is like the fucking Land of the Morning Light quest line is gonna fucking have you doing this. Like, okay. You get 2 of those for just doing the Land of the Morning Light quest line. Like, this Land of the Morning Light, Ruler of Tebek, Dukebi's Gift, Land of the Morning Light Part 1. Done. Mother's Warning, I think it's just level 61. Right? The Papu, I don't remember what the Papu is. Barrier of Infestation, again, that's an adventure log. You don't want to, like, pretty sure they count that as an adventure log. But the Barrier of Infestation takes, like, I don't know, an hour to do. And you get 1 AP, 1 DP. So you can do that too if you want to. I'm assuming, because I don't know whether or not these are going to be included with their update. They said all adventure logs are going to be included with Igor Bartali's. I call these adventure logs. 100% I call these adventure logs. And I think that the devs do too. If they don't, well, then we'll assess that later. But I'm not going to tell a new player to do these when there's a good chance that they don't need to waste their fucking time. I'm not telling a new player to waste their fucking time doing any of this unless they absolutely have to. Okay? And to be clear, they're going to get these 2 and this one just for playing the game normally anyway. When do the old codes expire? You mean the ones from the Calpheon Ball? In like 20 hours. All right. So does anyone have any questions about what I just explained? Particularly new players. I'm looking at YouTube chat. I'm looking at a Twitch chat. I'm looking at Kick chat. Do any of you new players or any of you confused about how I explained some of this? Or maybe you don't understand a certain aspect of like the direction you need to go with your gear anywhere. The APDP shows up in the stat window in the adventure log bookshelf. And some of those are quests. Yeah. I think we gotta wait and see what happens. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna tell them to waste their fucking time. This was from 0 gear score. Yeah, 0 gears. We started 0 gear score. Just 650. I fucked up the awakening. Uh-oh. I fucked up the awakening tet instead of a subhand. What do I change? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's say that you accidentally took the sub-weapon at pen instead of the awakening. Congratulations. It's still okay. You know why? Because your gear score is highest AP plus DP. In fact, if you were really trying to cheese this shit, you could, this is what you wanted to do. If you really wanted to cheese 650 gear score, I want to be clear. If you want to cheese it, like you don't give a fuck about your own progression or your well-being as a player, take the sub-weapon, take the main hand. You'll notice you get slightly more gear score for hitting it because you get more DP for hitting that. Technically, it is a little bit better. But you kind of grief yourself because you do grief yourself overall. The reason I didn't recommend that you do that is it's not a good idea. You're going to get less silver per hour grinding if you do that. Because you get more monster damage if you have this at pen. You can see the stats. And so if you're a succession class, 30% of your awakening AP is added to your succession like damage. And so like you're getting effectively 3 more sheet AP or like 3 more AP overall, plus the monster damage extra, plus the other stuff. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. This is not as big of a difference, but yeah, you get a lot of gear score from it. This is totally fine. Just literally proceed with the guide as is. And like, instead of using your crons on the offhand, just use them on the awakening. No big deal, homie. It'll be okay. And just do it normal. That's a good question, though. There are 2 free pen armors, Magnus, and new seasonal for getting level 60 on the seasonal character. Well, that went away, didn't it? That event ended with the most recent, like right before the ball. That was like an event that ended like right at the ball, unless they reinstated the event. Unless they put that event back in. Yeah, it ended on the 12th of June. The event is still running. No, I don't believe that it actually is. I don't believe that event is running. I think it ended. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it ended. I got 2 pen boxes right now. It sure is. Okay. Well, assuming... Okay. All right. All right, let's go back. All right, well, let's... Ends October 2nd. Okay. Well, let's wind the clock. Let's wind the clock back. I'll show you how to do this too. I'll show you exactly what you need to do with your free pins. Okay. It's still the same path. It's going to be basically the exact same path we talked about before. But with one very notable difference. Okay. All right. This is Tet. Okay, this is good. Okay, so I think this is good. Just like this. Okay, so let's say that you did the Magnus and you got your gloves. Okay, you got the gloves from the Magnus. Let's say you get a choose your pen outfit box from graduating seasonal because you got to do the event that's going on when you graduate seasonal. Okay, well, honestly, take this. Take the dim tree. Every time evasion and DR only matter for the gloves and the boot slot. Your helmet and your chest are always exactly the same, no matter what in this game. You always take the dim tree. So you're gonna pick your gloves and you're gonna pick your chest piece. You don't know which gloves to take, reference the evasion versus DR guide I have in this guide. Then you're gonna Jatina pen these two. Dim tree awkward. Why is dim tree awkward? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. I want him to walk into it. I want him to walk into it. Why is dim tree awkward to take? No one says a word. He does in fact check YouTube. I do. Come on now. Why is taking the dim tree awkward? I do check YouTube, Azus. With the coming sovereign offhand, should I focus on, or should I still make my sovereign main hand first? Don't. Yeah, you should make your sovereign main hand right now because it's gonna be at least 2 months before we get that offhand anyway, and you're gonna want that extra AP and all the crystals and stuff. 4K. 4K what? 4K what? No, let him walk into it. Let him walk into it. 4,000 what? Come on. 4,000 what? Cat munch. You're pissed. You're pissed. Do not spread misinformation in my chat. For those of you that don't know, and this is why, again, it's important. People always say, Blue doesn't play the game. I play the game more than everyone else does, I assure you. Armors were standardized in a recent patch within a month ago. It got changed, that's right. Dim Tree and Red Nose both cost the same amount of coffers now, and since Dim Tree gives you 100 flat HP, which is better than Red Nose's HP over time, you always want to take the Dim Tree in this case. Although if you pick the Red Nose, it's not the end of the world. Anyway. All right, so these are the two you're going to choose. Okay, if you're DR, you're going to pick Begs, like I said before, but that's fine. Now, for your two Jatina pens, you're going to pick the helmet, which is the Griffin, and then you're going to pick your gloves. I mean, your boots. Now you have pen boots, okay? So your path to 650 is much easier now that you have pen boots. That's like 11 fucking gear score you don't need to worry about. Okay, you're going to conference level 6 all of your armor. All right, just the same way we talked about before. Okay, you see we're already 633 now at this point. What did I do before that gave us all the gear score? Oh, this is Awakening. There we go. We're 638. We're 638 gear score right now. Okay, so we need 12 gear score at this point. I still think that you should probably C10 the gloves and put these up at duo. Okay, that puts you at 648. All right. Karazad belt, in my opinion, is super, super good. You don't need to C10 this if you don't want to. If you want to use your crons on the Karazad belt and stuff, you can leave your levers at pen. Leave them, well, let's see, C6 on the levers. Let's say that you penned this. Let's see, you use your cron stones on the belt and the necklace. That means we're 647 gear score. Okay, well, now you can just do this. You could just make another Karazad earring and put it at try. Done. You're there. You don't even need your flames. You don't even need your flames. You just C6 all your armor pieces. Okay? And then you have 3 Karazad. And we talked about how to get Karazad before. Really easy. That's 650. Boom. Done. Done and done. Okay? And you can get... these earrings are really good gear score. Okay, they're pretty solid gear score. This is like 3 gear score per earring. And this is only a few billion silver. That you're gonna, it's 5 billion to make it, and then to get it to try is 0 billion for the most part. Try is free. So it's basically 5 bill for 3 AP. Okay, well that's fucking free. All right, so if you end up a little short on it, no big deal. Boom, this is 653. All right, and again, you can always just, if you need 1 gear score, just throw Coffrus into your gloves. You can always just overdo it by throwing Coffrus into your gloves. So if you do end up getting 2 free pen pieces of armor from the seasonal like event and the Magnus, this is how you do it. Okay, but otherwise you can just follow the quest line that I had for, or the guide that I had for you before. That was a great question. I argue for a new player to do season 2 times. You want the 2 maids and 2 pets anyway, and you get a pen Kaposha, and it doesn't take long. No, the pen Kaposha is useless. Like you're gonna transition off the pen Kaposha immediately. Again, let's say that you only get 2 pen Kaposhas, and you just took the earring and the earring. So let's say, or take the ring and the ring. Okay. Let's say you graduated from seasonal, you took the pen Kaposha belt. Then you got the coelacanth pen Kaposha, but you didn't get any other pen Kaposhas. Right? Well, all you do is you just Karazad whatever you did in Kaposha. Done. Done. Easy peasy. Okay. And again, if you just need one gear score, boom. You just throw a little Coffrus in your armor. No big deal. Okay, but this will get you there. It also means that you're ready to grind Honglim base. Also means you're ready to grind Honglim. You can grind a quest to exchange Coffrus. Yeah, yep, we went over that. We talked about it. Does the event XP buff stack with the seasonal server XP buff? It should, yeah. Because they didn't explicitly say that it wouldn't. By the way, you can use your Karazad hammer on your... on this thing. Okay. On the necklace. All right. Any other questions? I picked the main. I picked Tet main, Pen Awakening. Do I still go for the Pen offhand? Soggy bread, you can do that. It'll be okay. And then you're gonna pity out the. You're gonna pity the main hand. Okay, you just use all the hammers on the main hand. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. Whatever you take the Tet for, that's what you're gonna use. That you're gonna pity that out anyway. It's fine. If you get it sooner, amazing. Is Debo better than Kaposha? No. Yeah, like the Kaposhas end up being free for just playing the game. Debos are gonna cost you silver. Don't. It's not. That's not what you need. Is this the fastest way to cheese 650 gear score? You're not cheesing it. This is still the correct way to hit 650. I'm just showing you with the rewards what exactly you should be spending the rewards on in order to hit 650 gear score here. But yeah, this is how you get there. This is as quickly as you can do it. At what point do you recommend using the hammer on the Karazad? After you get it to Tet, after you finish your Deck 2 Vala, it's a great question. After you finish your Deck 2 Vala, you can use the Karazad hammer. If it goes pen, sweet. If it doesn't go pen, who gives a shit? Skip Debo? Yeah, you skip the Debos. Long term, it's kind of wasting some resources. Okay, how am I wasting resources long term? When can I get this video? It'll come out tomorrow. Genuinely, Spiegel, if you feel that I have misled a new player in some way, this is cheesing it for sure. Okay, how are we cheesing it? Let's say that this is Tet. Okay. Originally, I had this at the belt. That's Tet. And then, you know, you had the Karazad earring it. Oh, Karazad earring it try. This is 651. You could technically just leave the belt at try. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Cheaper to buy pen boots than do the second Jatina. Well, the second Jatina is only going to cost you, what, 8 bill? And by the way, again, so how is this cheesing it, though? How I don't understand how that makes this cheesing it. Let's take a look at Muskins. It might be, but here's the what you're not considering though, and this is the problem, is that I say it's 8 bill if you have to buy all the materials. Do you know how they do all those new player events and they do all that, like all that new player, like the shit that they throw at you? They're gonna give you a bunch of the fucking mats for free, so it's gonna cost less than 8 billion to do. That's why the boots are going down, right? Because like they're gonna get a bunch of their mats initially for free, right? Like I think it's about the same. Assuming you're like you actually are a brand new player, right? You use them all in the first one. It doesn't fucking matter. It's still the same. It's still, again, you're taking money off of how much the first one was. So like you end up saving the 1 bill that you're gonna make the difference on, and you get your name on the boots. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. It's about exactly the same. About the same. But even still, my method is not. This isn't cheesing. How is this cheesing? You use a hammer on a Tet Karazad necklace? Yeah. Converting Debo to Karazad is cheaper. This is trolling. You use them all on the first one. I'm a brand new player, XD. You save 3 bill. Buying the second one is all I'm saving. No, you're going to save about 1 to 2 bill, maybe. But again, there's events that new players have that give them a bunch of the shit you need for guaranteed pins. Like they give you that, they give you a lot of this stuff. And even if you don't, like it's over 7 bill for the 5th step of the 2nd Jatina armor, not counting steps 1 through 4. The last step is the one that matters. So you could theoretically say that the 2nd Jatina, you should just buy it. You can, but then you're asking a new player to go out and grind for, you know, the 7 bill that they need. Sure, okay. You could say that they're going to go out and grind it. I think that that's a reasonable point. You don't have to do Jatinas to get both of these. You don't. But you're also not going to have your name on your art. Well, I mean, that doesn't matter because once you started into Dead God, it's not going to matter. So you could save maybe 1 or 2 bill. Let's say conservatively 3 bill. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. If you bought your boots instead of doing the 2nd Jatina pen. Okay. But by the same token, well, then you should just take the Tet Blackstar for your awakening if you're an awakening class. Then you just do the Jatina for Akutum and Kafris Akutum. Right? There's a couple different ways. That's kind of, I'd say we're splitting hairs on the amount of money that you're making here. On the amount of money that you're saving for Jatinas on Jatinas here. Jatinas is guaranteed. It's a system that players will understand. It's a system that players will be familiar with. And a lot of new players don't necessarily want to save up 7 bill. Now, if you do, though, maybe you save 2 or 3 bill on buying it. That much I'm willing to grant you. Now let's talk about this other stupid point. Converting Debos to Karazad is cheaper. This is somebody that doesn't know enough about the game to understand what he's saying. Okay. Guys, I've said this many times. Why does a new player not want to buy a Debo and transition it to Karazad? Why does a new player not want to do that? I'll see if chat knows. Why? I'm curious. Grind too long. Proof. Boring. They can't afford it. Yep. There it is. While it is 100% true, by your logic, a new player would not transition onto Debos at all. Or, I mean, onto Karazad at all. In fact, the most cost-efficient way to do this, I agree with you. The most cost-efficient way to do this is actually to get a Pen Debo necklace. Actually, we'll do the ring, because we'll say the necklace, you get the Tet, right? Let's say you got a Pen Debo ring. Oh, shit. And that actually converts to a new Karazad. That is giga value. That is super value for a new player. 100%. You're going to save some billions of silver. Yeah. But do you know the problem with doing that? You will spend more money on that one fucking upgrade than you will trying to get to 650 regardless. 216 billion motherfucking silver for a new player to get 10 AP. What the fuck? And the worst part about this is that you're going to grief yourself doing it. So, in other words, just raw tap them. No. Nope, that's stupid. New players don't make that kind of silver. You understand that a new player, they're only making 600 mil an hour. You want them to grind for 1 hour to get 1 Debo? 1 hour a Debo. and you want them to fucking raw tap this? What kind of fuck? This is why I give the advice, guys, not you guys. Now, to be clear, maybe you meant Tet. Tet is actually even less efficient than Pen is. Let's say they needed to buy Tet. That means a new player needs to save up 38 billion silver to get a Pen Charizard. Well, fuck, try Charizard's only 5 billion. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? We're gonna spend 32 billion to get 2 AP? What are we talking about? And to be clear, you're asking a new player to save up 38 bill, making 600 million silver an hour. 38 bill at 600 billion an hour. How much are you fucking wasting? What a joke. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. All of this to my point. Okay, if you do it my way, you end up with more AP, more DP. You make more silver per hour because your gear score is higher. The money that you save by saving up for the debos is all lost in the grind time it took you to get to that silver amount to begin with. If you just grind for your gear, okay, you transition to Charizard early, and you get that stepwise progression that Charizard is meant for, you'll find yourself reaching better grind zones, making better silver per hour, and ultimately being more efficient, reaching higher gear scores much more quickly because you did it my way. Does that make sense? I'm new and I make way more than 600 million an hour. Okay, where are you grinding? And what is your gear score? I guess if I'm looking at it from the standpoint, I want to get 650. Okay, so where are you grinding for as a new player under 650 gear? Let's say 630 gear score. No. We're gonna do it. No. He wants to play this feelings argument. That's fine. Let's see it. Where are you grinding that makes 600 million an hour? Oh, you said way over 600 mil. So I'm going to assume you're making 800 to a billion silver an hour. Easily 800 mil to a bill. Jade, Starlight Forest, and Hong Limit 635. That's fucking ape. Okay, so let's look at Hong Lim base. Let's look at Hong Lim base at 635 gear score. 635 gear score. You're going to go to Hong Lim base. All right, sure. Guys, what's the DP requirement for Hong Lim base? $390 DP is recommended. I would argue you can do it at 360. Okay, 390 is high, admittedly. I have 340. Doing Hong Lim base at 340 or 340 DP is going to get you killed. You do not need 390. That much we can agree with. But doing it at 340 is going to get you fucking killed. 100% you're gonna die. It's doable at 340. Even if it is doable at 340 DP, 340 plus what, you 285 AP, I assume? I can AFK at 340. So you're 285 plus 340. You're 625 gear score. 625 fucking gear score. Okay? But let's say that everything he's saying is true, which it's not. I'm just going to tell you right now. Hong Lim base, guys, I don't recommend going to Hong Lim until you have a minimum of 350 DP. Because you could die. Part of the reason I don't recommend doing that is you could die and you're going to lose crystals. Okay? Because also you understand what this player is telling you is to grind Hong Lim base. Yeah? You gotta grind Hong Lim base. What's your crystal setup, big man? Your crystals look like this? Your crystals look like this right here? Do your crystals look like this? Hey, send me a picture. I have cheaper crystals. Okay, so do you have a gear and steer? You have a Gearance? You have 2 times Kabua and Demi-Human. Okay. All right. 2 times Kabuas. Well, that's 12 bill. That's 12 billion silver. Plus the demi-human. What is it? Rage? What is it? Is it roar? Maybe it's roar. Roar. 12 bill. We'll say 12.6 or 12.9. We'll say 13 bill. 13 bill for the... Oh no, plus the iridescent. 14 bill. We'll say that it's 14 billion silver. 14 bill for the lightstone setup and artifacts that you're running, plus the crystal setup that you're running, which I guarantee you, you're running at least probably ultimate max and a Giran. You might not have the rest of this, but guaranteed the crystals are at least another 10 bill. At least another 10 fucking billion. Again, where the fuck is a new player getting all of this fucking silver? You want them to grind? Right? You want them to grind another fucking 25 billion when they could just do it my way? And also, my crystals are like 3 bill. This guy is lying out of his fucking minds right now. Bro, these people, this is how delusional you have to be, guys. This is how utterly fucking delusional you have got to be in order to fucking do this. Holy fucking retard. My God. This dude. Holy shit. On top of the fact, so this, let's say he's doing Hong Lim base, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's just assume that he's able to do everything that he's saying. He's grinding Hong Lim base at 625 gear score for... Where's Hong Lim at? He's grinding Hong Lim base at 625 gear score for 1.5 billion silver an hour. Let's just assume that everything he's saying is 100% factual. And this is sure. All players know that he's lying, but it's fine. Let's just assume that he's telling the truth. At 1.5 billion silver an hour, you need to grind out. Now we're going to go back to your way of doing things again. And this is why, again, you are still wrong. Even with all of these concessions that I am giving you, you are still going to be wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Where is my... Hang on. Let's put this on here. There we go. Okay. So, let's say you're trying to be super cost efficient. So, you are literally sitting at Hong Lim base with this gear score right here. Let's say that you have a pen Kaposha here. Let's say you have 3 pen Kaposhas. Let's say that you have... you got 2 Vala. I guess you're sitting on a 2 Vala belt here, maybe. Okay, there you go. All right, so you have 3 pen Kaposhas. Let's say that you got the pen Kaposha belt instead. Okay, and let's say that you have a 2 Vala earring. So let's say that you're able to do Hong Lim with 0, 0, 0, 0. He's in 2 Vala. Okay, 329. Okay. No, he's not in 2 Vala. So he's still got his pen dim tree. He's got his pen dim tree. So he's 334. Let's say he's 340, right? So let's make this C6. Okay, there you go. You're doing Hong Lim with 284, 340 for 1.5 billion silver an hour. Not dying at all on AFK with the monitor off. Okay, and you are trying to be as efficient as possible about getting your Karazad. Well, in that case, then you're not doing the necklace quest line either then, so you don't even have this on. Let's be honest, he's a man of culture, guys. He's only got the Pen Tuvala necklace on. He's only got, because you wouldn't want to be inefficient. You wouldn't want to be inefficient. Oh, this is your gear right here. So you don't even have an alchemy stone on? This is your gear? You don't even have a fucking alchemy stone? You have an Aetors. Okay. The necklace is Karazad. Okay. Is this it? Is this your gear right here? So you're not even 625. You're 330 DP. And let me get this straight. You reformed 5 your boots, but then didn't turn it in for the pen? To be clear, that's what you did, that right? You have reformed 5 Uragons, but you didn't get pen Uragons? And then you have a Tet Kaposha earring? That's my next upgrade. Homie, Reform 5, you just trade it in. It's pen. Uh-huh. Okay, so now again, okay, all right. There you go. So you have 4 pen Kaposha. Wait, what about the Kaposha? The earring is pen. Oh, so your glues, you realize you just trade in the Uragons, right? Pen, Reform 5 Uragons is pen Uragons. Interesting. Okay. So he's only done Igor's, and he's only done exactly what he needed here. He's a brand new player. Yep. Brand new player. Oh, look at that. You forgot your artifacts. I'll put them in for you. I did Heralds. Really? Why would you do Heralds as a new player? Why would a new player do Heralds? So you're doing 335 DP. You're doing Honglim base with 335. I'll stream it for you. I'm not promoting your fucking retard behavior. I'm literally showing everybody how fucking retarded you are. Okay? Let's say, guys, for the sake of argument, let's say he's doing Honglim base at 335 DP. Okay? Let's say, for the sake of argument, that what he's saying is true. That he's making 1.5 billion silver an hour at 620 fucking gear score at Honglim base. Let's say that all of that is true. Now, he is saying that he is grinding because it is efficient. He is grinding for 220 billion silver so that he can get a pen debo. We'll say it's the belt. So that he can buy a pen debo belt and transition it to the Kirazad at Nuve. Okay? So, you are grinding for 220 billion silver to get... What, we're at 628 right now? 628. Instead of... What did you have before? A Kaposha? 8 gear score. Now, by my calculation, you're spending 27.5 billion silver a gear score for 8 gear score at 620 gear score. That is retarded. That is the definition of fucking retarded. Okay? And the reason is that let's say that you're a god. Let's say that you are doing exactly what you said you were. That you're making a 1.5 billion at Honglim with this gear score. Well, if you just transitioned your Kirazad along the way and just did this, instead of spending 200 billion, fuck, bro, just use some of that fucking big dick gains that we're talking about. Why not just do this? You know, fuck DP. Apparently you don't need DP. That's fine. Just do this. Why the fuck? See, now you're 310 AP. Now you're grinding. Now you're making 2 billion an hour at Honglim. Holy shit. You don't even need DP according to you. You just go. Now you're going to make easily 500 million more an hour. Okay? Because at your current rate of grind, you can AP cap Honglim easily. You don't need Pen Kirazad. Okay? So you can just graduate to Dekia then. Just go to Dekia then. Go to Dekia. Go to the next grind zone. Go to Orzekia. Honestly, I feel like you can probably handle Orzekia, right? That's the most silver efficient grind zone in the game. Why not just go there? Wait, no. Technically, it's Darkseekers. Or no, it's Pit Cave. Just go to Pit Cave. Because I can't. Okay, yeah. So we're going to stay at Honglim. Let's say 220 bill. 220 bill divided by 1.5 billion silver an hour. 146 hours without a single gear upgrade. You want a new player to spend 146 hours to get 8 AP. to be clear, that's 6 days. That's 6 days of not leaving the computer, not sleeping, not eating, not drinking, nothing. You're pissing at the computer desk. Okay? This is literally the most mentally quit with this guy. I'm just telling you, guys, like, this is just mental illness. This is why you can't reason with these fucking retards, okay? These fucking people that think they're going to play. This guy's going to quit the game in 3 weeks. Mainly because he thinks he's doing everything his way and it's maximally efficient. I've been playing this game longer than this fucker has been playing video games. Guaranteed. Okay? Guaranteed. I'm telling you, what you're doing is wildly inefficient. It's not even remotely close. Even if you are pulling down 1.5 billion silver an hour at Hong Lim base at 620 gear score for 146 hours, I will tell you that if you just upgrade and you do it my way, not only can you reach higher gear scored required spots and actually be able to like grind for more like silver per hour along the way, but you will also be more efficient doing it because you will reach that gear score faster because you will be more efficient grinding the entire time. And I love how you called my way of gearing. You said that this was cheese. That's the best part. Because you said that I'm cheesing it. I'm cheesing it. That's insane. Homie. You. Smeagol. You're Twitch partnered with 97 followers? You have 97 followers and you're a Twitch partner? Oh, he's really efficient. True. That is true. Smeagol, how did you get Twitch partner with 97 follows? It seems like the most efficient way to play the game. For a retard. Only retards go to Nuv Karazad off the bat. Alternatively, whales. Now to be clear, if you're standing in Velia like Hercules and you don't actually play the game, you should just buy the demos and transition them to Karazad, because you're not playing. But any player that's actually playing the game should transition to Karazad as quickly as possible and start enhancing them, because that's the fastest way to get AP so that you can reach higher end grind zones and start creeping your gear score forward more quickly so that you grind more efficiently over time, which will help you make more silver over time. Okay. Now, how did you get Twitch partner with 98 follows? It was given to me. I don't stream. So okay, so this Twitch account, does Twitch allow you to account share like that? Are you even allowed to do that? Okay, so it's not account sharing. Oh, they gave it. Yeah, right. They gave it to you. Yeah. Right. Account was made in 2012. Cough, you button cough. No, I think that the person before him probably got Twitch partner, and now he likes to go into people's chats, because I guarantee you the reason that he did this is so that he can have the check mark next to his name, so that streamers will actually like whenever he says something, it adds legitimacy to what you're saying when you have the check mark next to your name. Let's be honest. Players like, oh shit, who's that? Right? Oh, they must know what they're talking about. Yeah, but that's why they do it. It also helps you stand out in chat more. But don't worry, you won't have to worry about standing out in my chat anymore, because what everybody in the BDO community just realized is you're a complete fucking retard. You have absolutely no idea how to play MMOs, and this MMO particularly. Okay? Go to somebody else's chat. Nobody cares about what you have to say. All right. So, new player friendly. I am new player friendly. He's not actually a new player, which is part of what I was hinting at. And 2, he's lying. I hate people like that. Do you know why? Because they are so disingenuous. They mislead so many fucking players. into thinking that they can do that. If you think that a new player is going to be competent enough with their class at 620 gear score and 330 DP to grind Honglim base for 1.5 billion silver an hour, you are fucking ludicrous. You are so out of touch with the reality of the game, you should not be giving advice to anyone. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's just Delulu on like 100 levels. Even if you are doing it that way, it's still not efficient. As I showed you, even if you are grinding for that silver per hour with that low a gear score, it's still not the efficient way to get to 650 or to 670 or even to 680. It's still not the way to do it. It just doesn't, it's just not, that's not why you do that. Not to have some fucking retard who paid to purchase a verified Twitch account so that he could fucking stand out in my chat and try to one-guy me more than once. I'm gonna make an example of you the first time so that no one else opens their fucking mouth like a retard. What, does anyone else have any questions? Me. All right, Death Script, what's your question? All right, so guys, I showed everybody how to get the 650 gear score as efficiently as possible. Note, that's the video that needs to come out tomorrow. People need that guide. So you need, okay, so guys, remember to like the video, subscribe if you want more. I've got all, remember the gear guide, like the full complete gear guide will be in the link to the video description. I appreciate you guys listening. I'll catch you in the next video. There you go, Note. Now you can cut it up. He makes 50k an hour to get 1 billion trash as a new player. That's just so dumb. I mean, I've said it many times, right? I've always said it's technically more efficient to buy Pandebos and transition to New Karazhan. The problem is your gear score your gear score ends up being so low that whole time, you end up grinding for less silver per hour than if you had just done the stepwise progression and seen your gear progress over time. Because obviously you should just do the stepwise Karazhan. That's why everybody tells you to just start on Karazhan pretty early and then transition up. Even though it's more efficient to do it the other way, silver-wise, you're griefing yourself, like hard. Right? We also have a video of the rage on that guy? No. That guy's a fucking idiot. He doesn't deserve a second more of my time than I gave him. The only reason I gave him the time that I did, guys, is because I needed to show you guys that there are people in this community who will deliberately try to mislead you. They're going to sound super confident. They're going to sound like they know what they're talking about. They're going to say that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if I promise you, I'm not misleading you, okay? Neither will Choice, neither will any of the other fucking BDO partners, for that matter, okay? Their way of hitting 650 gear score will look just like mine. Just like mine. And for a reason. For a reason. Answer my question. Okay, hold on. His question. What? The ball, right? They provided a whole roadmap with everything that's coming out. What do you think will be delayed from what was promised? Something will be delayed. I'm wondering what you think it is. I think that Adania will probably come out on time. I think that the quality of life changes that they promised us are all delayed. They're all it's gonna take forever to get that stuff. You know how it is. It takes, like, and some of them we're not even gonna get for another year. It'll take them 8 months to get that shit done, you know what I'm saying? Blue Battlefield? I doubt that Blue Battlefield comes out on time. I think that that will definitely be delayed because they can't fix the bugs with it too. Blue Battlefield be DOA. Probably, but I'm hoping not. Okay, has nobody else had any questions? Blue, do I need to finish the Serendia questline to do seasonal stuff? Yeah. So there is no like Serendia questline. It's just the main story. You're gonna do. It's gonna take you through Balanos, Serendia, and Calpheon. You got to do all three of them. The whole story. It's gonna suck, but yeah, you got to do them all. You technically could finish seasonal without doing them. No, you can't. No, you can't. Not as a new player, because you have to get the Naru. You have to go all the way through Medaya. Yeah. You have to go through Medaya too to get the beginner blocks. I have a question. Sorry if you're respond to it before, but getting 650 gear score take a long time, or is it pretty easy? Well, I just made a guide about it. It'll come out on my channel tomorrow, or you can just watch the Twitch VOD. That's fine too. 650 gear score should take you about 2 weeks if you do it my way. Try to tag you, but it's better to save hammers for higher upgrades a little bit later on. Yes, I do think that if you're not trying, here's the thing about hammers. They hand them out really frequently. They hand out like 10 or more hammers a year nowadays. So if you want to wait and use the hammers for Hex or Sept, that's fine. But please understand, those upgrades are going to take you a while. And sometimes having that extra 2 AP can mean a huge difference between having the next bracket and not having the next bracket. So like, I don't know about you guys. I just use the hammers on whatever I have. Like for a new player, that could be pen or you need to get in BDO. You need to get used to not everything is going to be maximally efficient. Like that guy that I just talked about. Not everything you're going to be able to do is going to be maximally efficient. You can't just go right to Hong limit 620 and start grinding for maximum gear score like a fucking crazy person. It's not going to work. You got to build yourself to it. In order to get to that point, you're going to have to make some sacrifices, some concessions, you know, here and there. You're going to have to be kind of inefficient. Kind of like a new player is probably not going to have the Manos gear required to sell a bunch of the mats maybe from their worker empire, right? They're going to have to sell the baseline timber. Is that efficient? No. They should process all of this stuff, but they don't have the time to do that, nor is it worth it for them to do that. They should just sell the baseline timber, get the gains now, and then later, once they have the gear to make this time efficient, then they can go back and do it, right? Or $5,600, right? True. All of it. Yeah. Blue, can you make a guide on fishing? The gear needed and everything. I already have like a how to do the new fishing stuff, but honestly, fishing's really easy. You just pick up a Balanos rod from the central marketplace. I don't even need a guide for this. You pick up a Balanos rod. Okay, you can just pre-order these. They sell every day. You're gonna force enhance it all the way to maximum. Okay, so you have plus 10. You're gonna equip it, and then you're just gonna run over to the Velia fishing spot. Okay. I strongly recommend going to Logia Farm and getting some Tet Logia. Just full Tet Logia accessories, Tet Logia fishing clothes, etc. Okay. And then you can use like the disposable fishing chairs to start out. Eventually you can get like a permanent fishing chair, like a Manos chair, as you want to start upgrading it. But Logia will be fine. But you can run on over to the Logia Farm, talk to the vendor there. You can buy infinite of them. They're really cheap. Get a Tet Logia set. Should cost like 800 mil or something. Easy peasy. Throw your rod in the water and just start going. Yeah, just make sure that whatever your auto fishing time reduction pet is, have that out. Make sure that they're fed. Because they don't, the auto fishing time reduction like skill doesn't actually work unless your pet is fed. But yeah. You get 3 Floramos from season also. Well, yeah, but you have to do it multiple times. Sure. Altanova Pier versus Velia Fishing. They're both going to be really good. Altanova's probably just a little bit better, but it's whatever. Lazy people just... It's easy to hit the... You understand, Altanova Pier requires you to ride all the way through Altanova to get to the portal. The reason people like Velia is because the portal's like... And they're lazy. And it's... Velia fishing is... Do you give life skilling gear advice? Yes, I do. I have end-game life skilling gear. I have really, really good life skills. I also have like the Pen Manos. I don't know. I guess I could just open. I have Pen Manos Cook's clothes, Pen Manos Alchemy clothes, Pen Manos Hunting clothes. Yeah, Gathering clothes. I've got... I can't even use these Floramos accessories anymore. I've got a Tet Craftsman clothes with the Tet Thing 2s. I don't know. I've got really, really solid life skills. I've got better life skills than probably 95% of the player base. There are, if you find somebody that's specialized in life skilling, they will 100% have better life skills than me. But you're tough, hard pressed to find somebody that knows more about life skilling than me. There are people that exist, like Byrog Han, for example, but they're few and far between. I was warrior in PvP and PvE. Great at both. Phenomenal at both. The only thing that Warrior's not particularly good at is large scale PvP, and you don't have to worry about that anymore. What type of people get all deck pre-on? People that don't have girlfriends, families, jobs. All of those things. Hi, Blue. With the upcoming updates to the Sovereign offhand, do you think it would be best to first piece... the first piece of Sovereign gear for newbies to build? Oh, what's the first piece of Sovereign newbies should build? Like, what makes sense to go for Pen Blackstar, then quickly work through the offhands? So here's the deal. We're probably not... When does the Sovereign come out? When do we get the Sovereign weapon? Did they say the sub weapon? Is it August? Is it like early August? It's like August 8th or something? Right? August 7th? August 6th? It's early August. Somewhere in early August. Okay? That means you're going to have to grind for all of July. All right? You need to just follow my normal gear guide. Okay? Especially right now. You need to just follow the normal gear guide. Because if you just do the normal gear guide and take the black stars the way that you're supposed to, you'll end up with enough silver and enough gear that you're able to make another Pen Black Star, no problem, before the Sovereign comes out. You'll be okay. But when the Sovereign sub-weapon comes out, I will immediately make a new gear guide. Once we understand, I'm going to make a Oct Sovereign sub-weapon day 1. I'm going to pay to win it. So I'm going to make an Oct Sovereign sub-weapon day 1. I will understand how to get the Sovereign sub-weapon, what the most efficient way is to get it, and like what the new gear path is going to be. I think that the Sovereign sub-weapon is extremely expensive, though. I think it's like 2 Pen Black Stars plus... Is it just 2 Pen Black Stars? Boom, you're done? Or is it 2 Pen Black Stars and one of the crystal things? Because I thought it was C20 Kudum, C20 Nuver, and a Black Star. 20k Coffers. So yeah, so it's 2 Pen Black Stars and 20k Coffers. I actually think the most efficient way of doing it is the Black Star, C20 Nuver, C20 Kudum. I'm pretty sure that's the best way to do it. But it could be the double Black Star. Coffers are high. Could be the double Black Star then. Could be. But see, I have a C20 Kudum already, and I'll make a Pen Black Star pretty quickly with it. That means I only need to C20 maneuver. Yeah, it depends on Coffer's price. So we'll see what the Coffer's price is as we get closer to it. I might just pen 2 Black Stars real quick. Fuck it. And then rip the Coffer's out of my Kudum. Do you guys know how much Coffer's it is to Coffer's a Kudum to C20? How many Coffer's is it to Coffer's a Kudum to C20? 29? Yeah. I think I'm just going to pen 2 Black Stars and then rip the Coffers out. I'm lazy. I'm just going to do that. You won't be able to get Oct on day 1. Why not? Is it not going to be the primordial, like, stones? The upgrade stones are limited to once per week. Are you serious? No way, you're trolling me. You're trolling. I thought that was only for the Adani armor. That's for the armor. I thought the Sovereign sub-weapon was primordial. It's primordial? It better be primordial. Assuming it's primordial, we don't actually know. Did they even say? I assumed it was going to be the primordial stones. They specifically said the Adani armor is going to require like special enhancements. I think that the Sovereign weapon is very likely to use the primordial. But it's not primordial? Oh, let's see. BDO Foundry. We have receipts. Let's get to the bottom of this. Where is it? Sovereign offhand. It doesn't say. This is how to craft it. The deck rates. Same enhancement rates and difficulty on Sovereign. Okay. Prediction? What do you mean prediction? I'm not running a prediction for this. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck it's going to require. Yeah, it doesn't say it. It just says it's going to be the same difficulty as the other Sovereign weapons. They didn't say anything about it. Yeah, so why are you all so confident? Guys, if it's the same difficulty with the same enhancement rates as the other sovereign weapons, I'm just going to go ahead and say it's probably going to be the primordial stones. They did specifically say for the Adania armor, specifically, they did say that that was going to require weakly gated bullshit as cancer, right? But the sovereign subweapon, though, they didn't say, and so I'm just going to assume that it's the primordial. And assuming it's primordial, I'm off day one. I'm not fucking around. You need a gem of twilight, which equals 20k coffers. Okay, I already have 20k coffers. Yes, what you guys don't understand. My 20,000 coffers are sitting right here. So what I'm going to do is I'll just pen two of these. I'll just pen 2 black stars. Done and done. And then I'll rip the coffers out of my Kudum and we'll be there. What's that link? Lucy can link it to you. It's in the unreleased patch notes. Okay, buddy. All right. I need Savior to step on me and stab me in my heart with her sword. Okay, you need Jesus. But also same, brother. I'm starting out this game. How would I start leveling? And what should I go? What would be good to start with? And what goals should you set? Well, you set the goals yourself. But I do have a beginner guide. Here. This is a beginner guide with 78,000 views. You don't need to watch any of the choose class. You can just look at my choose your class guide series for that. You don't need to watch that. You don't need to watch this. You can literally just go to the part of the video that you want to see and then don't pick Land of the Morning Light. This is me just talking about Land of the... You want to pick Ancient Stone Chamber. That's what you want to pick. Okay, but I go through basically everything you need as a new player in this guide. But just choose the class that you want to play and then just experience the game. There's no wrong way to experience BDO, except for the moron that we talked about before. That guy's an idiot. And even his way, it's wrong. He just shouldn't be recommending it to other people. That's a mentee. Oh, good. Are you going to try Wukong? Yeah, I'll try it the moment it comes out, yeah. I'll grind like some high-level spots for it. Hey, Blue, do you recommend, after I finish my tri-armor, do I go to Tet Falling God for the new armors, or just sit at 325 AP, 423 DP? I would say that you want to go for your first 2, right around 740 gear score. 740 gear score, you want to get your first 2 Wailing Fallen Gods. After 740 gear score, you need to get, or after 750 gear score, you get the other 2. Okay, well, 350 AP. Once you're 350 AP, then get the other 2, finish them out. The first 2, honestly, 740. What am I doing? No, I'm a fucking retard. No, guys, I'm getting confused. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I forget everything I just said. I'm talking about AP. I meant to say AP. I'm sorry. Once you reach 340 AP, okay, you should be looking at potentially like your first 2 Wailing Fallen Gods. You can get it at 330 AP. But 330 to 340 AP, that's usually when you want to get your first 2 Wailing Fallen Gods. By the time that you reach 350 AP, you should have or be looking at your next 2 Wailing Fallen Gods. Okay? The Adania armor, you can't even go get the Adania armor and do the weeklies unless you have at least 350 AP anyway. It doesn't matter. Like you can't even enhance it without in order to do the weeklies, you need a minimum of 350 AP for the Kudamon. So that's cooked. So again, you get your first 2 at 340 so that you can do higher level spots, and you get your second 2 at 350. So I apologize, I misspoke earlier. Do you still give the ball a 2 out of 10? Yes. What do you think about it now that it's been a few days? It's 2 out of 10. Maybe you could give it a 3 if you're being generous. Rip text to speech. Oh yeah, I turned it off. I turned it back on again. Hey Blue, what do you recommend I should do if my main is evasion and I tagged a DK? Is she usable with evasion? Yeah, you can play DK with evasion. No problem. Suck DK actually has a passive on Wheel of Fortune that gives you 7% evasion. It's kind of shit, but you can play her with evasion. It'll be fine. Hey Blue, how is Suck Kuno in PvE? Really solid. Don't listen to the Kuno mains. Suck Kuno is pretty solid in PvE. Really wanted to play her. Most interested in that class. Definitely play it. It's a lot of APM, but it's really good. Show gear. Okay, I will go to my DK. You know what? She's got buffs running. There you go. There I got the Kabuas on. They only said how to craft, not how much. Thank you, Arzekia. Kick-based viewer right there. Here's my gear. My gear looks phenomenal. I can't. It's gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. I can't do that. That's crazy. That's gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Okay. Oh shit, it's 9:30. Fuck, it's time to work out. Fuck. All right, here's where. Fuck, I gotta work out. Where did all my time go today? Okay, fuck. All right, so okay, we're gonna. Okay, there's two things I need to do before I finish the stream. But remember, guys, we're streaming tomorrow too. What normally I'm off on Mondays. We're gonna be streaming all day tomorrow. Look at mine. I don't have time to do this today, guys. I don't have time to do it. Put it in the Gear Help channel in Discord, and we can try to help you. Okay. All right. This is what I wanted to talk about. Rip raid content. Yeah, I can't do the raid content today. I want more blue. Don't leave. I'm not leaving right now. I'm not finished, but I do need to work out, and I didn't realize that it was so fucking late. Fuck. Bro, where did my time go? Did I spend like 2 hours yelling at that fucking idiot? Holy shit. At home gym? I have a home gym on the other side of that wall over there.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
You're so dumb. Guys, I'm gonna go live at noon tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna make sure tomorrow's gonna be like a 10-hour stream. I wanted to play Guild Wars 2 today. That's why I'm a little pissed. I wanted to be able to play Guild Wars 2. I wanted to grind a little bit more.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
Bro, I just didn't didn't even think about it. Wasn't even thinking about it.
You mean the idiot that after you banned him joined Discord to go off on you there and me banning him there? That
Please tell me
Smeagol
he
dude?
did that. Please tell me he did that. Please tell me that he did that. Where the fuck did he do that? Did he do it in the general channel? Please fucking tell me that he did that. Did you delete all of his messages? You deleted all of his messages? Oh, come on! How am I supposed to farm him? Yeah, he's a fucking retard. That guy's a dipshit. I don't give a fuck about that guy. I spent enough time on him as it was. All right, I wanted to talk about the situation with Chrono Odyssey before I leave. We have a bit of a situation here. I was going to do a lot of reacts today. What is that? Live? I'm live. Oh, nice thumbnail. Nice thumbnail. All right. So we have a bit of a situation with Chrono Odyssey. It's not a good situation. Not a good situation. One quick question. Does the Gleamwalker outfit come with a title? The Glowwalker outfit. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It will tell you on the package if it comes with a title. If it doesn't say that on the little thing that you're buying that it doesn't come with a title, then it doesn't. All right. If you have the logs set up, you can probably find them there. I'll take a look at it, but why does Cannon look so old? Because we're fucking old, man. Cannon's like 35 or 6 or something. All right? Fuck you. He looks young. He looks like 26. Not a day over 38. Love you, buddy. All right. All right, so Chrono's beta came to a close. I love Chrono Odyssey. I think it's going to be a great game. But see, I looked at the beta through the lens of somebody that isn't trying to compare it necessarily to another MMO. I think that Chrono is going to be the next big MMO in the space. I think that this was a closed beta. It's like the version of the game they had since February. And I think that it had a lot of optimization issues. We're worried about the end game. We only got to play to level 20, right? But like for the hours that I got to play it, I played for like 20, 30 hours or whatever. The hours that I got to play it, I was having a phenomenal time the whole time. I was having a great time. Obviously, you run out of stuff to do on the closed beta. There were serious optimization issues. And now we've got this new world situation where they broke the closed beta. Cannon will probably talk about it. But they broke the closed beta. They got outside the zone. And they found like the large-scale PvP area for New World sitting outside the zone. So I don't know what to make of that. But like, we'll see. We'll see. Like, I think that it has a lot of similarities with New World with better combat, and I think that that is a good thing. That's a game that I would play.
We gotta talk.
Kanan is
In case
gonna
you haven't
ruin
noticed,
Chrono like he ruined BDO with his beach has lol ha ha ha.
You're so stupid. That is not no. That look. Canon's an absolute G. Yeah, where is my chat? What has chat not been on the screen this entire time? Chat, why the fuck wouldn't you say something? The combat was ass, bro. I actually thought the combat was pretty solid. Clunky at times, and definitely not as smooth as BDO. Obviously a step below BDO, no question. But you compare it to other MMOs in the space, really solid. It was clunky at times. It needed to be cleaned up. The movement felt really wonky, right? Like the inertia felt kind of bad. And then like initiating on people, that was a little rough, right? But these are all things that, again, they're going to polish up. I assume that assuming that they polish these things up, these are things that can be changed and things that are very like easily changeable. Remember how Thrones closed beta was literally autoplay? You guys remember this? It was autoplay and you couldn't cast spells while moving. That shit was ass. And look how far Throne came. You know what I mean? BDO was the same shit. BDO's closed beta. You guys probably would tell, oh, this shit's ass. I don't fucking do this shit. There's no awakening. There's no nothing. It was all pre-awakening. And people would have called that shit slop too. But here's the thing. It's a closed beta. Assuming they polish all that stuff up and the combat is smoothed out a little bit, I think that the game's going to be phenomenal. That's why it's a beta. Exactly. They're trying to figure out, hey, we need feedback on this stuff. Do you like it? Do you not like it? And then like we need to optimize this stuff. So they need to see where the bugs are and where they're losing frame rate, you know, stuff like that. They've got all that data now. So like I would assume that's all things that can be easily fixed based on a closed beta. Now, if they don't fix those things, the game is going to flop. But I do think that they're going to fix those things.
Chrono Odyssey has been under fire after its first beta playtest with a lot of criticism, and I have been right in the middle of the crosshairs.
You can't polish a turd. The game is shit. Actually, I think the game is phenomenal. If you think about the atmosphere and the world discovery, I think the atmosphere and the world discovery of the game are basically 10 out of 10 for the MMO genre. As far as the gathering and the life skills and the crafting and stuff goes, those are some of the best in genre too. Maybe not the best. BDO might still have like better life skills. I think that like the alchemy and the cooking in BDO, having to make like the utensils and having the different like materials and stuff that you need, it feels a lot more rewarding in BDO. But the life skills in this game still felt grindy, they felt rewarding, they felt good. And again, fighting the bosses, it felt like I was fighting Dark Souls bosses. Like the difficulty, it was hard. It was really hard. And I liked it. It was fun. It kept me coming back for more. And that's what I think the game is going to appeal to people that like that, like Dark Souls. Dark Souls, kind of the MMO meets New World. Yeah? Obviously, the combat's not as good as BDO. Of course it isn't. What are we talking about? I said that initially. BDO is a 10 out of 10 in combat. That's the bar for combat in the MMO genre. I would say that Lost Ark's probably a 9, right? This game falls in at about a 7. It's a step below for sure. But it's still As far as action combat goes, think about action combat MMOs. It's better than ESO. It's better than the other action combat MMOs for the most part, except for BDO and Lost Ark, which let's not pretend that it's better
When was
than
the
that.
last
The
time
haters-
you saw Kanan Beach has make a BDO video, or just wondering open world after he made that useless video lol?
Look, I understand there's a lot of hate for Canon in the MMO space. I'm going to tell you right now, especially in the BDO space. Guys, Canon is not the reason that you lost open world PvP. The reason you lost open world PvP is because our devs are fucking glue sniffing clowns. Seriously. They had already decided. They had made the decision because their Korean streamers on the Korean server had been harassed that we were going to get it. We were going to get it regardless. Canon may not have helped with that, but we were going to get it. Again, I was talking to Perlibus through this whole thing because people in the BDO community decided they wanted to harass players instead of, again, it's on Perlibus, guys. Think about it. Canon made that video because these people should be banned, like temporarily, right? Like, let's just like call a spade a spade. The people that were harassing Canon should have been temporarily banned from the game. Obviously. If they had just banned those players temporarily and moved on, no one-sided deck changes, no karma changes, none of that shit needed to happen. The way Perlibus chose to handle it was to rip the system out, root and stem, and fuck everyone over. That is on the developers and the developers alone. Okay? Tons of players worldwide would deal with harassment. The players that harassed them should have just been temporarily banned. Obviously. The Black Robe Man should never have been a part of the game. It just encourages people to harass individual players. Stupid. To try to blame Canon for all of your wrongdoings in open world PvP, you're looking at him as a scapegoat. Stop pointing the finger at anyone but Perlibus. You are not helping our cause as a PvP scene. Look, I'm a PvPer as much as you are.
The reason why people were not happy was cause their 2-year-old PS5 gameplay trailer looked and played better than their 1-year closed beta build. IGN gameplay was better too. They felt they were lied to and were being dishonest with the progress.
We'll talk about that in a second. But again, part of the reason that we as a community can't get feedback to the devs is because stupid people in the BDO community blame streamers, whether it's me or Canon or BroBear or whoever, for what Perlibus is doing. Guys, the only people that can make changes to the game are Perlibus. So if there was a problem, it's Perlibus's job to make sure that they handle it in a reasonable way that the community is happy with. If you point the finger at anyone but Perlibus, we're never going to get changes in the game. You have got to point the finger at the root of the issue. It's Perlibus. Stop pointing the finger at Canon. Stop hating Canon for something that is Perlibus's fault. Point the finger at Perlibus. Drive that point home with Perlibus. Like, you've got to drive it home. Because hating Canon is going to get us nowhere on the PvP scene. That's not going to help you. But hating Perlibus, that will get you somewhere. Anyway. To address the Chrono situation, flip back to the video here. Yeah, players did feel lied to because it looked...
didn't make that video and threaten PA, do you think PA would have made that change to PA?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, they were making the change anyway. Again, I was a BDO partner. I was speaking to the CMs when this happened. I was flown to Perlibus. I spoke with them about it. The change was coming because of what had happened on the Korean server. We were getting it. It didn't fucking matter. You could argue that Canon didn't help. That's a fair argument. But ultimately, we were getting it. We were fucked. Anyway. Players felt disappointed based on the trailers that they had seen. Now, to be clear, though, I was not disappointed because it's a closed beta, guys. They felt that they were lied to. Well, here's the thing. The actual game release that we get for Chrono could be like the trailers. You gotta understand that was only one person playing in like on the beta. When I played on the beta, my frame rate was pretty good. I was the only one. I was like one of 30 people on the server. It was solid. It wasn't the best though. It was still pretty bad, right? But like, it was okay. But the game needs a lot of polish. It's in beta. What are we talking about? You can complain all you want about, oh my God, it's that we feel like we were lied to. You weren't lied to. They told you this is a closed beta and that there's a lot of issues with the game and they're trying to sort them out before the game goes live. Assuming they fix all of the polish and shit for the game, look at the game as a whole. It's going to be good. First beta. Yeah.
And Doomer is being accused of being a sellout in being paid. Before diving into the game,
I was not paid, to be clear. I just think the game is going to be awesome. I love the game. I think it's going to be sweet.
I want to address a few things here. First and foremost, I have not been paid a single dollar from Cacao or Chrono Studios. Any sponsor
I haven't either, actually.
or paid content
I was
must
like, wait, is that true? Yeah, I haven't been paid.
be disclosed according to the law. I have plenty of hashtag ads and hashtag sponsored things.
These people don't remember the New World test was just as bad. The AI was Papega. The combat was rough. At least Chrono's combat feels better and more weight. It's just scuffed right now. Exactly. It's a beta. Anybody that looked at it like it was going to be a polished game, those are the people that fucking hate everything. Oh my God, that's Boba Tea. Those are my boys. Yo, that's one of the best NA West guilds for Throne of Liberty right there.
On my channel.
Yo, represent Boba Tea.
And they are all appropriately labeled. Also, the
like look at the horse running. It's
notion
kind
of me
scuffed,
being
right?
sold,
It's a beta.
quote unquote, because I'm in the Cacao Partner Program is also just ridiculous, considering anyone that actually
The build we got for the plate was from last year. The main issue is just that it's a dumb rush CBT. I don't think it was a rush CBT at all. I think they knew exactly what they were looking for, and I think they understood. They were like, yeah, we just need to see what the feedback is before we do any more work on the game. I'm glad that they did it now, so that moving forward, they know, okay, we need to polish up our combat. We need to fix like inertia and all this before they try to polish systems that we don't fucking like. Show us the system that's rough around the edges. And then if we don't like it, you can just cut it and start over again. I would rather them just give it to us now so that we can test it and then they can fix it. Again, assuming they fix this shit, this game's going to be fucking awesome.
understands these programs knows there's only two reasons anyone would even want to join. Number one being you get a shiny little badge of honor that doesn't mean jack shit. And two, possible exclusive drops for partners on Twitch.
Woo! I mean, that will help. No question. That will help. I didn't even know we were getting that. We're getting exclusive drops? Fuck yeah, baby. We get paid.
Shiny
Hell
badge.
yeah.
I don't give a shit about. No creator my size does. The only reason I signed up for it was to be included in drop campaigns on
yeah, they also gave giveaway codes
Twitch
to,
in case they have any. There is literally no real benefit for a streamer outside of this.
Oh no, Chrono glazing? We're being honest about Chrono. Okay? We're being honest.
Most content creator programs, at least for MMORPGs, including this one. If you don't believe me, go ahead and contact whoever is in charge of the creator program for Cacao and ask them what are the benefits of joining. Here.
Man, bro, Cannon is really concerned about people saying that he had like a paid take on Chrono Odyssey. Guys, I am not paid. I think the game's going to be good. It needs a tremendous amount of polish. But I think the core of the game is really good.
I disagree. Companies know first impressions go a very long way for pre-order sales, etc. They released this build with that in mind, which in turn proves the real game isn't far off the beta build.
I don't think so. Again, we're at least 5 months from a Chrono Odyssey release. At least 5 months. While it's true that first impressions are important, I think that they got reasonable first impressions. It's a closed beta. I still think the game is going to be massive when it releases. A lot of people are going to play it. It's not even a question. If it's the same version of the game that we get in the beta, the game's going to tank. For sure. If it's the same version we get in the beta, the game is not going to do super well. But it will still have its dedicated player base. Assuming they polish up, though, what they had that was already good in the beta, the game is going to be fucking great.
Take a look for yourself. Do you really think I really benefit from any of that? Promotion via their Discord? Nothing burger. Giveaway codes? I get them anyway. This isn't a bash on their
I get them
creator
anyway.
program, by the way. Every creator program is pretty much like this.
True. Pearl Abyss's creator program is even worse than that.
Maybe you're thinking, well, then beta test access for the partners. I'm not by any means a huge...
They didn't give us beta test access because we were Chrono partners. They gave us beta test access because we were already big MMO streamers and they wanted to know.
Validating concept and mechanics, that's what beta are for.
Correct. That is 100% correct. They're validating concepts, mechanics, fixing bugs, optimizing, changing systems that they need to, etc. 100% spot on. Yeah, guys, I was not a Chrono partner when they selected me for my closed beta access, like the previous one, like the embargo one. That was something that I had to get because I was the biggest streamer in the BDO space. Choice got beta access too. He just only played it to level 2 because he didn't give a fuck.
Creator, but let's
be honest, Choice is never going to play anything other than BDO.
Platform is large enough to be offered access to beta tests without being in creator programs. In fact, the partner program didn't even exist for both the beta tests I was invited to for Chrono. I've tested a lot of games, more that's under NDA that I can't talk about. Games that are on your radar for the future right now across different companies. I've already played some of them, and it had nothing to do with being in an exclusive program. Me being able to test
Canon, who cares?
Games ahead of time is not in any way related to being in a
Canon,
review on Terraceland and still make my review, and I'll be done with it. Now, in case you're wondering, because you haven't been following, which is probably none of you, Chrono Odyssey was playable for the first time ever, and a ton of people have been calling it garbage, mainly due to the lack of polish and poor optimization.
I want to point out, Asmongold played this game, and without seeing any reviews or anything, he said he thought the game was going to be good. Just to be clear. Then he looked at some of the reviews for the game and reacted to some of the reviews for the game, and he was like less sure then. He was like, okay. Right? But like, again, most people that approach it, you say, well, Asmongold is good. Look, you might not like Asmon, but when it comes to like gameplay and video games, okay, because I'm not going to talk about any of the rest of his content, but when it comes to like gameplay and video games, Asmongold is a very good representation of what the consumer wants for an MMO, especially a PvE MMO, which is what Chrono is supposed to end up being, right? And if he thought it could be good, that's my take on it. That's Canon's take. I think that we all think that it can be very good. He gives fair takes. Exactly. Like, again, it can be good. It's a closed beta. The people that are saying that it's shit or it's a nothing burger, it's a polished turb, whatever, those are people that don't understand it's a closed beta. They think that this is the polished game that you're getting. That's just not the case.
Of course, there are a lot of people still defending the game as well. So we have this...
I'll defend the game.
Big...
And again, I'm not paid to defend the game.
Back and forth thing going on right now.
Just like I would defend BDO, and I would defend Throne of Liberty too.
Everyone has different levels of criticism, pointing to a variety of things, but the two overwhelming negatives surrounding the game that virtually everyone has been saying are these two things: the polish and optimization.
Both of those things are closed beta things that you deal with.
Here's what I tweeted on X this past weekend, and is my official stance on what's happening.
I'm not reading all that.
I see some people upset about...
Fuck it, I'll skim it and then give you the TLDR. No, okay. This is Canon's damage control video. I want to be clear. I stand by every single word of what I said about Chrono Odyssey in every one of my videos. I am excited for the game. I think the game has a lot of potential. I think it can be very, very good, assuming they polish everything.
About creators lying to them about Chrono Odyssey. From the beginning, I've said this. I love the canvas, think it has potential, but it lacks polish and has way too many bugs.
No, I mean, like, I didn't even... Honestly, for a beta, I thought it didn't have that many bugs. For a beta, I feel like there's less bugs in Chrono Odyssey than there is in the live version of the game for Throne and Liberty. I'm just being honest. I experienced less bugs in the fucking beta for Chrono than I do regularly in Throne and Liberty. I'm just being honest. But optimization and polish, sure.
My words verbatim in my review on YouTube, that it feels like a wannabe AAA game developed by an indie studio that does actually have the chance to be a AAA game.
This is going to be the next big MMO. It is. This is the next, like, this isn't like some fucking, this isn't a mobile game. This isn't some fucking shit, you know, like, this is the next MMO that people will play. Will they continue playing it long term? Well, that will depend on the end game. We don't know what the end game is going to be like. If the end game's shit, well, then people will play it for 100 hours and then quit, like they did for New World, right? But like, definitely when it comes out, it will be a huge release for an MMO. A lot like Throne was. Throne, I guys remember when Throne released, it had hundreds of thousands of players on Steam. I think this is going to be the same thing. Will players stick with it? That will depend entirely on the end game.
but currently lacks the polish
Until the other
of
big
being
title comes out. Exactly.
one. If this was an alpha or
Again, I'm not saying people are going to necessarily stick with it long term, but I do think that a lot of people are going to try this.
early beta, I'd say it's looking pretty good.
And
if
like it.
this is what we're going into launch with, then honestly, we're in some
can't wait
serious
for
trouble.
Chrono Odyssey
I stand by
Eternum.
this. The
Shut
version
your
you're
mouth.
playing is what we saw in February, being confirmed.
Dude, this entire video is literally damage control for Chrono Odyssey.
To be their finished end year 2024 build. A lot of us were excited about the potential of the game because in our minds, this
Does
game
he
had
talk about? Hold on. Does he talk about the fucking New World like breaking the game like leak? Because that shit was crazy. That shit was insane. Let's get past this.
build was indeed their end of year 2024 build. The
Yeah, so this is an old build.
reason for this is because I played this same build in February. The changes are very minor. For example, a quest is available later than sooner. The build version is very clearly the same. I want you to think of all the issues this game has, then ask yourself if you think most of it can be fixed within a year. If you
Yep, it can be.
Your answer is
100%.
yes, then as long as you like the canvas of the game and the core game design, then it's reasonable to be excited about this game.
Precisely. Very well said. Very, very well said. I do think that all of the problems were fixable within a year. It's not even a question.
Because the game has been cooking.
And to be clear, if they're not fixable within a year, I hope that they delay the game until 2026. I'm just going to say it. If they can't fix the problems with the game, I think you delay the game until it's fixed. It's literally just that simple. Just say, hey, we need more time to fix what you guys told us. Done. Not a problem. We get it. No big deal. It'll be fine. The double jump on Chrono was great. Well, the double jump on Chrono was pretty good, yeah. I don't think there's a jump attack, though.
Those improvements for this build since the beginning of the year. Well, at least supposedly. This was the mentality for a lot of people in the first beta test. We became even more hopeful when the Korean devs sought us directly via Discord call, saying they would be heavily taking our feedback for improvements while acknowledging a lot of the things we mentioned would be or already were being worked on. If
They did do that. They did specifically ask us as creators, and they said they're looking at feedback directly from the community, your YouTube comments, your like forum posts, feedback on Twitter. They're looking at all of that stuff. At least that's what they said, you know.
If you agree with the notion that the game does have potential, then it just comes down to a matter of whether
What's the point of these in BDO? Classes will be grouped for class damage modifiers. There'll be 3 groups. Hold on. The group you are depends on the playstyle of your spec. Ranger may be in one group while Awakening Ranger is in another group since they have different playstyles. Oh, Guardian Rush Fierce Attack. Okay, so there are damage modifiers in BDO. So in other words, if a DK is fighting another DK, their damage to the other Dark Knight is 115%. So take whatever damage you got, and it's actually add 15% more damage on top of it. But if a DK is fighting a Striker, you're actually only doing 80% damage to the Strikers. So take whatever damage you were supposed to do, and before any modifiers or any gear or anything is applied, passives, whatever, you're doing 85% damage to that Striker. Okay? Or 80% damage to that Striker before anything even happens. And Striker, likewise, does 120% damage to DK. So the Striker's going to be doing way more damage to you before any modifiers, any gear, or any passives are applied at all. That's class modifiers. Okay, so DK's damage to Ranger is different than Ranger's damage to DK. Your damage to different classes is different. We have no fucking idea why, but they're essentially what they're saying here. Lazy balancing, yeah. Essentially what they're saying here is they're changing that to be easier to approach for a new player so that people understand it. And they're making it much more balanced, or they're trying to make it more balanced, which is a good thing.
or not they are lying about the new build existing.
What's the monetization strategy in Chrono again? No pay to win at all. 0. All cosmetics.
And how much
Kind of like Guild Wars 2.
improvement they have actually made to that build if it does exist. If you think the game at a core is garbage and has no potential, then we just disagree. And
yeah, there are going to be some people that don't like the core of the game. They don't like how hard the main story is. They don't like how the world exploration. They don't like the theme of the game. Maybe they don't like the color style, or they don't like the Alien franchise, like Prometheus and stuff. They don't like the styling. That's fine. But I think a lot of people do like it.
Shouldn't piss you off that someone has a different...
A no pay-to-win Cacao game. This is another thing that people don't understand, guys. Cacao does not make this game. Chrono Studio makes the game. Cacao is publishing the game. There's a huge difference between a publisher and a developer. You have, like, for example, Throne of Liberty. NCSoft makes Throne of Liberty. So it's NCSoft's job to fix bugs with the game, to optimize the game, and stuff, right? It's AGS, Amazon Game Studios' job to catch cheaters, to publish the game, to manage the community. Okay? Very different. Just like this, it's Cacao's job to manage the community and give feedback to the developers so the devs can make changes to the game.
For an opinion to yours. Now, I don't think they're lying.
I think the end game will struggle based on the gear system. The end game could struggle. If the end game of Chrono is bad, we're all going to play it for 100 to 200 hours, and then we're all going to be done with it. You know it, I know it, we all know it. But if the end game is good, you play the shit out of it.
About having a build, because that means
that's every MMO is like that.
Literally just played with their assholes for the past 4 to 6 months, considering the game is literally the same. And I've seen it in February. When it comes to whether or not they are competent enough to make significant improvements to the polish and optimization, I have no idea. I was hoping to see that this past month.
You said it's pay to win. You can buy gold with gems. It is not pay to win. It is not. They've said like 80 times it's not pay to win. If the game comes out and it ends up being pay to win, I am going to get a tremendous amount of money off of that. I will be honest with you. The amount that will get memed on, it will be legendary. It's going to be insane. It's going to be fucking crazy. But they've said multiple times, repeatedly, it's not going to be pay to win. If it ends up being pay to win, believe me, I will be on that shit.
But I was very disappointed when I
Guild Wars Blue, not Chrono Odyssey. Guild Wars 2 is not pay to win, to my knowledge.
Discovered that it was the same build. As I mentioned in the X post, I am not a big fan of them showing this build, especially after dropping that trailer. I would have much rather them delayed the beta until this newer build was stable. If I'm going to air out more reservations I have about this whole debacle, I'm also really not a big fan of the copied New World assets.
I didn't like that at all. When I heard that they copied, like, look, it's one thing to copy New World's crafting system and maybe what they're gathering and stuff looks like, because I think New World did that very well. I think that New World's like life skilling and crafting system was a really big part of what people liked so much about New World. But once we saw, you can see like the copy, they got caught copying assets directly from New World. That's not good. That is not good. That does worry me. That is scary.
Personally don't care about the assets that were copied. In fact,
now that being said, if they, assuming they change all of it and that it's like, you know, maybe they're just, again, they're a new developer. Maybe they just took what New World had and they pasted it in to see if it would work with their, because clearly they have a lot of the New World systems, right? Maybe they pasted it in to see how it would fit in their game, and their plan is to change all of it. That is fine. But if they were planning to just drop it in and just send it like it was, what was that MMO that was just copy pasted Unreal 5 assets? What was that game called? Fuck, I forget the name of that goddamn game. Quinfall. Yeah, if we're Quinfalling this shit, yeah, that's a problem. If we're Quinfalling this shit, no, Boopy, not Bliss.
I would have personally preferred those systems to be
Shino, thanks, buddy.
In the game myself. It's more that I had a face-to-face conversation with them, and I was told to my face that the inspiration behind Chrono came mainly from Chrono Trigger and Elden Ring. No mention of New World.
Clearly, they took some shit from New World. Like, let's just be. I don't give a fuck what they told you. Obviously, it was, bro. When I did the crafting, I was like, damn, this guy looks like New World. Like, obviously, Like, what are we talking about? Like, yeah, and I thought that that was fine. Again, that was a good part of New World.
The New World camp that you're seeing on screen here now, this is just 100% copied, guys. You can't dispute it.
This is 100% copied.
I may be an optimistic person that gives the benefit of the doubt, but I also call it how I see it. Not mentioning there was inspiration from New World when being asked what games inspired Chrono may not have been a direct lie, but
and here's the deal with this, and I think this is what worries players, including me, because I'm giving the honest take. The fact that the way he portrayed that to canon, to his face, was to say that Chrono Trigger was the inspiration for the game. Clearly, it was New World, and they didn't want to say that. Now you look over at the pay-to-win answer, too, and you start thinking, well, what the fuck are they being dishonest about with pay-to-win? Because if it comes out and it ends up being pay-to-win, they will get fucking blasted. Like, absolutely blasted. And I said before, when I was on my review of Chrono, I said, Koreans have a different definition of pay-to-win than the West does. They said that they understand what we think pay-to-win is, and they said there's not going to be any pay-to-win. So I'm hoping that there's not. The fact that they lied about this does not bode well for the pay-to-win stuff. That's scary. It's also scary that they pasted assets in, too. That's also scary. I would prefer that they just delay the game and fix everything.
it's for sure deceptive.
Of course it's inspired by more than one game. It's got aspects of New World, but I think that if you look at it like Bless Unleashed, there's a lot of similarities to Bless Unleashed as well. Not normal Bless, Bless Unleashed, the second one.
Now, where do I stand? I stand exactly...
And it's got dynamic events in it too.
Where I stood before. None of this noise really matters at the end of the day. Who gives a shit? None of this changes my view on the game, which is still this. I find the game very fun. I think it still has a ton of potential. I love the canvas. I like the progression design. I like the combat.
Yep.
But it lacks some serious polish and optimization, and I'm hoping they can fix it because I believe it's a doable timeline considering this build was done at the beginning of the year. Fortunately for all of us, now that we do have a baseline build and confirmed time period as to when it was done, we can now compare it to the new build whenever we get it to gauge for ourselves just how good this game really will be for launch.
I'll be honest. I think they should just delay the game. I think they should just say, if they can't fix all of these problems, like the New World copy-paste assets, if they can't figure out the combat, polish the game, remove the bugs, and all of that stuff, just delay it until 2026. And if you can finish all that stuff, again, I think the game's gonna bang. The canvas for the game is really, really good. It's taking aspects of games that are really, really good to this point anyway. Agree. If we give it a year or two, I'm tired of garbage releases. Yeah, I agree too. That's the video there if you guys want to take a look at it. There you go. My take on it is I stand by everything I said. He was trying to do damage control there, but I wasn't all that concerned about it. I was like, I think the game's gonna be awesome. I think assuming they polish all this shit up, fix all this shit, I think it's gonna be great. I think that the betas for previous MMOs like Throne of Liberty, Black Desert, and basically every MMO we've seen were also like, people would say, "Oh, this is shit. It's a nothing burger. It's gonna be a garbage game." You look how much players or how much they're able to change from beta to live version of the game. I think it's definitely got the meat on it. I think it's gonna be sick. All right, guys. Thanks for all the follows today on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Appreciate you guys. All the subs between Kick, YouTube, and Twitch as well. The members and whatnot. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all of you. I need to wrap up for the day. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be at live at noon Central Standard Time. We're going to be doing maybe my Megu guide tomorrow. Maybe. I need to figure some stuff out still. But if not, we'll be doing a lot of reacts tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. And we'll be grinding a little bit in BDO tomorrow as well. I was standing on that roof AFK in 2016. Shut your fucking mouth. So what? Nothing has changed. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Who are we rating? You guys want to go to Black Desert? Or do you guys want to go to Throne of Liberty? Or do you guys want to go... I don't know if there's any other Corona streamers right now. You guys want to go to Vessel? Invuln? What's Invuln streaming right now? Oh, he's on hard mode Siege. Raid Goldstein. I don't think that he would appreciate that too much. I don't think that he would appreciate that too much. They have drops in Throne. Do someone new so it's unexpected. Okay. Do you want me to do someone new at BDO or Throne? That's the real question. Both of the categories have drops right now. TNL is dead? No, it's not. It's fine. The raid is honestly super hype for TNL. I'm going to be playing it soon. This is one of the hunters here. Well, that guy's not even playing BDO. The fuck is that? Okay. Who are we picking? I want someone with a webcam or a VTube bottle. These people are streaming together. I will not raid any of them. Because then it'll put all 4 of them in the front row. It'll lock out the front row for the category, which is bad. Vessel? Did Vessel just go live? Oh, Vessel's 2 hours in. Wutaru? Oh, I haven't rated Wutaru in a while. Is he streaming? I rated Vessel last time. Yeah, Wutaru just went live. Let's hit up Wutaru. He's a non-BDO partner. He'll give you the honest take. Plus, he's a combat shy, which is strange. Yeah, I'll hit up Wutaru. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Noon Central Time. We got a lot of shit to get through tomorrow. I didn't get through it all today. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. I appreciate all of you tuning in. The donations today were crazy. Bits, subs, all 3 platforms. I appreciate all 3 of you guys watching. We got 31 on Kick. We got almost 200 today on YouTube. And then we had like 1,900 today on Twitch, which was insane. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'm going to go work out. Big games.